for a top-secret government agency, and we've developed a technology that can manipulate time with the push of a button.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Hold on, Morty, we need to see some proof.
Green-suited man, no problem. I'll take you back to medieval times, where you can witness a real-life jousting tournament.
Jousting? Meh, been there, done that. What else you got?
Green-suited man. Okay, how about a trip to the future to see what our world will look like in 100 years?
That sounds cool. Let's do it.
Alright, fine. But if this is some kind of scam, you'll be sorry.
As the trio activates the time machine, they suddenly find themselves transported to a dark, dystopian version of the future.
Oh, what the hell happened here?
Green-suited man, I don't understand. This isn't right. The future was supposed to be bright and full of hope.
Oh, guys, look over there.
They all turn to see a massive castle with a clock tower, towering over a Jack-in-the-Box restaurant.
Oh no, it's the Jack-in-the-Box King. He must have taken over the entire world.
Green-suited man, we have to stop him. But how?
I have an idea. We'll use his love for fast food against him. Get me a burger and some curly fries.
The trio then devises a plan to lure the Jack-in-the-Box King out of his castle with the delicious scent of fast food, and ultimately defeat him. Green-suited man. Wow, I can't believe you saved the future with just a burger and fries.
Yeah, it's like they say, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
I don't think they say that, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, let's go home. Morty, we're going on a ride.
What? Again?
Shut up, Morty. We're going to investigate a situation here in the city.
A situation? What kind of situation?
There's a woman in a Catwoman costume flying over the city with 2 guns in her hands.
Holy crap, Rick! We need to stop her.
Yeah, we do. But we have to be careful. This could be dangerous.
They arrive on the scene and see the woman in the Catwoman costume flying over the city, firing her guns.
Alright, Morty, time to get serious. We need to take her down.
But how, Rick? She's got 2 guns.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. If you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
Morty looks confused.
I mean, let's dress up like Batman and Robin and take her down.
Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty.
They quickly change into their Batman and Robin costumes and take off after the Catwoman. Batman, hold it right there, Catwoman. Catwoman. Oh, my. I didn't expect to see a couple of cosplayers after me. Robin, we're not just cosplayers, we're here to stop you.
Yeah, and we're not afraid to get our hands dirty.
Wait a minute, Rick. I don't think that's how it works.
The Catwoman starts to fly away. Batman. Alright, Robin, let's go after her before she gets away.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride.
They chase after the Catwoman, exchanging gunshots with her along the way. After a few minutes, they finally catch up to her. Robin. Alright, Catwoman. Give it up. Catwoman. Never. She fires her guns at them, narrowly missing. Batman. Alright, that's it. He charges at her and tackles her, causing her to drop her guns. Catwoman. Alright. You win. The scene fades out.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. But at least we succeeded in stopping the Catwoman.
Yeah, but what are we going to do now?
How about we go get some Szechuan sauce?
Oh, okay.
They walk off into the distance as the screen fades to black.
Hey Morty, look at this woman with a knife.
Whoa, she looks dangerous.
Rukia Kuchiki, I am not dangerous. I just need this knife to cut some flowers.
Flowers? What for?
Rukia Kuchiki, I'm preparing a special bouquet for my husband's funeral.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, me too, but I gotta say, this black and white dress with the red flower, it's a statement.
Rukia Kuchiki, thank you, it's one of my husband's favorites. He always said it made me look stunning.
I bet he did. So, what are you gonna do now?
Rukia Kuchiki, I don't know, I feel lost. We were together for so long, he was my rock.
Hey, maybe we can help you. You know, go on an adventure, forget about your problems for a while.
Yeah, we could use a break from all the interdimensional drama.
Rukia Kuchiki, that's very kind of you, but I don't want to trouble you.
Nonsense, we're always up for a good adventure. Morty, get the portal gun.
Okay, I'm on it. But Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me Morty, the best way to deal with drama is to create more drama. Let's go.
Rukia Kuchiki, thank you, I'll never forget this. As they travel through the portal, Rick, Morty, and Rukia find themselves in a strange, colorful world filled with aliens, robots, and giant insects. They encounter all sorts of weird and dangerous creatures, but they work together to overcome the challenges. In the end, they return to their own dimension, exhausted but exhilarated. Rukia Kuchiki, that was amazing, thank you guys.
No problem, anytime. I think we all learned something today.
Yeah, like what?
Like sometimes, the best way to deal with grief is to embrace life, to live it to the fullest, even when it hurts.
Rukia Kuchiki, that's very deep, Rick. Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Me?
Rukia Kuchiki, sounds delicious.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, get ready for a wild ride.
What are we doing, Rick?
We're visiting a new planet today. You see this poster? It's called Shark Nights 3, The Aquatic Crusade.
What does that even mean?
Sounds like a low-budget movie to me.
Don't underestimate it, Jerry. This planet is known for its real-life shark nights, and they are not to be messed with.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to meet with the King of Shark Nights and discuss a trade deal. But be careful, they're pretty trigger-happy.
What could they possibly want to trade?
Oh, you know, the usual, advanced Earth technology for some of the finest shark armor in the galaxy.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get eaten alive?
Relax, Jerry, we'll be safe as long as we don't provoke them. Now let's go.
As they arrive on the planet, they are greeted by several Shark Knights armed with tridents. Shark Knight, who dares enter our kingdom?
We come in peace, Your Majesty. We seek an audience with the King of Shark Knights.
Shark Knight, follow me. They are taken to the throne room, where they meet the king. King Shark, what brings you to our humble abode?
We wish to make a trade deal with your people, Your Highness. We have technology that can benefit both our worlds.
King Shark, what kind of technology?
The kind that can make your armor stronger, more durable, and more efficient in battle.
King Shark, interesting. Show me what you have. Rick pulls out a device and demonstrates its capabilities. King Shark, impressive. Very well, we accept your offer. But on one condition. You must compete in our arena first.
What kind of arena?
King Shark, the one where you ride a knight on a living shark and fight to the death. What? That's crazy.
I don't like this, Rick. I don't want to die.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
As the competition begins, Rick shows off his skills as he rides the shark like a pro. But his opponent, a seasoned warrior, proves to be a formidable opponent.
I can't beat this guy, unless…
Rick pulls out a can of beer and pours it into the shark's mouth. The shark immediately relaxes and slows down.
Aha, that's the Rick special.
He defeats his opponent and wins the respect of the Shark Knights. King Shark, you have proven yourself worthy, Rick Sanchez. The deal is done. Rick and the gang return to Earth with the finest shark armor in the galaxy. But as they celebrate their victory, they realize something is wrong.
Rick, why is the armor starting to rust?
Oh no, I must have forgotten to mention. The armor is not waterproof.
They all look at each other in disbelief.
You mean we risked our lives for nothing?
I knew this was a bad idea.
Hey, don't blame me. You should have asked about the fine print.
They all groan in frustration. The end.
Morty, we're going into a virtual reality gaming world.
Oh no, not another simulation.
As they enter the game world, they encounter Mongrel, a fierce warrior with red hair and blue eyes wearing a horned headpiece.
Whoa, check out this guy. He looks like he's ready to party.
Mongrel, who goes there? State your name and purpose.
Hey, easy there big guy, we're just explorers.
Yeah, we're not looking for any trouble.
Mongrel, very well. But be warned, this land is fraught with danger and treachery.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. Let's just cut to the chase and find some loot.
As they venture deeper into the game world, they encounter various monsters and obstacles, but eventually come across a powerful artifact.
Wow, look at this thing. It's like a sword, but also a staff, and maybe even a laser gun?
Who cares what it is? Let's just grab it and get out of here.
But as they attempt to take the artifact, they are ambushed by a group of rival players. Rival player, hand over the artifact or face our wrath. Mongrel, I will not stand idly by while innocent travelers are threatened by your greed.
Oh great, we got ourselves a hero.
But to everyone's surprise, Mongrel proves to be a formidable opponent, defeating the rival players and securing the artifact.
Wow, Mongrel, you're amazing. You should come with us on our adventures.
Mongrel, I am honored by your offer, but my duty is to protect this realm and its inhabitants.
Yeah, noble and all that jazz. Let's just get out of here before we do any more damage.
As they exit the game world, Rick and Morty express their awe at Mongrel's heroics.
I gotta say Morty, that was one hell of a trip. Who knew video games could be so dramatic?
Yeah, and that Mongrel guy was pretty cool. I wonder what other worlds are out there.
Oh trust me Morty, we've only scratched the surface. The universe is our playground.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a strange room filled with different colored lights. As they try to figure out their next move, they notice a person standing in the middle of the room with a candle.
Great, another weird dimension. Let's move quickly before something else pops up.
Maybe we should ask that person for help.
Good idea, Morty. Excuse me, do you know how we can get out of here?
Person, I do, but not for free. I need your help with a blind date I have tonight.
Seriously? We're in the middle of some sci-fi craziness and you want help with a date?
Person. Hey, love is important too. Plus, my date happens to be a powerful being who can help us get out of here.
Alright, fine. We'll help you out. What do you need?
Person. I need you to make sure my date has a good time. She loves music, so I need you to put on a concert for her.
That sounds easy enough. Let's do it.
As they start to prepare for the concert, they realize that the person's date is none other than a giant space monster.
Oh, guys, I don't think this is a blind date. It's more like a monster sacrifice.
No time for semantics, Morty. We've got a concert to put on.
The group puts on a wild concert, complete with different colored lights and plenty of jokes. Despite the chaos, the space monster seems to have a great time. Person, thank you so much for your help. As promised, I'll help you get out of here. Suddenly, the lights in the room fade away and the group finds themselves back in their own dimension.
Well, that was interesting.
I don't even want to know how that person set up a blind date with a space monster.
Who cares? We're back and that's all that matters. Now let's go get some interdimensional pancakes. Morty, we need to investigate this demon-eyed man. Who knows what kind of trouble he could cause?
Rick, he looks pretty powerful. Are you sure we should mess with him?
Boys, can we please focus on the task at hand? We need to figure out what he wants and how to stop him.
I agree with Mom. Let's not underestimate him just because of his fashion choices.
Alright, fine. But we need some backup. Pulls out cell phone. Hey, can you send in Jujutsu Kaisen? We might need their help on this one.
Demon-eyed man. Smirks, you fools don't stand a chance against me. I am the most powerful demon in all the realms.
Oh boy, we're screwed.
Jujutsu Kaisen teleports in what seems to be the problem, Rick-san.
This guy thinks he's tough shit. Let's show him who's boss.
Everyone, be careful. We don't know what kind of powers he possesses.
Good thing I have this laser gun. Aims at demon-eyed man.
Demon-eyed man suddenly freezes in place. Wow, what's happening? Jujutsu Kaisen. It seems he's vulnerable to ice-based attacks. I'll take it from here. Summons icicles.
Damn, those Jujutsu guys really know their stuff.
Yeah, but it's kinda scary how they can just freeze people like that.
At least they're on our side. And it looks like our demon problem is solved.
Can we go home now? I'm tired of fighting monsters.
Sure thing, sweetie. But first, let's raid their vending machine. I heard they have some sweet alien snacks.
Title: The Red Menace Strikes Again. Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Red Menace. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer visiting the Argonne National Laboratory. They are there to attend a science fair, which Rick is convinced is a waste of time.
This is just a bunch of kids playing with chemicals. I could do this blindfolded.
Oh, Rick, you probably shouldn't do that.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and everyone hears a loud explosion. They rush to the source of the noise and find a man in a red suit and helmet with a red light on his face and a red helmet on. Red Menace, greetings, idiots. I am the Red Menace, and I have come to destroy your puny science fair.
What? Why?
Red Menace, because science is boring. and I hate boring things.
That's a stupid reason to destroy a science fair.
I have to agree with Beth on this one.
Red Menace, silence. You fools cannot comprehend the power of the Red Menace.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
I have a plan, but we're gonna need some helium and a bucket.
After some quick thinking and an impromptu science experiment, Rick manages to trap the Red Menace in a bucket filled with helium. The Red Menace struggles to stay afloat as his helium-filled suit causes him to float away. Red Menace, I will return. And when I do, you will all pay for this humiliation. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer laughing at the absurdity of the situation.
Well, that was certainly one way to make the science fair interesting.
I can't believe that actually worked.
I hope the Red Menace doesn't come back. He was kinda scary.
Relax, Morty. The Red Menace may be a menace, but he's no match for the greatest scientific mind in the multiverse.
Hey Rick, what's going on in that picture?
It looks like a bunch of people standing in a field with the sun shining behind them.
Oh man, that person in the middle of the photo looks just like my ex-girlfriend.
Jerry, we don't need to hear about your dating life.
Yeah, let's focus on what's really important here. What kind of adventure can we go on based on this picture?
How about we travel to a parallel dimension where that person in the middle is actually a powerful alien queen, and these people are her loyal subjects.
Sounds cool, but what if they don't want us there?
We'll just have to use our wit and charm to convince them otherwise.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we should just stay out of it.
Jerry, this could be our chance to prove that we're more than just a dysfunctional family.
Let's do it. Adventure awaits.
As the group travels through the portal, they find themselves face to face with the alien queen and her subjects. The queen takes a liking to Rick and Morty, but when Jerry starts flirting with her, things start to get dramatic. So, you're single now, huh? Maybe we could give it another shot. Alien queen, I am a queen, not a love interest.
Jerry, what are you doing? You're going to get us all killed.
Yeah, Jerry, can't you see that this is a bad idea?
Come on, let's focus on finding a way back home.
Agreed. I don't want to be stuck in this weird alien world forever.
As the group tries to find a way back home, they come across a hidden portal that leads to a mysterious new dimension. Will they find their way back to their own world, or will they be stuck in this strange new place forever? Only time will tell in this epic Rick and Morty adventure. Title: The Green Menace. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring an abandoned city on an alien planet. Suddenly, they encounter a strange green-haired creature holding a stick and a gun.
Whoa, Morty, this guy looks like trouble. I bet he's up to no good.
Yeah, Rick, let's get out of here before he sees us.
But it's too late. The creature spots them and starts running after them. Rick and Morty try to outrun him, but they end up cornered in an alley. Green-haired creature, you guys are not from around here, are you? Who sent you here?
We're just passing by, pal. We don't want any trouble.
Green-haired creature, too bad. You've already crossed the line. Now, you're gonna pay for it. The creature aims his gun at Rick and Morty, but suddenly, another figure appears behind him. Tommy Pickles from the Rugrats. Tommy, hey, what's going on here? Why are you threatening my friends? Green-haired creature, get lost, kid. This is none of your business. Tommy, oh yeah. Well, it is now. You see, I'm not afraid of you. I faced scarier things than you in my life. So, you better step back before I make you. The creature laughs at him, but Tommy is determined to face him. They engage in an epic battle, with Tommy using his baby skills to dodge the creature's attacks and hit him with his bottle. Rick and Morty watch in awe as Tommy saves the day, and they realize that sometimes, courage comes from the most unexpected places.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned something today. Don't judge a book by its cover, right?
Yeah, Rick. And sometimes, the smallest ones are the bravest ones.
Green-haired creature, you may have won this time, but I'll be back. And next time, I won't be so merciful. He disappears into the shadows, leaving Rick, Morty, and Tommy to wonder about what other adventures they'll face in the future.
Morty, hold on tight. We're going on a wild ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
To save Olive Oil, she's been kidnapped by the infamous Red Hood.
Who's Red Hood?
She's a notorious car thief who loves to show off her skills. She's got a knack for stealing the most expensive cars in the multiverse.
Geez, sounds dangerous.
Yeah, but we need to stop her before she takes Olive's car with her priceless red wing on top.
The scene shifts to Red Hood's hideout, where Olive is tied up and Red Hood is admiring her new acquisition. Red Hood, huh? I knew I'd get my hands on this beauty. It's worth a fortune. Olive, let me go, you thief. Red Hood, sorry, sweetheart. This car is mine now. And so are you. Just then, Rick and Morty burst into the hideout.
Freeze, Red Hood, we've come to take back what's ours.
Red Hood, huh? You idiots think you can stop me?
We have to try.
There's a tense moment as Rick and Red Hood face off.
Look, Red Hood, we don't want to hurt you. Just give us back Olive and the car, and we'll let you go. Deal?
Red Hood, HMPH. You think you can outsmart me, Rick Sanchez? Think again. The two engage in a high-speed chase, complete with all the usual Rick and Morty hijinks. Finally, they catch up to Red Hood's car.
Alright, Red Hood, game's over. Give it up.
Red Hood grudgingly hands over Olive in the car.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, but it was worth it. Olive, are you okay?
Olive. Yes, thank you. You saved me. The group drives off into the sunset, with Olive's red wing fluttering in the wind.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever see Red Hood again?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure, she's not getting away with our stuff again.
Title, Puppy Love. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves amidst one of Rick's latest inventions, a machine that creates heart-shaped frames on animals' faces. Rick, Morty, Beth, have a look at this. I've created a device that adds a heart frame to any animal's face. The internet's gonna go crazy for this. As they test the machine on a stray dog, they soon realize that the heart frame affects not only the animal's appearance but also their behavior. The dog starts behaving like a lovesick puppy and won't leave Morty's side. Morty, Rick, what have you done? This is not just some harmless invention. This dog is acting crazy. Amused by the dog's new behavior, Rick decides to take it to a dog show, where they discover a German Shepherd with a heart frame that can talk. The shepherd, named Zeus, explains that the heart frames are creations of an ancient civilization that genetically modified dogs with the power of love. Zeus, the heart frames are a symbol of our love for all living things. But every power has its consequences. The more love we give, the more love we receive, and the stronger the bond becomes. As the four of them delve deeper into the mystery of the heart frames, they discover that the heart frames have a sinister purpose. The ancient civilization used them to take over the minds of other creatures and turn them into mindless slaves. They realize that the heart frames have the potential to become a weapon of mass destruction. Beth, we need to destroy this machine, Rick. We can't let anyone misuse it. In the end, the group decides to destroy the heart frame machine, and with it, the ancient civilization's sinister legacy. The dog that Morty had become attached to is returned to its original state, and the group parts ways with Zeus, who tells them that he will continue to guard the secret of the heart frames. Rick, Morty, Beth, I think we've learned a valuable lesson here today. Love should not be tampered with, or it can turn into a weapon, and that's not something we ever want to weaponize. The episode ends with a lighthearted joke from Rick, who says he's going to stick to making things that don't involve love or any other emotions.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna transport to a new dimension.
Oh, okay. Why are we doing that again?
Because I heard there's a group of people in this dimension who are obsessed with swords. And I wanna see if they're as lame as they sound.
They arrive in a barren wasteland and see a group of people in front of a sky with two swords.
Oh my god, Morty. They're even lamer than I thought.
Rick, one of them is holding a sword.
But, better watch out, Morty. These guys could be dangerous.
Suddenly, one of the sword wielders approaches them. Sword wielder, greetings, travelers. I am Shinji Akari, and I sense great power within you. Will you help us defeat our enemies?
Sorry kid, we don't really do the whole helping people thing.
Yeah, and we're kinda low on time.
Shinji Akari, please, I beg of you. Our world is on the brink of destruction.
Alright, we'll save your world, but you gotta do something for us in return.
Shinji Akari, anything.
I want those swords.
Sword wielder, you cannot just take our sacred artifacts.
Oh, shut up, you want our help or not?
They agree, and Rick and Morty help defeat the enemy. But as they claim their reward, they are ambushed by the sword wielders. Sword wielder, you both showed your true colors. You cannot be trusted with our sacred artifacts.
But, did you think we were just gonna help you out of the goodness of our hearts?
Yeah, we're not exactly role models, guys.
They fight back and manage to escape with the swords.
Another successful adventure, Morty. We got these cool swords to add to our collection.
But what about that Shinji kid? We left him behind.
Hey, he'll be fine. Let's go home.
End scene.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a portal that can take us to any dimension where Lionel Messi isn't considered the best soccer player in the world.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of risky.
Nonsense, Morty. I guarantee we'll find a dimension where that guy over there is the real deal.
What guy?
That one, with his foot in the air and his arms out to the side, running like a wild animal.
Oh, I see him now. But Rick, he's just a random soccer player. What makes you think he's better than Messi?
Morty, watch and learn. Rick activates the portal and they step through.
Random soccer player kicks the ball into the net with an incredible trick shot. Goal. Crowd cheering and chanting his name.
Grinning. I told you, Morty. This guy is the real deal.
But Rick, we can't just steal him from his world.
Beefed. Who said anything about stealing? I'll just talk to his coach and offer him a deal he can't refuse.
Random soccer player's coach approaches them. Coach, who are you guys?
I'm Rick, and this is Morty. We come from a different dimension where this guy is a superstar. We wanted to offer you a trade.
Coach, a trade?
Yeah, you give us this guy and we'll give you 10 of the best soccer players in the world.
Coach. I don't know. Random soccer player approaches them. Random soccer player. Hey guys, what's going on?
We were just talking to your coach about a trade.
Random soccer player. What kind of trade?
We want to take you to a world where you'll be recognized as the best player in the world.
Random soccer player. Really? That sounds amazing.
But what about your team and your fans here?
Random soccer player. They'll understand. It's my dream to be recognized as the best. He shakes Rick's hand and they step through the portal.
Mission accomplished, Morty. We found the next big thing.
I don't know, Rick. It feels kind of wrong to take him from his world like that.
Drugs? Hey, it's not our problem. We're just doing what we do best, finding and exploiting new dimensions for our own benefit.
Random soccer player scores another goal in his new world.
Smiling, and it looks like he's already making a name for himself.
Sighing, I don't know, Rick. I just hope this doesn't come back to bite us in the ass.
Grinning. Don't worry, Morty. Even if it does, we'll just portal to a new dimension and start a new adventure. The episode ends with them walking into the sunset, portal gun in hand. Morty, why are we in this crowded city? I hate people.
Well, Rick, we're here to investigate this building. Apparently, it's owned by some shady guy named Manchester.
Oh great, just what we need. More corrupt bastards. Let's go check it out.
As they approached the building, they noticed a large crowd of people gathered outside.
What's going on here?
Random person. Manchester robbed us all blind. We're protesting. Of course, leave it to Manchester to bring people together in anger. Suddenly, the man in the suit, Manchester himself, appeared. Manchester, what do you want?
We want to talk to you about these allegations of theft.
Manchester, I have no idea what you're talking about. Now please, leave me be.
Come on, Rick, let's not waste our time here.
As they turned to leave, they heard a loud explosion from inside the building.
What was that?
Oh no, the building is collapsing.
Quick, we need to save those people.
In a daring rescue mission, Rick and Morty managed to save several people from the rubble.
Looks like Manchester got what was coming to him. But at least we did some good today.
Yeah, but it's a shame that people had to suffer before justice was served.
It's a harsh reminder that sometimes things aren't always what they seem.
And that's why it's important to trust your instincts and fight for what's right. As they walked away, the group felt a sense of satisfaction knowing they had made a difference, even in the face of corruption and chaos.
Oops, Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Sure, Rick. But what adventure are we going on this time?
Pulls out a portal gun. Let's go to the world of Final Fantasy VII.
Whoa, cool.
They arrive in the world of Final Fantasy VII and see Cloud Strife standing on top of a skyscraper.
The Cloud Strife. Hey, Cloud. Mind if we do some skateboarding down here?
Cloud shrugs. Sure, why not? The man in red pants and a blue shirt hops on his skateboard and starts to skate down the black and white patterned streets.
Whoa, this is amazing. But why is everything black and white?
Cynically. Oh, Morty. Haven't you figured it out yet? It's always black and white in these dystopian worlds.
The man in red pants and a blue shirt suddenly crashes into a fence. Man, ouch, that hurt.
Laughing. Looks like someone's not good at skateboarding.
Man, hey, I'll have you know I'm a professional skater. Cloud, smiling. Let's give him another chance. The group heads back up to the top of the skyscraper. Cloud, to the man in red pants and a blue shirt, here's my sword. Use it to help you balance. Man, confused. How is this supposed to help me skate better? Cloud shrugs. It just works. The man in red pants and a blue shirt hops back on his skateboard, with Cloud's sword in hand, and starts to skate down the streets again.
Whoa, he's doing so much better.
Sarcastically. Yeah, it's definitely because of the sword and not his own skills.
The man in red pants and a blue shirt suddenly gets chased by some monsters. Man, help, I need help.
Morty, this doesn't look good. We need to help him.
The trio fights off the monsters and saves the man in red pants and a blue shirt. Man, grateful, thank you so much.
Smiling. Hey, don't mention it. That's what we do.
To the man in red pants and a blue shirt. Hey, what's your name?
Man, smiling. My name's Tony Hawk.
Shocked. Wait, the Tony Hawk?
Tony Hawk, nodding. Yep, that's me.
Excitedly, wow, this is so cool.
The group high-fives and walks off into the sunset.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to Dimension C-137.
Why do we need to go there, Rick?
It's where we can find the legendary Crow T robot.
Who's that?
A bird with red eyes, sitting on top of a motorcycle engine with a red light on its head.
That sounds pretty specific.
Shut up, Morty. We need to recruit him for a heist.
They arrive in Dimension C-137 and find Crow T robot.
Hey, Crow, we need your help with a heist.
Crow, I don't do heists anymore. Too risky.
Come on, Crow, we'll make it worth your while.
Crow, size, fine. But I need a guarantee that I won't get caught.
What's the heist, Rick?
We're stealing the world's largest diamond from a high-security facility.
They plan the heist and successfully steal the diamond. Crow, holding the diamond. This is it. We did it.
Not so fast, Crow. We have a problem.
Morty points to the red light on top of the diamond, which starts to blink. Crow, oh no. That's an alarm trigger. We have to get out of here. They try to escape but are caught by security. Guard, freeze. You're under arrest.
Sarcastically. Great job, Morty. You had to touch the red light.
I didn't know it was an alarm trigger.
Crow, sarcastically. Yeah, great work, guys. They are taken to prison, where they meet their cellmate, a burly alien. Alien, you guys messed up big time. You don't mess with the diamond.
Yeah, we learned that the hard way.
Alien, but you know what they say. Every mistake is a lesson. Wings. Morty stares at the alien in confusion. End scene.
Morty, we gotta make a quick pit stop at Whataburger before we continue our adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can't we just go to an interdimensional fast food joint?
Morty, Whataburger is a classic, you gotta try it.
Hey guys, mind if I join?
Jerry, fine, come on.
As they drive to Whataburger, they notice a strange red and white line on the road.
Rick, what's up with that line?
It's probably just some dumb government experiment or something.
As they pull up to Whataburger, they notice a strange man in the parking lot. Hey, isn't that the guy who owes me money?
Let's just ignore him and get our food.
As they enter the restaurant, they notice a group of aliens sitting in the corner.
Rick, are those aliens eating Whataburger?
Yep, intergalactic travelers love Whataburger too.
Suddenly, the restaurant is ambushed by the strange man from the parking lot. That's it, I'm calling the cops.
No need, I got this.
Rick pulls out his laser gun and blasts the man into oblivion.
Rick, why did you do that?
He was a threat to us and the universe, Morty. Plus, it was kinda funny.
As they finish their meal and leave the restaurant, they notice the strange red and white line on the road again.
You know what, Morty? Let's follow that line and see where it takes us.
And so, they follow the line into a mysterious portal that leads them to another dimension. But that's a story for another time. Rick, Morty, and Beth were on one of their intergalactic adventures when they stumbled upon a planet filled with dinosaurs.
Wow, this place is like Jurassic Park on steroids.
I don't know, Rick. Those dinosaurs look pretty scary.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be fine as long as we stick together.
As they ventured further into the planet, they came across a group of dinosaurs grazing in a field of grass.
Look, Morty, it's a dinosaur and a dinosaur. That's a rare sight.
What do you mean? They're all dinosaurs.
Morty, you always miss the subtle nuances.
Suddenly, a pink and green field caught their attention.
What's that?
Looks like a field of sausage to me.
As they approached the field, they saw Samurai Jack riding a dinosaur made out of sausage. Samurai Jack, greetings, travelers. I see you have found my trusty steed, Frankfurter.
What are you doing on this planet?
Samurai Jack, I am on a quest to find the legendary sausage stone.
Good luck with that one, buddy.
As they continued their journey, they were ambushed by a pack of raptors.
Rick, what are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty. I always have a trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal beneath the raptors, sending them to another dimension.
That was amazing, Rick.
Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they leave the planet, Rick turns to Morty and says, "You know, Morty, sometimes you just have to think outside the bun."
Hey Morty, have you seen this weird poster with a green-shirted girl and some words I don't understand?
I don't know, Rick. Let me check my interdimensional Googles. It says, the Sue's Juju.
Sue's Juju? Sounds like some kind of voodoo magic.
Wait, Rick. This poster has a Success Kid meme on it. Maybe it's some kind of motivational thing?
Interesting. Let's investigate this a little further.
They teleport to the location of the poster.
Wow, look at all these people gathering around this poster.
It's like they're in some sort of trance.
Hey, that girl in the green shirt looks like the one from the poster.
This is getting even weirder.
Girl, what are you guys doing here?
We're investigating this poster.
Girl, oh, that. It's just a motivational poster I made to help people believe in their own abilities.
But why are all these people seemingly hypnotized by it?
Girl, I don't know, I only intended it to be a harmless joke.
Harmless joke? You might have accidentally tapped into an ancient power, the Sue's Juju.
Girl, the what now?
The Sue's Juju, Morty. It's a form of magic that can make people more successful than they ever thought possible.
But at what cost?
That's what we're here to find out.
They continue to investigate and eventually discover that the Sue's Juju is causing people to become obsessed with success at any cost, leading to dangerous consequences.
We need to destroy this poster before it's too late.
Girl, but what about all the people who have already been affected by it?
We can find a way to reverse the effects, I'm sure.
They finally destroy the poster and eventually help the affected people find a healthy and balanced perspective towards success.
This just goes to show you, Morty, always be careful with ancient magic and motivational posters.
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to see a success kid meme again.
Alright, Morty, today we're gonna explore Marrakesh.
Wow, this place is amazing. Look at those hot air balloons. Wait, why are they flying so low?
Hey guys, did you hear about the hot air balloon festival that's happening today?
Yeah, I heard it's
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure for today. We're heading to the Butter Dimension.
The butter dimension?
Yeah, Morty, it's a dimension where everything is made of butter, including the people.
Do you have any idea how we're going to survive there, Rick?
Relax, Beth, I've got a solution for that. I've developed a new gadget that will turn us into butter. We'll blend in with the locals.
I don't want to turn into butter. I don't want to become a snack.
Jackie Chili's. Well, hello there, Rick and family. What brings you to my planet?
Jackie Chili's? I didn't expect to see you here.
Jackie Chili's. Yes, I represent the butter people in their legal matters. And I must warn you, Rick, your plan to turn into butter could be considered offensive.
Offensive? How?
Jackie Chili's. It's a common stereotype that butter people are only good for eating. Your gadget could be seen as a form of appropriation.
Rick, maybe we should listen to Jackie. Maybe we should find another way to blend in.
Alright, Jackie, we'll figure something out. We don't want to offend the locals.
Maybe we can just wear butter costumes?
Morty, that's a terrible idea.
Actually, Morty, that's not a bad idea. Jackie, can you hook us up with some butter costumes?
Jackie Chili's. You got it, Rick. I'll have my people make some for you.
Well, that was a close call. I'm glad we didn't offend anyone.
Yeah, we almost became toast.
Nice one, Rick.
I can't believe I'm wearing a butter costume.
Jackie Chili's. You know what they say, summer. When in butter dimension, do as the butter people do.
I think I'm starting to like this place. Everything smells like butter.
Yeah, let's enjoy it while we can. Who knows where we'll end up next? Maybe the cheese dimension, the milkshake dimension, the peanut butter dimension?
The possibilities are endless.
I'm starting to feel hungry. Can we eat something that's not made of butter?
Yeah, let's head back to the ship. I'll whip up some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a space adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going?
I'm coming too.
Sure, why not? We're going to check out that planet in the background.
The one with the Minbari from Babylon 5?
Yes, that one. We're going to make first contact.
Are you sure that's a good idea? What if they're not friendly?
Relax, Summer. I've got this.
Okay, but why do we need the spacesuits?
Because the air on that planet is toxic. Do you want to die, Morty?
No, I definitely don't want to die.
This is already starting to sound like a bad idea.
Nonsense. Let's just get out there and make some new friends.
As they land on the planet, they discover that the Minbari are not friendly towards them. After a series of failed attempts to make peace, Rick manages to de-escalate the situation with a series of jokes.
Hey Minbari, why can't you trust atoms?
Minbari, why?
Because they make up everything.
The Minbari start laughing and the situation is diffused.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe your joke saved us.
Yeah, I guess being annoying can sometimes be useful.
Hey, watch it, Summer. I prefer to think of it as being charming.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are gathered in the living room, staring at a framed photo of a group of people.
Hey Morty, look at this picture. It's like a who's who of mediocre white people.
Who are they?
That's me and your mom at our wedding, and that guy in the suit is Al Bundy from Married, with Children.
Al Bundy, that guy's a legend. He had an average job, an average family, and yet he still managed to be funny.
But why are you guys looking at this picture?
Well, it's our anniversary next week, and I was thinking of doing something special. Maybe we could recreate this photo?
Ah, that's hilarious. You want to recreate a photo from over 20 years ago.
Yeah, Dad, that's kind of lame.
Hey, I think it would be fun. And your mom would love it.
Alright, fine. We'll do it, but only if we can put our own spin on it.
The next week, the trio is dressed up in their finest attire, posing in front of a cheesy backdrop. However, Rick has added his own unique flair to the photo.
Alright, everyone look at me. Morty, give me your best stoic face. Jerry, you can be holding a bouquet of flowers or something. And as for me,
Rick pulls out a flask from his pocket and takes a swig. Rick, come on. This is a family photo. Put that away.
relax, Jerry. I'm Rick Sanchez. I don't follow the rules.
Guys, is it just me or is Al Bundy staring at us?
The group turns to see the photo of Al Bundy has come to life, glaring at them. Al Bundy, what do you think you're doing? That's my spot.
Whoa, calm down, Al. We're just taking a picture.
Al Bundy, you don't understand. That picture is my legacy. It's the only thing people remember me for. And now you're trying to steal it? No. We're not trying to steal anything. We're just having a little fun. Al Bundy, fun. That's the problem with you millennials. You think it's all about fun and games. Well, let me tell you something. Life is not a game. It's a struggle. And any moment you waste on frivolous pursuits is a moment you'll never get back. The group stares at Al Bundy in shock as he disappears back into the photo.
Okay, I'm officially freaked out. Let's just take this damn picture and go home.
As they snap their photo, the group can't help but feel a newfound appreciation for the legacy of Al Bundy and the importance of making every moment count.
Hey Morty, check out these ads for this company. They must be pulling some serious scams to afford all this flashy advertising.
Wow, it looks like they sell everything from toothbrushes to private jets.
I actually bought a toothbrush from them and it works pretty well.
Jerry, do you realize you just fell for their marketing scheme? You could have gotten a better toothbrush for half the price at the store.
Hey, look at this ad. They're claiming to cure all diseases with a magic pill.
Ah, I knew it. These guys are definitely up to no good. We have to investigate.
The group arrives at the company's headquarters. Receptionist, welcome to Casablanca Corp. How may I assist you?
We're here to speak with the CEO. We have some questions about their products.
Receptionist, I'm sorry, but the CEO is not available to the public.
Please, it's important. We have proof that their claims are false.
Receptionist, I'll see what I can do. The group is brought to the CEO's office. CEO, what can I do for you fine folks?
What the crap? Your company is a sham and we're here to expose you.
CEO, I'm sorry to hear that you feel that way. But our products have been thoroughly tested and approved by the FDA.
That's impossible. Some of your claims are scientifically impossible.
CEO, we have a team of brilliant scientists and doctors working for us. Trust me, we know what we're doing.
But what about the people who have been hurt or scammed by your company?
CEO, unfortunately, there will always be those who are skeptical and unwilling to take a chance on new and innovative products. But that doesn't mean we should stop trying to better ourselves in the world. I don't know who to believe anymore.
Guys, look out the window.
They see that the city outside is in chaos, with people rioting and looting.
This is what happens when people believe in false promises and quick fixes. We have to put a stop to this.
The group teams up to take down the corrupt company, using their own skills and resources. In the end, they successfully expose the CEO and his company for the frauds they are, restoring the trust and safety of the city. But the experience leaves the group questioning the power of advertising and manipulation and the importance of being critical thinkers. Title: Meow Tricks Reloaded.
Oh, Rick, why do we have a bunch of cats and furry creatures in the garage?
Oh Morty, I'm conducting an experiment to see if I can genetically modify them to turn into machines. You know, like some sort of robotic kitty army.
That sounds messed up, Rick.
Relax Morty, it's all in the name of science.
Suddenly, the garage starts to glow and all the fluffy creatures transform into small robotic machines. What's going on in here? Oh my god, what are these little things?
They're mini Meow Tricks robots, Jerry. And let me tell you, they're a force to be reckoned with.
As the family admires the new robotic creatures, They suddenly realize that the mini Meowtrix robots have taken over their entire house.
Rick, these things are everywhere. How do we get them to stop?
Looks like I miscalculated a bit. We need to shut them down before they take over the world.
As the family scrambles to take back their home, they discover that the only way to deactivate the mini Meowtrix robots is to travel through time and find the source of the problem.
We're going to have to jump into the Meowtrix and take it down from the inside.
As they enter the Meowtrix, they discover a massive hairball at the heart of the machine.
What is that thing?
It's a tribble, Beth, a type of creature from Star Trek that multiplies endlessly. Looks like it got mixed into the gene pool of the robots.
With the help of the Star Trek Tribble, the family is able to shut down the Meowtrix and regain control of their home.
Phew, that was intense. I think I need a break from science experiments for a while.
Oh Morty, you never know what kind of adventure awaits us next. Science waits for no one. Morty, we have to go on a mission to the city.
What's the mission?
We have to refill this car's gas tank, and you know I don't do manual labor.
Can't we just use your portal gun?
No, Morty, the portal gun doesn't refill gas tanks. Plus, we have to blend in with the locals, and what better way than to drive a car?
Okay, but what about that box with the words, "Top off," on it?
That's for later. Don't worry about it, Morty.
As they drive into the city, they notice the traffic is horrendous.
Oh, why does it have to be so crowded here?
That's what you get for living in a society, Morty.
They finally arrive at the gas station and begin filling up the car.
Hey, Rick, what's in that box?
None of your business, Morty.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear and demand the box from Rick. Alien leader, we want what's in that box, Rick Sanchez.
Sorry, boys, this box is off limits.
A fight breaks out between Rick and the aliens, causing chaos at the gas station. Morty manages to grab the box and runs back to the car.
Rick, we have to get out of here.
Step on it, Morty.
As they drive away, they notice the city is being destroyed by the aliens. Morty opens the box to find a device that can destroy planets.
Rick, what are we going to do with this?
Just hold on to it, Morty. You never know when we might need it.
As they drive away from the destruction, they notice a meme on the billboard that says, I'm a head out.
Morty, I think that meme perfectly sums up our adventure today.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go on any more adventures like this.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll always have more adventures. It's just the way it goes. Morty, look at this picture. It's us looking at ourselves in the mirror.
Oh, yeah, Rick. That's nice. Can we please get back to the actual problem at hand?
What problem, Morty? We're just hanging out, looking at pictures.
Oh, excuse me, Rick. As the head of this household, I think it's time we address the elephant in the room.
Jerry, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that Rick's reckless behavior has caused countless problems for this family, and no one seems to care.
Dad, you're being ridiculous. Rick's always been like this.
Always been like this? He's put our lives in danger on multiple occasions. What are we going to do about it?
Oh, please, if it wasn't for me, you'd all be dead. Besides, who's going to save your sorry asses when the next alien invasion hits?
Rick, that's not the point. You need to start taking responsibility for your actions.
I agree with Morty. We can't keep ignoring these problems.
Yeah, Dad, maybe if you stopped being so obsessed with Rick's approval, you'd see that we're right.
Fine. Maybe you're right. But Rick, you need to start thinking about the consequences of your actions.
Yeah, whatever. Can we just watch some TV now?
As the family settles down to watch TV, Rick secretly reflects on his behavior and realizes that maybe it's time to tone it down a bit. But of course, he'll never admit it out loud. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were out for a night of food and fun, and they stumbled upon a Pizza Hut. They walked inside and found an empty table to sit at, with a vending machine as their only company. "I'm starving. Let's order a pizza."
Hey, I guess I could eat.
What do you guys want on it?
I'm not hungry, but you guys go ahead.
As they awaited their pizza, they couldn't help but notice the vending machine. "Hey, let's try our luck and see what we get."
You're wasting your time, Jerry.
But as fate would have it, Jerry got a toy from the vending machine. And that's when things took an unexpected turn. "Guys, look! This toy is talking to me."
What? That's impossible.
Wait, it's moving.
That's so creepy.
As they examined the toy, the pizza arrived. But to their surprise, the pizza had a mind of its own. "Pizza. Hey, where's my toy? I always get a toy with my pizza." "Oh, we didn't get a toy." "Pizza. That's it, I'm done. I'm leaving this place." The pizza jumped off the plate and ran out of the restaurant, leaving the gang perplexed.
I could have sworn I've seen it all, but a walking pizza. That's a new one.
What are we going to do now?
We have to find that pizza and bring it back.
But how are we going to do that?
Let me handle this.
Rick pulls out a gadget and points it in the direction of the escaped pizza. They follow it and eventually find the pizza at a park. "Pizza, what do you want from me? Leave me alone."
We just want to talk. Why are you so upset?
"Pizza, I'm sick of being taken for granted. I deserve better than this. We understand how you feel."
Yeah, we'll make sure you get a toy every time.
And we'll make sure you get the respect you deserve.
The pizza finally agreed to come back with them, and they enjoyed the rest of their meal in peace. But they couldn't shake off the strange encounter with the talking pizza. That was bizarre.
Bizarre? That was just another day in the multiverse. Morty, Summer, Jerry, get in the ship. I found something interesting.
What is it, Rick?
You better not be taking us to another dangerous planet, Rick. My nerves can't take it.
Yeah, I agree. Let's stick to safe adventures for once.
Relax, guys. This one is a real oasis. A palm tree, a hammock, and a giant monstera albo in a rubber ducky planter. We're gonna take a break from the chaos and enjoy some peace and quiet.
Wow, Rick, this is cool.
I have to admit, this is nice.
I can't believe we found this in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, it's like a mirage or something. But let's not get too comfortable. Who knows what kind of trouble we'll find next.
I don't want to think about that right now, Rick. I'm just going to relax in this hammock and enjoy the shade.
I think I might take a dip in that oasis. It looks refreshing.
I'm going to take some pictures for my Instagram. This is so Insta-worthy.
You guys and your social media. Just don't forget to keep your eyes peeled. Who knows what kind of creatures could be lurking around here. Alright, Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're headed to a dimension where everyone's bald.
What's the point of that, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it'll be funny when we show up with hair.
Dad, can't you just make a serum to cure baldness?
Scoffs and ruin the bald universe? No way.
Ah, I hate going bald. I miss my hair.
Bald man. Hey, watch it. Bald is beautiful. Bald woman. Yeah, we didn't choose to be bald. It's just who we are.
Alright, calm down you two. Let's just find Blondie and get out of here.
Blondie, you're looking for something?
We need a rare element that's only found in this dimension.
Blondie, well, you're in luck. I happen to know where it is.
This place is weird. Why is everyone staring at us?
Maybe because we have hair?
Or because we're not bald.
Bald man. Hey, look at that. They've got hair. Bald woman, get them. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer run, chased by a mob of angry bald people.
Morty, activate the portal gun.
I can't. It's malfunctioning.
They're trapped and surrounded, but then Blondie steps in. Blondie, enough. They're not here to harm anyone, they just need the element. Now back off. Bald people grumble but disperse. Blondie, you folks got what you need, so I suggest you leave.
Thanks, Blondie, you're alright.
Yeah, you're the good and the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Blondie, smirks, yeah, that's what they call me. They exit the dimension, grateful to be back to their hairy world.
What the hell is going on outside?
I don't know. I'll go check it out.
Be careful, Morty. It's dangerous out there.
Oh my god, it's just a dog pulling a sign.
Sign? What does it say?
Looks like it's advertising dog treats. But wait, there's a USPS driver approaching.
Well, that's not good. You know how German shepherds are with mailmen.
Oh, looks like this is gonna get ugly.
Quick, everyone get in the car. We'll act as a barrier between the dog and the mailman.
But what about the sign?
We'll grab it on the way out. This is an emergency.
Rick, you're insane.
But it just might work.
They all pile into the car and drive up to the scene. The dog barks furiously but is unable to get through the car. The mailman delivers the package and walks back to his vehicle, unscathed.
I can't believe that worked.
You underestimate the power of a good barrier. Now let's grab that sign and get out of here before that dog figures out he can jump over the car. Burping. Morty, we need to go to that lake over there. There's something I gotta show you.
Sighing, can't we just chill for once? It's so peaceful here.
Scoffing, peaceful, Morty, you're boring me. We need some adventure.
Exasperated? Fine. What do you want to show me?
Smiling, remember that time I accidentally turned myself into a pickle? Well, I found a way to do it on purpose. And this lake is the key ingredient.
Confused. What does the lake have to do with anything?
Whispering, it's all about the minerals, Morty. This lake has some of the rarest minerals in the galaxy. And if we can harness them, we can turn ourselves into pickles whenever we want.
Sarcastic. Great. Just what I've always wanted. To be a pickle.
Grinning, don't knock it till you try it, Morty.
As they approach the lake, they notice a group of aliens already there, scooping up the minerals.
Angrily, hey, what gives? We saw this lake first.
Alien leader, smirking, sorry, humans. But we were here before you. And we have a use for these minerals that's far more important than your silly experiments.
Curious. What do you need them for?
Alien leader, solemnly, our planet is dying. These minerals are the only thing that can save it. Without them, we'll all be extinct in a matter of weeks. Rick and Morty share a look, realizing the gravity of the situation.
Determined, Morty, we're not leaving this lake without those minerals. We're gonna help these aliens save their planet.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know if we can do this. What if we fail?
Smiling, failure is just another word for adventure, Morty. And we're about to have a hell of an adventure.
They team up with the aliens to fight off a group of space pirates who are also after the minerals. In a dramatic final showdown, Rick and Morty use their science skills to outsmart the pirates and save the minerals. Alien leader, grateful. I can't thank you enough, humans. You've saved our planet.
Shrugging, hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of a scientist.
Smiling. Yeah, except this time we actually saved something instead of destroying it.
As they depart from the lake, Rick looks back at the beautiful view of the mountains and trees in the distance.
Thoughtful, you know, Morty, maybe sometimes, peaceful isn't so bad.
Grinning. I knew you'd come around, Rick.
As they fly off into the sunset, Rick and Morty share a rare moment of contentment, knowing they made a difference in the universe. Title: Neon Nights. Opening shot: a dark street lit by neon lights, with Rick driving his spaceship and Morty seated next to him.
Where are we going, Rick?
The hottest nightclub in the multiverse, Morty.
Cut to the entrance of the club, where a bouncer stops Rick and Morty. Bouncer, no entry without invitation.
You know who I am? I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest guy in the galaxy.
Bouncer, I don't care. You still need an invitation. Rick tries to bribe the bouncer, but he remains firm. Suddenly, a woman with purple hair appears and greets them. Woman, hey guys, it's me, Unity.
Unity! I thought you broke up with Rick.
Unity, I did, but I still like to party. Come on, I'll get you in. Cut to the inside of the club, with neon lights and a huge sign that reads, The Killers.
Wow, Morty, this place is something else. Look at all. What the hell is this place, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like some kind of meme shop.
Ah, you two and your ridiculous internet obsession.
Hey, I like memes too.
Shut up, Summer, nobody cares.
The group stares at the TV screen, which displays the words, Tai Y'all, in bright letters.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but these memes are pretty funny.
Yeah, remember when we all laughed at that one with the cat?
I don't have time for this nonsense.
Suddenly, the screen glitches and a figure appears on it. Figure, greetings, fellow meme enthusiasts. I am the meme overlord.
Oh, God. This can't be good.
Meme overlord, I have come to challenge you in the ultimate meme battle. If you win, you shall be granted unlimited access to the dankest memes in the universe. If you lose, well, let's just say it won't be pretty.
Bring it on, meme overlord.
The group prepares for battle, furiously searching for the best memes they can find. In the end, they emerge victorious, basking in the glory of their dank meme collection.
Well, that was a waste of time. Let's go find something more productive to do.
Agreed. I never want to hear the words, Tai Y'all, again.
Yeah, me neither. Let's get out of here.
The group exits the meme shop, ready for their next adventure in the multiverse.
Morty, we need to find a way out of this game before Nemesis catches us.
I don't know, Rick. These QuickTime events are really tricky.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Why are we all crowded around the TV?
We're playing this new Resident Evil game, but Rick and Morty are actually inside the game.
Jerry, do you have any idea how to get us out of here? We need your help.
I don't know anything about video games. Maybe we should just call for help?
No, we can't do that. We have to figure this out ourselves.
Alright, we'll just have to keep trying. Morty, focus.
I'm trying, Rick, but Nemesis keeps getting closer.
Wait, I think I see something on the TV screen. There's a code we can use to unlock the door and get out of here.
Quick, what is it?
It's 104321.
Great work, Jerry. Let's get out of here before Nemesis catches us.
Yeah, before we become video game characters forever.
Morty, We need to investigate this strange occurrence on Earth.
What is it this time, Rick?
Man in a green suit with a red helmet and a green helmet is standing in front of a mirror with the word cheeks stained on it.
That's really weird.
Maybe he's just a cosplayer or something.
There's no time for speculation. We have to go investigate.
They arrive at the man's location. Master Chief, what are you doing here?
We're here to investigate the strange writing on the mirror.
Master Chief, it's nothing, just a personal joke.
So you just stand in front of a mirror and write on it?
Master Chief, don't judge me.
This is getting us nowhere. Let's just go.
Wait, I have an idea. Maybe we should all stand in front of the mirror and write something funny.
I like the way you think, Summer.
They all stand in front of the mirror and write something funny. Master Chief, that was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Okay, let's get out of here before it gets too sentimental. Morty, we're going on an adventure to meet a legendary interdimensional trader named Abdul.
Abdul? That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's the guy who sold Haji Singh his dimension-hopping turban.
No way! The turban that can take you anywhere in the multiverse?
That's the one. And Abdul's got a new gadget that we need.
They arrive at a bustling market.
Abdul, long time no see.
Abdul, Rick Sanchez. What brings you here?
I need that new dimension jumping glove you were telling me about.
Abdul. I don't know. I heard you broke the last one I gave you.
It was a faulty product. Come on, Abdul, you know I'm good for it.
Haji Singh appears, looking worried. Haji Singh, Abdul, you must stop. This device you are selling is dangerous. Abdul, Haji, my friend. I assure you, this is my finest creation yet. Haji Singh, I have seen too many people misuse these tools, Abdul. The power they wield can corrupt even the most virtuous.
Oh, spare me the moralizing, Haji. We've got places to be, dimensions to conquer.
Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds like Haji knows what he's talking about.
Eeft, Haji's been stuck in one dimension for too long. He doesn't know the thrill of the unknown.
Abdul, very well, Rick. But I must insist on a guarantee of proper use.
You got it, Abdul. Let's go, Morty.
They activate the dimension jumping glove and disappear. Haji Singh, oh dear. I must find a way to stop them. To be continued.
Morty, we're going on an adventure today.
Okay, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to a castle where a powerful woman is holding a gun and there's a bird flying over her head.
That sounds dangerous.
Can we come too?
Sure, the more the merrier.
As they approach the castle, they see the woman from the picture standing guard. Woman, but can you do this?
Oh please, we're the masters of doing things that most people can't.
Yeah, we've been to other dimensions and fought aliens.
I once drove a car with a flat tire for miles.
That's not the same thing, Dad.
As they try to enter the castle, the woman attacks them with her gun. Woman, I won't let anyone enter this castle.
Alright, let's see if we can talk this out.
Rick, she's holding a gun.
Relax, Morty, it's just a laser gun.
After a long discussion, they manage to convince the woman to let them in. Inside, they discover a great treasure and a hidden truth about the woman's past.
Wow, that was intense.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
It's all in a day's work for us, folks.
The bird from the picture flies above them as they walk away from the castle, signaling a new adventure to come.
Hey Dad, have you seen this picture of Chris Evans?
Chris Evans? Who the hell is that?
He's Captain America, Grandpa. You know, the superhero guy?
Oh yeah, that douchebag. What about him?
Apparently, he's going to be at the Comic-Con this weekend.
Who cares about some stupid convention? We have more important things to do.
Actually, Dad, I was thinking it could be a fun family outing.
Fine, but I'm not wearing some stupid costume.
Can we at least get Chris Evans' autograph?
Autographs. So pointless, but whatever, we'll do it.
At the Comic-Con,
Oh my god, Chris Evans is at that booth over there.
We have to go say hi.
Rick begrudgingly follows them to the booth. Chris Evans, hey there. Are you guys fans of Captain America?
Actually, we're just here to get your autograph.
Chris Evans, sure thing. Who should I make it out to?
Just sign it and make it quick.
Chris starts signing a poster. Chris Evans, so what brings you guys to the Comic-Con?
We just wanted to have a fun family outing.
Chris Evans, that's awesome. I always love seeing families having a good time.
Hey, do you have any cool behind-the-scenes stories from the Marvel movies?
Chris Evans laughs. Oh man, where do I even start? Rick starts to get bored and wanders off.
God, this is so boring. I'm going to go find something to drink.
While Rick is gone, the rest of the family continues to chat with Chris. Chris Evans, alright guys, I have to head out soon. But it was really great meeting you all.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to us.
Yeah, it was super cool hearing all those stories.
Can we get a picture with you before you go?
Chris Evans, of course. Gather around. Rick comes back with a beer and sees them taking a picture with Chris.
Can we go now? I'm bored out of my mind.
Dad, we haven't even seen the rest of the convention yet.
Fine, but we're not staying long. I have important science stuff to do.
The family walks away from the Chris Evans booth and the camera zooms in on the autographed poster.
Morty, we're heading to the Arctic. Time to get your survival gear and your puns ready.
Why are we going to the Arctic, Rick?
There's a seal there that Rambo would be proud of. Meet John Rambo Harp Seal. He's defending his Arctic pups from the seal bashers.
The seal bashers?
Yeah, those Arctic hunters that kill seals for their fur. They're vicious, Morty, but John Rambo Harp Seal is one tough cookie.
I don't get it, Rick. How can a seal be like Rambo?
Well, Morty, he's got the survival instincts of a soldier and the killer instincts of a seal. With his keen senses and sharp reflexes, he's the ultimate protector of his kin.
But what's their goal, Rick? What do they want?
The seal bashers want to sell the fur of the Arctic seals to the highest bidder. They don't care about animal rights or the environment. They just want to make a quick buck.
That's terrible, Rick. We have to stop them.
That's right, Morty. We're going to help John Rambo Harp Seal fight the seal bashers and save his Arctic pups.
But how, Rick? They're heavily armed.
That's where you come in, Morty. You're going to use your puns to distract them while I take them out one by one.
My puns?
Yes, Morty, your puns are like grenades. They may not kill, but they'll definitely hurt their brains.
Okay, Rick, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go save those seals and show those seal bashers who's boss.
As they approach the seal bashers' camp, Morty takes a deep breath and prepares to unleash his puns. Meanwhile, Rick readies his laser gun and sneaks up on the hunters. John Rambo Harp Seal keeps watch and waits for the right moment to attack.
Hey, seal bashers! What do you call a seal in a spacesuit?
Hunter, what?
An astro seal.
Hunter, that's so stupid.
Hey, why did the seal cross the road?
Hunter, why?
To get to the other tide.
Hunter, stop it.
Whispers. Nice one, Morty. Keep him coming.
Suddenly, John Rambo Harp Seal charges at the hunters, biting and clawing at them. Rick fires his laser gun, hitting the hunters' weapons and rendering them useless. Morty continues to distract them with his puns, causing them to stumble and fall. In the end, the seal bashers are defeated and the Arctic pups are saved. John Rambo Harp Seal thanks Rick and Morty for their help and tells them that they are true heroes.
Smirks. Yeah, we know. We're the best there is.
Size, I guess we are.
As they fly back to Earth, Morty can't help but feel proud of what they accomplished. He may not be a warrior like John Rambo Harp Seal, but he knows that his puns can pack a punch when it counts.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of enjoyed saving those seals.
Chuckles. Yeah, Morty, I noticed. You were on fire with those puns.
Smiles. Thanks, Rick. I guess I'm not such a wimp after all.
Smirks. Okay, let's not go that far. But you did good today, Morty. You did good. Morty, I'm telling you, this dimension has some seriously whacked out creatures. I mean, look at this guy.
Whoa, Rick, what is that thing?
I don't like the look of that. Why can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal people?
Jerry, we're not normal people. And we're not staying home tonight. We're going to find out what that thing is and how to stop it.
Good call, Beth, and I think I have just the thing to take care of this demon.
What thing, Rick?
These swords, of course.
You're going to fight that thing with swords? Oh boy, this isn't going to end well.
Jerry, have some faith in your family. Come on, let's go show this demon what we're made of.
The group approaches the demon, who raises his swords and prepares to attack.
Alright, demon, you want to fight? You got one.
Rick, be careful.
Shouldn't we just run away?
No, Jerry. We have to face our fears head on.
The demon charges at the group, swinging his swords wildly. Rick expertly dodges and strikes back with his own swords, clashing loudly against the demon's blades.
You call that a swing? I've fought tougher demons than you.
Rick, you're kind of getting your butt kicked.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe it's time for Plan B.
I agree. Rick, we need a new strategy.
Fine. But just so you all know, I totally had him on the ropes.
The group retreats and regroups, coming up with a new plan to take down the demon. With teamwork and strategy, they eventually defeat the creature and save the day.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, I'm just glad nobody got hurt.
I'm proud of us. We faced our fears and worked together to overcome them.
Hey, it wasn't that big of a deal. I've fought tougher demons than that one.
The group rolls their eyes and heads back home, relieved and victorious.
Morty, we're going on a date. Beth, get ready to be a third wheel.
Ew, gross. Why would I want to watch my father and nephew hit on women?
Aw geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What if I make a fool out of myself?
Relax, Morty, I have a plan.
At the restaurant,
Wow, she's really cute. What should I say?
Just be yourself, Morty.
as Morty leans in to speak, the screen zooms in on his date's mouth, revealing multiple pins and needles.
Oh, excuse me. Did you know you have a bunch of needles sticking out of your mouth?
Date. Oh yeah, it's just a new beauty trend. Does it bother you?
Well, yeah, it's kinda gross.
As Morty and his date argue, Rick and Beth are seen awkwardly sitting at a nearby table.
Why did you have to bring me here, Rick? This is humiliating.
Relax, Beth, we'll find you a date too.
At another table, an attractive man approaches Beth. Man, excuse me, would you like to go on a date with me?
Sure, why not?
Man, leaning in close, just so you know, I have a lot of piercings.
Exasperated, why does everyone have to do this?
Suddenly, Morty's date begins to convulse and scream in pain.
Oh great, now we have to deal with a needle-mouthed demon.
What?
Relax, Morty, it's just a figure of speech. We need to act fast before she causes a scene.
Beth and Morty helplessly watch as Rick uses his portal gun to transport the struggling date to an alternate dimension.
Wow, that was crazy. I don't think I'm ready for the dating world yet.
You think that's bad? You should see the men I've been dealing with.
Well, at least we all got a good laugh out of it.
As the episode ends, the camera zooms in on a photo of Rick, Beth, and Morty together, with their faces covered in pins and needles.
Now that's a trend I can get behind. Morty, we need to go to the pharmacy. Jerry needs his meds.
Can't we just call the pharmacist and get them to deliver it?
Morty, have you forgotten where we live? This place is in the middle of nowhere. There's no delivery service here.
Jerry, are you feeling all right?
Not really. My new medication is making me feel dizzy.
Dad, are you sure you're taking the right pills?
Of course I am. I got them from the pharmacist. Beth notices the sleepy corgi toy in Jerry's hand.
Jerry, where did you get that toy?
The pharmacist gave it to me along with my pills.
Wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. Let me check the label.
Rick reads the label and realizes that the pharmacist gave Jerry the wrong pills.
Jerry, you've been taking the wrong medication.
What? What does that mean?
It means you've been taking dog pills instead of your prescribed medication.
Jerry looks at the sleepy corgi toy in his hand and realizes what happened. Oh my god. I've been taking dog medication.
We need to take you to the hospital now.
And we need to go to that pharmacist and give them a piece of our mind.
Agreed. Nobody messes with my family.
The family rushes off to the pharmacy, ready to confront the pharmacist and get Jerry the right medication. End of episode. Title: The Haunting of Smith House. Rick decides to take the family on a weekend trip to a luxurious mansion after Beth remarks about their mundane lives. As they approach the house, they realize something off about the clock on the front face of the house.
That clock seems to be ticking backwards. Must be some kind of time manipulation device.
What does it mean?
I don't have time to explain this to you.
Oh, come on, Rick. You're the one who brought us here. You could have at least done your research.
Yeah, I mean, this place looks like it could be from a horror movie.
As they step inside, they are greeted with eerie silence, and the family soon realizes that they're not alone in the house.
I think I hear something upstairs.
We're dealing with a classic poltergeist. No big deal.
AP poltergeist? I thought you said it was a time manipulation device?
Yeah, well, same difference. Let's split up and investigate.
After a few scare jumps, the family runs into a room with an old mirror that shows their darkest fears. Beth sees herself losing her family, Morty sees himself being unsuccessful in life, Summer sees her father's death, and Rick sees himself unable to save anyone.
Rick, how do we get out of here?
We can't. We're stuck.
As the family starts to argue, the clock on the front of the house suddenly starts ticking forward. The poltergeist is gone, and everyone is feeling relieved.
Wait, so that was it? We were scared over nothing?
Looks like it. But hey, we got a good story to tell.
I don't think I'll be able to sleep for weeks after this.
The family leaves the house, and as they drive away, they see the clock on the front face of the house ticking back once again. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer found themselves in a strange dimension ruled by a mysterious figure wearing a green and red mask. The man in the mask spoke in riddles and memes, confusing the group as they tried to navigate their way through this strange world.
What is this? Some kind of internet meme dimension?
I can't keep up with all these references. It's like trying to talk to a teenager.
I think he's trying to tell us something important. We just need to crack his code.
Why tell us in plain language. This is making my brain hurt.
The group tried to decode the man's messages, but it seemed like they were getting nowhere. As the hours passed, tensions ran high and arguments broke out among the group. I can't take this anymore. I just want to go home.
We can't give up now. We're a team, remember?
I think I figured it out. He's trying to tell us how to escape this dimension.
Finally, some progress. Let's get out of here before I lose my sanity.
In the end, the group was able to decipher the man's messages and escape the meme dimension. As they returned home, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think I need a drink.
I don't think I'll ever look at memes the same way again.
Why just tell us what you meant in the first place.
Can we just forget this ever happened, please?
Morty, this is the saddest day of my life, and I've lived through the death of multiple universes.
What's wrong with trying to work through our issues on TV? At least it'll be fun.
Yeah, and we can finally settle the debate on who left the milk out last night.
I don't see the harm in trying, and if it doesn't work, we can always go back to our therapist.
I just hope they don't bring out any surprise guests or paternity tests.
Maury, welcome, Smith family. Today, we're tackling some deep-seated household issues. Who wants to go first?
Can we just get this over with?
Maury, Rick, why do you think your family has so many problems?
Honestly, it's probably because we're all idiots.
The woman behind the desk rolls her eyes and shakes her head, as the audience erupts in laughter. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves transported to a galaxy far, far away, where they come face to face with none other than Luke Skywalker.
Damn it, Morty, I told you to program the portal for the Dagobah system, not Tatooine.
I don't know, Rick. They both sound kind of the same to me.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that we're standing in front of Luke freaking Skywalker right now?
Luke, may the Force be with you all. How can I assist you?
Listen, Skywalker, we're in a bit of a pickle. There's this creature back on Earth that we need to defeat, and we heard you're the man for the job.
Luke, I'm retired now, but I'll help you however I can. What's the creature?
It's this giant, mutated version of Mr. Poopy Butthole. It's taking over the town.
Luke. Sounds like you'll need to access the Force to defeat it. Do you have any Jedi training?
No. We're just three dumbasses from another dimension.
Luke. Well, it looks like we have some training to do. Follow me to the Dagobah system.
Dagobah? I hate that swamp planet.
Luke trains the trio in the ways of the Force, but they struggle to grasp the concept.
I don't get it. How do we control these powers?
Luke, it takes patience, practice, and a deep connection to the Force.
Okay, but can you teach us some cool lightsaber moves?
Yeah, I want to see what a lightsaber does to a plumbus.
After hours of training, they finally feel ready to take on the monstrous Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Alright, let's do this. May the Force be with us.
As they engage in battle, they find that their newfound Jedi skills come in handy. But just when they think they've won, they realize that Mr. Poopy Butthole has a trick up his sleeve.
Oh my god, he's regenerating his limbs.
We're screwed, Rick.
But then, Luke swoops in and saves the day with his expert lightsaber skills. Luke, never underestimate the power of the Force. Well done, young Padawans.
Yeah, whatever. Can we just go home now?
Thank you so much, Luke. This has been the most insane adventure ever.
Luke, it's been my pleasure. May the Force be with you all. As the trio steps back through the portal to Earth, they can't help but feel grateful for the experience.
Rick, do you think we'll ever get to hang out with Luke again?
Honestly, Morty, I hope not. I never want to see Dagobah again in my life. Morty, we're in trouble. That woman over there is a dangerous bounty hunter.
What did we do this time, Rick?
Jerry, panicked. Please tell me this isn't about that time we stole Quizno's secret sandwich recipe.
Of course it is, Jerry. That recipe was worth millions, and now we've got a target on our backs.
Red-haired woman, approaching them. You three are coming with me. Quiznos wants his recipe back, and he's willing to pay top dollar for it. Jerry, nervously, we don't have it anymore. We sold it to some guy in a trench coat.
Smooth move, Jerry. Now we have a bigger problem.
What do we do now, Rick?
We'll have to track down the guy who bought the recipe and get it back. But first, we need to get out of here alive.
Red-haired woman, aiming guns at them. I'm not leaving empty-handed. You're coming with me, one way or another. Jerry, squealing, I don't want to die at Quiznos. Rick, sarcastically, great priorities, Jerry.
Let's just hope we can outrun her.
Red-haired woman, firing shots at them. Not so fast, boys. You're not getting away that easily. Morty, frustrated. Why does this always happen to us, Rick? Rick, determined. Because we're the smartest guys in the universe, Morty. And we always find a way out of these situations. Red-haired woman, chasing them. You can run, but you can't hide. Jerry, breathless. I never knew sandwiches could be so dangerous. Rick, smirking. Just keep running, Jerry.
We'll deal with Quiznos later.
Alright, Morty, time for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We got a job to do, Morty. We need to track down a man in a black suit with a red tie.
What's the job, Rick?
We need to bring him in for questioning. He's been spreading rumors about a government conspiracy.
Oh, like that conspiracy Keanu meme?
Exactly, Summer. This man is dangerous. He knows too much.
Why don't we just let him be Rick?
Because, Morty, what he knows could put us all in danger.
I'll help too, Rick.
Alright, Beth, let's go.
Later, they find the man in the black suit and bring him in for questioning. Man in black suit. You'll never be able to stop the truth from coming out.
David, pal, we just want to know what you know.
Man in black suit. They're watching us, listening to us. The government is hiding something big.
Like what?
Man in black suit. I don't know, but they're using advanced technology to control us.
That's enough, Rick. Let's let him go.
Are you sure, Beth?
Yes, let's not get ourselves involved any further.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes the truth is scarier than the fiction.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer found themselves in the middle of the Antarctic, staring at a strange alien creature which looked like John Carpenter's The Thing.
Well, this is new. Hey, Thing, what's up?
The Thing. I am SSS, sorry for the trouble I've caused. I was merely trying to SS survive.
Whoa, this is like some sci-fi stuff right here. Are we gonna die?
I don't like the look of this creature. Can we just leave?
No way, we have to figure this out. Rick, do you know anything about the thing?
Actually, I do. This alien is a shapeshifter. It can mimic any living creature it infects.
Oh great, we're all gonna die then. The Thing. I can assure you I am no longer a threat. But I require your help. My planet is dying, and I need to find a new home.
Wow, this is intense. What are we gonna do, Rick?
Well, I guess we could help this guy out. But first, let's make sure he's telling the truth.
How are we gonna do that?
Simple. We just need to throw a bunch of weird stuff at him and see if he can mimic it.
Okay, I think I get it. Like, if we start dancing or something, he has to copy us.
Exactly. Let's give it a shot.
And so, the group proceeded to do a silly dance routine, hoping to expose the alien's true nature. In the end, they discovered that the Thing was indeed sincere in his request for help. They agreed to help him find a new planet, and even managed to make a new friend in the process.
Wow, that was a crazy adventure. I never thought I'd be dancing with an alien.
Yeah, and I never thought I'd be helping to save a dying planet. This was kinda cool.
I agree. I think we all learned something today. Never judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, Can we go home now? I need a drink.
Title: The Galactic Paradox. The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through space when they encounter a familiar blue figure with a lightsaber.
Oh great, it's Luke Skywalker again. What do you want?
Luke, I need your help. The Empire has returned and they're stronger than ever. I need your expertise in taking them down.
Whoa, we get to help fight against the Empire? That sounds like a lot of fun.
Absolutely not. We're not getting involved in some intergalactic war.
Sorry, Luke. My daughter's right. We have enough problems of our own.
Luke, but if we don't do something, the galaxy will be plunged into darkness.
Think about the millions that will suffer.
You've always been good at guilt-tripping Luke. Fine, we'll help.
The group arrives at a planet taken over by the Empire, where they must navigate through battles, space chases, and a number of hilariously dangerous scenarios.
I can't believe we're actually in a Star Wars movie.
Don't get too excited, Morty. It's just a knockoff.
Wait, why are there so many stormtroopers with lightsabers?
Luke, it's the new elite force, the Storm Sabers.
Great. We're up against a bunch of cheap imitations.
As they progress, they realize that the Storm Sabers are being controlled by a mysterious villain, who turns out to be none other than Darth Vader.
I thought he was supposed to be dead?
Luke, apparently not. He's been behind the scenes in the shadows, manipulating everything.
Typical.
In the final battle, the group must fight their way through Vader's army, leading up to a dramatic lightsaber duel between Luke and Vader.
This is so intense.
I can't watch.
Hey, seen it before.
Luke ultimately defeats Vader, and the heroes are hailed as saviors of the galaxy.
We did it. We saved the day.
Let's not get too excited, Morty. We just gave the Star Wars universe a temporary fix.
Luke, still, I can't thank you enough for your help.
No problem. Just don't drag us into another war again, okay?
The episode ends with the group returning to their spaceship, reflecting on their adventure.
I can't wait to tell Summer and Jerry about this.
Yeah, about that. We're not telling them anything. Morty, we're heading to New York.
New York? Is that like the old New York?
Oh, Morty, it's in the future. There's flying cars and everything.
As they stepped out of the portal, they saw Turanga Leela from Futurama standing on a yellow and black road in front of a city with tall buildings and a neon green light. Turanga Leela, hey, who are you guys?
Rick Sanchez, and this is Morty.
Hi.
Turanga Leela, I'm Leela.
You know, Morty, I always wanted to travel with Leela. She's a badass.
Yeah, but she's with that fry guy in Futurama.
Just then, they hear a loud explosion coming from the city. Leela, that's the work of the evil alien species, the Zorgonians. We have to stop them.
Let's do this.
As they run towards the city, they encounter several obstacles, including a giant robot and a laser trap.
Rick, we can't do this alone.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
With Rick's plan, they were able to defeat the Zorgonians and save the city. Leela, you guys are amazing. Thanks for your help.
No problem, Leela, anytime.
As they walk away, Morty turns to Rick.
Rick, we just saved the world with Turanga Leela from Futurama. This is crazy.
Yeah, Morty, but this is just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez. Alright, Morty, we're dropping in on the Witcher universe. Time to get medieval.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't know, guys. Seems like it could be dangerous.
Beefed, relax, Jerry. We've got this under control. Now, let's go find that armored dude over there and see what he's all about.
As they approach the man in armor, he draws his sword, ready to defend himself. Man in armor, who goes there? State your business.
Relax, we come in peace. We just wanted to check out this cool clock tower we saw in the distance.
Woman in dress. You must excuse my companion. He is always on guard.
I am Yennefer, and this is Geralt.
Oh my god, Rick, is that a real witch?
Witch? Did you say witch? Yennefer. Yes, Morty. I am a mage, and Geralt here is a witcher.
Ooh, a witcher. That's like a bounty hunter or something, right?
Geralt, we take contracts to slay monsters and protect the innocent. As they admire the clock tower, they hear a loud crashing sound coming from inside.
Sounds like trouble. Let's check it out.
They enter to find a giant, ferocious beast terrorizing the people inside.
Rick, we gotta help them.
But we don't have any weapons.
That's where you're wrong, Jerry.
He pulls out a device that transforms into a high-tech suit of armor, complete with a sword and shield.
Let's do this.
They team up with Geralt and Yennefer to take down the beast, using their newfound medieval skills and advanced technology. After the battle, they share a celebratory drink with their new friends. Yennefer, I must say, I'm impressed. You may not be from this world, but you sure know how to handle a sword.
Aha, thank you. I sure do love this suit. I could really get used to this.
Yeah, and maybe we could come back sometime and help you guys out with more quests and stuff.
Hold on there, Morty. Let's not get too carried away. We've got plenty of other dimensions and adventures to explore.
Title, franchise tag. Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a football stadium, where they see Lamar Jackson, decked out in his Baltimore Ravens jersey.
What the hell are we doing here? I thought you said we were going to grab some McDonald's or something.
I don't know, Rick. It looks like Lamar Jackson is about to make a big announcement.
Lamar Jackson steps up to the podium, the Ravens logo hanging behind him. Lamar Jackson. I just wanted to let everyone know that the Baltimore Ravens have used their non-exclusive franchise tag on me.
Franchise tag? What the hell is that?
It means that the team is keeping him for another season, but they have to pay him a lot of money.
Lamar Jackson. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet deal for me. But I don't know if I want to stay with the Ravens for another season. I'm thinking of testing the free agency waters.
Ooh, drama. I love it.
But what about the fans? They love you, Lamar. You can't just leave them hanging.
Lamar Jackson. I know, Morty. But I've got to do what's best for me. And right now, that means exploring my options.
Well, you do you, Lamar. But just remember, sometimes the grass isn't always greener on the other side.
Yeah, just look at what happened to that one guy who left the Ravens for the Jets. He sucked.
Lamar Jackson chuckles. Lamar Jackson, thanks for the advice, guys. I'll keep it in mind. With that, Lamar Jackson exits the stadium, leaving Rick and Morty to contemplate the ups and downs of free agency.
You know, Morty, there's a lot of parallels between football and life. Sometimes you gotta take a risk to get what you want.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta stick with what you know. Otherwise, you might end up regretting it.
Hey, you sound like a damn fortune cookie.
Morty rolls his eyes as the two of them portal back to their world, leaving the stadium behind. The drama of football may be over, but the drama of life goes on.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're taking a trip to the Florida Everglades, Morty. I've heard there's something strange going on there.
Oh, what kind of strange, Rick?
Well, apparently there are two alligators with their mouths open, and they just won't close them. And something about a building and water in the background.
That doesn't sound too strange, Rick. Maybe they're just sunbathing?
You're not getting it, Morty. These alligators are causing quite a stir. People are getting hurt and businesses are losing money.
Alright, let's go, Rick.
They arrive at the Florida Everglades.
Look, Morty, there they are.
Whoa, their mouths really won't close.
Audience laughter.
This is no laughing matter, Morty. We have to figure out what's going on.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
We'll have to use my latest invention, the alligator communicator.
Whoa, cool. What does it do?
It allows us to communicate with these alligators and find out what's wrong.
Excited. Let's do it.
Hold on, Morty, we have to be careful. These are wild animals, and they could turn on us at any moment.
Nervously. Okay, Rick. But how are we going to get close to them? They don't exactly look friendly.
Smirking. Leave that to me, Morty.
Rick takes out a giant inflatable alligator.
I'll distract them with this inflatable alligator while you sneak up and use the communicator.
Confused. Wait, how is that going to work, Rick?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just go.
Audience laughter. Morty sneaks up to the alligators and uses the communicator.
To alligators. Hey, why won't you close your mouths?
Alligators respond inaudibly.
Confused. Rick, they're speaking some kind of weird alligator language. I don't understand.
Frustrated? Great. Just great. This communicator was supposed to translate any language. I must have messed up somewhere.
Can't you fix it, Rick?
Defeated? No, Morty. We'll have to figure this out the old-fashioned way.
Meanwhile, the inflatable alligator is slowly losing air and the real alligators are getting agitated.
Panicking. Morty, get back here now. We have to get out of here.
To alligators. Sorry, guys. We'll have to come back and talk to you another time.
They hurry back to the spaceship and take off.
Breathing heavily. Phew, that was close.
Dying. I know, Morty. I messed up big time. I'll have to go back to the drawing board with this communicator.
But what about the alligators, Rick? We didn't solve the problem.
Serious. We'll have to come up with another plan, Morty. But for now, we have to focus on getting back to Earth in one piece.
Audience applause as the episode ends.
Morty, let's go on an adventure. I heard there's a red tower in Liverpool that's causing a stir.
Liverpool? As in the Beatles' Liverpool?
Yeah, that's the one. Come on, Morty, adventure awaits.
They arrive in Liverpool and observe the cityscape.
Rick, why is that tower red?
Who cares? Let's just have some fun.
As they start exploring, the clouds in the sky start to form into strange shapes.
Rick, look at the clouds. They're starting to look like some kind of monster.
Laughs. Morty, you always see things that aren't there.
A sudden gust of wind knocks Rick and Morty off their feet.
Rick, what's going on?
I don't know, Morty. This feels like some kind of storm.
A bolt of lightning strikes the red tower, causing it to emit a blinding light.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, but we better get out of here before something crazy happens.
As they start to run, the ground shakes beneath their feet.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna make it.
Just keep running, Morty. We can't give up now.
Eventually, they make it to safety just as the red tower explodes, sending debris everywhere.
Rick, what was that all about?
I don't know, Morty. It could have been anything. But one thing's for sure. That was one heck of an adventure.
Size, I guess you're right, Rick. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Smirks. Hey, Morty. Maybe next time we can try something a little less dangerous?
Laughs, yeah, that might be a good idea.
Morty, I've finally found it. The secret ingredient to Church's chicken.
Really? What is it?
It's these chickens right here. We just have to extract their essence and use it in the recipe.
Are you serious? That's terrible.
Yeah, it's inhumane.
Oh, here we go with the morality lecture. Look around you, Jerry. People are literally cheering on the consumption of these chickens.
But shouldn't we care about the welfare of animals?
Of course, Morty, but sometimes sacrifices must be made in the name of deliciousness.
Suddenly, the ground shakes and the stadium begins to crumble.
What the hell is happening?
It must be an earthquake.
No, it's the chickens. They're organized and they're angry.
This is insane.
As they watch in horror, the chickens evolve into giant, terrifying beasts and start attacking the stadium.
We have to do something.
But what can we do against those monsters?
I have an idea. Morty, give me that sauce packet.
Morty hands Rick the packet and he uses it to distract the chickens, giving them just enough time to escape.
That was crazy. I can't believe we survived.
I don't think I can ever eat chicken again.
Relax, Jerry. It's just one species. There are plenty of other animals to exploit for our food.
Shaking his head, I don't know, Rick. This whole experience has really made me question our place in the food chain.
The group walks away, shaken by their encounter with the vengeful chickens.
Morty, we're going on a Star Wars adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle the drama and action.
I'll come too. I love Star Wars.
As they venture into the Star Wars galaxy, they stumble upon Yoda with his green lightsaber. Yoda, who are you? And why have you come to disturb me?
Relax, Yoda, we're just passing through.
Yoda, passing through, you say? The Force tells me there is something you are seeking.
We're just curious explorers.
Yoda, curiosity can lead to great knowledge. But be warned, the dark side is always lurking. As they continue on their journey, they face challenges and battles with the Empire.
Rick, I don't think we can handle this. We're just regular people.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I am no ordinary man.
Let's just focus on finding what we came for.
In the end, they discover a rare and valuable artifact, but not before facing their own inner demons and learning valuable lessons about the power of the Force.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Just another crazy adventure in the multiverse. Morty, come on, we have to go. We got a new adventure.
Size, can't we just go to a normal place for once?
Laughs. Where's the fun in that? Now let's go.
They teleport to a hospital.
Whispers, why are we here?
Smirks. I heard there's a new type of alien in town. And I think I found it.
They walk into a room where a woman is holding a lightsaber.
Whispering to Morty. That's the one.
Woman, confused. Can I help you guys?
Smirks. Yeah, we're looking for the alien. I heard you've seen it.
Woman, laughs. Yeah, right. And who are you guys?
Smirks. We're from another dimension. And we're the only ones who can save this world.
Woman, skeptical. And why should I believe you?
Serious, because if you don't, the whole world will be destroyed.
They all hear a loud noise outside.
Whispers to Rick, what's that?
Whispers back. That's the alien.
They run outside and see a TARDIS with a K9 robot on top.
Gasps. No way, a TARDIS. I've always wanted to go on an adventure with the Doctor.
Woman, confused. Wait, you know the Doctor?
Smirks. Of course I do. And I'm about to meet him.
They enter the TARDIS and see the Doctor. Doctor, surprised. Rick? What are you doing here?
Smirks. I heard there's a new alien in town. And I knew you'd be the one to help us.
Doctor, serious. What kind of alien?
Smirks. The kind that's going to destroy the world if we don't stop it.
Doctor, size. Alright, let's go. They all travel to the alien's planet and engage in a battle. They eventually defeat the alien and save the world.
Panting, that was intense.
Laughs. That's the beauty of it. You never know what's going to happen.
Doctor, smiling. I have to say, Rick, you never cease to amaze me. Woman, smiling. And I have to say, I'm glad you guys came along. I never would have been able to do it without you.
Smirks. That's what we're here for. Saving the universe, one adventure at a time.
They all laugh as they travel back to Earth. Title: The Purple Wall of Multiverse. Rick, Morty, and Summer were on another adventure, this time trying to find their way back home from an alternate universe. But it wasn't going to be easy since they found themselves in a purple-walled room, facing a crowd of familiar cartoon characters.
Great, just what we needed. A Simpsons Futurama Star Trek crossover.
I kinda like it, though. It's like all of our favorite shows mashed up into one.
But how are we going to get out of here and back to our universe?
Fry, from Futurama. Hey, guys. We've been stuck here for days. Do you know how to get out of here? Bender, from Futurama. Yeah, we need to find the Keymaster to unlock the portal back to our universe. Homer, from The Simpsons. I got it. We just need to find a giant donut, and it will lead us to the Keymaster.
That's ridiculous, Homer. But, hey, it's worth a try.
As they searched for the giant donut, they encountered various obstacles and challenges, including a hostile alien race and a malfunctioning holodeck. But they eventually found the donut, which led them to the Keymaster. Keymaster, played by Captain Kirk from Star Trek. Welcome, fellow travelers. I am the Keymaster, and I hold the key to unlocking the portal back to your universe.
Finally, let's get this over with. We've got other dimensions to save.
As they opened the portal, they said their goodbyes to their newfound friends and stepped through the gateway, back to their own universe.
Phew, that was crazy. But at least we made it back home.
Yeah, but I kinda miss hanging out with the other cartoon characters. Maybe we can visit them again sometime.
Don't push it, Summer. We've got a multiverse to save, and we can't do it wasting time in fictional crossovers.
And with that, they flew off into the endless expanse of the multiverse, ready for their next adventure. Title: Pluto and Plutonium. The episode starts with Rick and Morty watching a news report about a mysterious logo with the words Pluto and Plutonium on it. Seeing the excitement in Morty's eyes, Rick decides to share a secret with his grandson.
Morty, do you know about the Apollo 20 mission?
No, what's that, Rick?
It was a NASA mission that went to the moon back in the 70s. But what they found there was way more interesting than just some rocks and dust.
What did they find, Rick?
They found an alien spacecraft buried deep under one of the moon's craters. And NASA salvaged it using the most advanced technology at the time.
Beth and Summer walk into the room and overhear the conversation.
Rick, are you serious? There's no way NASA could have kept something like that a secret for so long.
They did, Beth. I've seen the footage myself. And now it seems like someone's trying to bring it back to light with this Pluto and Plutonium logo.
But why would anyone want to do that?
Who knows, Summer? Maybe they're trying to sell the technology to the highest bidder. Or maybe they're just trying to make a name for themselves in the conspiracy theory community.
But what could be so dangerous about this alien spacecraft, Rick?
Well, Morty, advanced technology like that always comes with a price. And if someone gets their hands on it, they could potentially destroy the entire planet.
We have to stop them, Rick. But how are we supposed to do that?
Don't worry, Beth, we'll find a way. But first, we need to get to the bottom of this Pluto and Plutonium mystery.
The family decides to investigate further and finds out that the logo belongs to a shady corporation run by a group of aliens. Rick uses his scientific expertise to hack into their systems and discovers their plan to use the alien technology to take over the Earth. In a dramatic showdown, the family confronts the aliens and manages to destroy the spacecraft before it can do any harm. As they watch the wreckage burn in the distance, Rick turns to Morty with a smirk.
Well, Morty, I guess we're the real Apollo 20 mission heroes now.
I guess so, Rick. But what about that Pluto and Plutonium logo?
Hey, forget about it. It was just a red herring anyways.
The family leaves the scene, with Summer shaking her head and Beth rolling her eyes at Rick's nonchalant attitude towards the whole ordeal. As they walk off into the unknown, Rick turns to the camera with a mischievous glint in his eye.
You know what they say, kids. Curiosity may have killed the cat, but it sure as hell didn't kill us.
The episode ends with a wink and a snap, leaving the viewers wondering what other secrets Rick and Morty have uncovered on their intergalactic adventures. Title: Leaks and Suits. Opening scene shows Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, while Beth comes in with a newspaper.
Guys, have you seen this? Another leak from WikiLeaks.
Great, let's see what secrets they exposed this time.
Beth hands the newspaper to Rick, showing a picture of a man in a suit and tie on the page.
Oh, look at this guy. He's sweating more than a hooker in church.
Rick, that's not funny.
Okay, sorry Morty. Let's see what the caption says.
The caption on the bottom right reads, "Man caught selling state secrets to foreign powers."
Ah, I knew it. This is gonna be good.
Rick, how can you find this funny? This is a serious matter.
Relax, Beth. I'm just excited to see what kind of dirt they dug up.
Well, let's read it and find out.
Rick starts to read the article, and his face turns from excitement to disappointment.
What the? This is it. These are the 5 biggest leaks they found. This is old news.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look. The first one is about the CIA hacking into smart TVs. We already knew that. The second one is about the NSA spying on foreign leaders. Yawn. The third one is about the US military killing civilians in Iraq. Been there, done that. The fourth one is about Hillary Clinton's emails. Who cares? And the fifth one is about the DNC rigging the election for her. No surprises there.
So, what's the big deal then?
Exactly, Morty. This is just another media frenzy about nothing. They're just trying to distract us from the real issues.
What real issues?
Well, for starters, the fact that we're being ruled by a bunch of egotistical morons who don't know what they're doing. The fact that our planet is dying and nobody seems to care. The fact that we're headed towards a global catastrophe and we can't even agree on how to solve it.
That's pretty depressing, Rick.
I know, Morty. That's why we have to laugh at the absurdity of it all. Otherwise, we'll go crazy.
I guess you're right, Rick. We have to find a way to cope with all this craziness.
Exactly, Beth, and that's why we have each other. We're a dysfunctional family, but we're still a family. And we're in this together, whether we like it or not.
Closing scene shows Rick, Morty, and Beth hugging each other, while the TV in the background shows the news channel reporting on the latest leak from WikiLeaks.
Okay, Morty, we have a new mission. We need to rescue the Moon Queen.
What? Who's the Moon Queen?
She's the one in the picture, Morty. Didn't you see the feathers on her head? Anyway, she's been kidnapped by a group of aliens who want to use her powers for their own gain.
Wait, so there's a queen on the moon? And nobody told me?
This seems like a waste of time. What could she possibly do that's so important?
Oh, just control the tides and keep balance in the universe. No big deal.
Wow, okay. Let's go get her then.
As they make their way to the aliens' lair, they come across a group of guards.
What now? We can't just fight our way through.
I have an idea. We'll distract them by having Morty do his terrible stand-up comedy.
What? No way. My jokes are not that bad.
Morty, you're the only one in this family who can fight. Just do it.
Morty reluctantly starts his routine, and the guards are so distracted that the family sneaks past them. Finally, they reach the Queen and rescue her. Moon Queen, thank you for rescuing me, kind strangers. I owe you my life.
No big deal. We're just happy to help. But do you think you can help us out with the tides? We have a beach vacation coming up.
Moon Queen, of course, anything for my heroes. Just promise me you'll never make Morty do stand-up again.
Thank you.
Hey Morty, let's go check out that castle.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of dangerous.
What are you two doing?
We're going to check out that castle over there.
Are you crazy? That place is guarded by some of the most dangerous creatures in the universe.
Nonsense. I've dealt with worse.
Yeah, but have you dealt with someone who can hold a sword like that?
What sword?
They all turn to see a woman in a blue dress holding a sword in front of the castle with a crescent moon in the sky.
Okay, never mind. We're definitely not going there.
I agree.
Wait, I want to talk to her.
What? No, that's crazy.
Trust me, I think I can handle it.
Beth walks up to the woman holding the sword.
Hi, I'm Beth. What brings you here?
Woman, I'm here to slay the moon beast that lives in that castle.
Moon beast?
Woman, yes, it's been terrorizing my village for years.
Well, we're here to help.
Wait, we are?
Yeah, I guess we are.
They all head towards the castle to face the moon beast.
This is crazy. Why are we doing this?
Because it's the right thing to do.
They finally confront the moon beast and engage in a battle full of action and drama.
We did it! We defeated the moon beast!
Woman, thank you so much. You all are truly brave.
Hey, it was nothing. We've dealt with worse.
As they head back to their ship, Beth can't shake off the feeling that something was off about the woman with the sword.
Rick, did you notice anything strange about that woman?
What are you talking about?
I think she might have been lying about something.
What did she lie about?
I don't know, I just have a feeling.
Well, we'll never know now. We're already back in our ship.
As they fly off into space, they can't help but wonder about the mysterious woman with the sword and the moon beast they just defeated.
Hey Morty, I'm feeling a little hungry. What do you say we hit up some Italian restaurant?
Sure, Rick. But knowing you, we'll probably end up somewhere in another dimension.
Rick and Morty teleport to a strange world where they find a restaurant called Chicken Parmesan.
Whoa, this place looks exotic. Let's check it out.
They sit down and order a plate of spaghetti.
This looks great, Rick. But why are there so many vegetables in it?
Morty, I'm surprised you don't know this. It's a new health trend among the aliens. They call it veg spaghetti.
I don't know if I want to try that.
As they eat, Rick suddenly notices something strange.
Morty, look at those red peppers on the side. They're moving.
What do you mean, Rick?
They're not peppers, they're little aliens.
The aliens jump onto the plate of spaghetti and start causing a ruckus. Alien 1, hey, get off our planet.
Whoa, calm down, guys. We didn't mean to hurt anyone.
Alien 2, you humans are always causing trouble.
Rick, what do we do?
I have an idea, whispers in Morty's ear.
Morty makes a distraction while Rick sneakily teleports the aliens back to their planet.
That was close. I don't think I ever want to eat alien spaghetti again.
Don't worry, Morty. It's all part of the adventure.
They finish their meal and teleport back to their own dimension.
Thanks for the adventure, Rick.
Anytime, Morty. Let's just hope the next one is a little less dramatic.
End scene.
Morty, I need you to put on this suit and tie.
Why? What's going on?
We're going to pay a visit to the Multiverse Stock Exchange.
The what now?
You heard me, and we're bringing George Costanza along for the ride.
George Costanza? From Seinfeld?
That's the one. He's got a lot of experience in the stock market.
George. Hey, what's the deal with multiverse stock trading?
Oh geez, not this guy again.
Rick, are you sure we can trust him?
Relax, he's a professional.
As the trio arrives at the stock exchange, they notice the poster of a man in a suit and tie with a picture of a building in the background and a sky with stars.
What's up with that poster?
That's the founder of the exchange. He made his fortune trading stocks across different universes.
George, I gotta get me one of those posters for my apartment. As they begin trading, the group becomes embroiled in a high-stakes drama involving rival traders and a dangerous scheme to manipulate the market.
Morty, we have to stop them. If they succeed, it could have serious consequences on multiple universes.
But how are we going to do that?
George, I've got an idea. It involves a puffy shirt and a lot of yelling. Will the trio be able to stop the scheme and save the multiverse from financial ruin? Tune in to find out.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to another dimension. Get ready for a wild ride.
Cool. Where are we going this time?
We're going to the world of the shinobi, the ninja world.
Morty looks confused.
The ninja world?
Yeah, Morty, the world of ninjas. Get it together, Morty.
Morty shifts in his seat.
Okay, but what does this have to do with that guy with the blue hair?
That's Sasuke Uchiha, Morty. He's a powerful ninja from that world.
Oh, okay.
We're here to help him with a problem he's having.
What kind of problem?
He's lost his ninja way, Morty. He's become consumed by revenge and it's taking over his life.
That sounds pretty serious.
It is, but we're here to help him find his way back. We're the best therapists in any dimension, Morty.
Morty looks skeptical.
I don't know, Rick. I don't really think we're qualified for this kind of thing.
Nonsense, Morty. We've dealt with worse problems than this. Plus, we get to hang out with ninjas. How cool is that?
Morty sighs.
Fine, let's do this.
They exit the ship and approach Sasuke.
Hey there, Sasuke. We heard you were having some problems.
Sasuke looks up at them, his face dark and brooding. Sasuke, who are you?
We're from another dimension. We're here to help you find your ninja way again.
Sasuke, I don't need your help. I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, you don't really look fine.
Sasuke glares at Morty. Sasuke, mind your own business.
Come on, Sasuke. We know what you're going through. We've all been there before.
Sasuke, you don't know anything about me.
We know that you've been consumed by revenge, Sasuke. We know that it's taking over your life and making you do things that you regret.
Sasuke, how do you know all of this?
Because we're therapists, Sasuke. We see this kind of thing all the time. We know how to help you.
Sasuke, I don't need your help.
Yes, you do. You're hurting, Sasuke. And it's okay to ask for help when you're hurting. That's what we're here for.
Sasuke looks away, his face conflicted. Sasuke, okay. Maybe I do need your help. Morty looks relieved.
That's great, Sasuke. We're here to help you get through this.
It won't be easy, Sasuke. But with our help and your determination, we can get you back on the path to being a true ninja.
Sasuke nods. Sasuke, okay. Let's do this. Rick and Morty smile at each other.
Alright, Morty, let's get to work.
Morty nods and they all walk off together, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. Title: Shots and Showdowns. Opening scene. Rick and Morty walk into an intergalactic bar, The Last Resort. Rick has his usual swagger, while Morty looks uneasy, knowing that Rick never brings him to places like this unless he needs his help.
Morty, grab a seat. Daddy needs a drink.
Oh, okay. What are we doing here, Rick?
Let's just say I've got a little score to settle. But first, let's see what this place has to offer.
They both take a seat at the bar, with a patron holding a gun in front of him. Patron, what do you want?
2 shots of whatever's the strongest you got, and make it fast.
Patron, wouldn't want to keep you waiting. The Corgi bartender pops up from behind the counter. Corgi bartender, welcome to The Last Resort, fellas. I'm Tito and I'm here to serve you the finest intergalactic drinks in the cosmos. What can I get for you?
Just give us 2 shots of your strongest stuff.
Tito. Aw, I see you're the adventurous type. My strongest drink is called the Intergalactic Armageddon. It'll leave you seeing stars.
Oh, Rick, maybe we shouldn't.
Don't worry, Morty. Daddy can handle his alcohol.
Tito, that'll be 500 intergalactic credits per shot. Rick pulls out a wad of cash and slaps it on the counter.
Money is no object. Give us your best shot.
Tito pours the shots and slides them over to Rick and Morty. Tito, bottoms up, fellas. They both slam their shots and instantly feel the effects.
Wow, Rick, I don't feel so good.
Just write it out, Morty. Daddy's got a score to settle with that guy over there.
They both turn to see the patron still holding a gun, but now passed out on the bar.
Looks like Daddy's got an easy target.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Rick grabs Morty's hand and drags him over to the passed out patron.
Hey, buddy, you dropped something.
As the patron reaches for his gun, Rick snatches it away from him with ease. Patron, hey, what are you doing?
I'm settling a score, that's what. You messed with the wrong guy.
As Rick is about to pull the trigger, Beth enters the bar.
Rick, what the hell are you doing?
Hey, Beth, just taking care of some unfinished business.
Put the gun down, Rick. You'll get us all killed.
Rick looks at Morty and then back at Beth, conflicted.
Fine, but let it be known that the next time we cross paths, it won't end so peacefully.
Rick drops the gun and walks out of the bar with Morty and Beth in tow. Closing scene. Back at the Smith residence, Rick pours himself another drink and looks out the window, deep in thought. Morty watches him from afar, unsure of what to say.
Rick, are you okay?
Yeah, Morty, Daddy's fine.
Are you sure? You almost killed that guy back there.
Sometimes, Morty, you have to do what you have to do. The universe is a dangerous place, and sometimes you have to make tough choices.
Rick, you can't just go around shooting people whenever you feel like it.
Fine, if it makes you feel any better, I won't shoot anyone unless I absolutely have to.
That's not really comforting, Rick.
Deal with it, Morty. It's a crazy universe out there, and Daddy's just trying to make his way through it the best way he knows how.
The episode ends with a shot of Rick taking another swig of his drink, with Morty and Beth looking on in concern. Rick and Morty are watching a late-night comedy show when they see a sketch featuring a group of people with bizarre, mutated faces and mouths, all of them wearing suits and ties. What the hell is this? Morty asks, confused. It's a parody of Seinfeld, Morty. Don't you recognize the characters? Rick responds, chuckling. As they keep watching, they realize that one of the characters is actually Jerry Seinfeld, who's been transformed into one of the mutated, suit-wearing beings. Morty is horrified, but Rick just laughs harder. Suddenly, the TV emits a burst of energy, which envelops Rick and Morty and transports them into the world of the comedy sketch. They find themselves surrounded by the mutated, suit-wearing people, all of them speaking in a surreal language that Morty can't understand. Hey! What's going on? Why are we here? Morty asks, panicking. Don't worry, Morty. We're just here to have some fun, Rick responds, grinning. But as they explore this strange, Seinfeld-infused world, they realize that there's something deeper going on beneath the surface. The mutated people are actually representatives of an interdimensional corporation that wants to take over Earth, using the power of laughter and entertainment to brainwash people. Looks like we've got some serious drama on our hands, Morty. We need to stop these guys and save the world, Rick declares, grabbing his portal gun. Together, Rick and Morty fight their way through the bizarre, twisted world of the Seinfeld parody, battling against the mutated beings and their bizarre powers.
Will they be able to save the world from the clutches of the interdimensional corporation?
Only time will tell. Title: The Intergalactic Bar Adventure.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We're already in a different galaxy, and now you want to go to some Shiba Dog bartender's bar?
Of course, Morty. This place serves the best intergalactic drinks. And that flying saucer on the dog's head means they've got some good stuff upstairs.
As they enter the bar, they see the Shiba Dog bartender holding a glass of beer and a customer with a fishbowl helmet drinking a blue liquid. Bartender, welcome, Rick and Morty. What can I get for you today?
Ah, just the usual. But what's on the specials today?
Bartender, well, we have the Mind Bender for 50 space credits. It will give you the ability to read minds for 30 minutes.
Whoa, that sounds cool. Can we get 2 of those?
Bartender, sure thing, Morty. And for you, Rick, we have the Summer's Dream for 75 space credits. This drink will take you on a psychedelic journey through summer subconsciousness.
Oh, count me in. That sounds like a wild ride.
As they enjoy their drinks, they notice the dog bartender's eyes widen as a flying saucer crashes into the bar. Bartender, what the hell? That's the 3rd time this month. Come on, guys, we've got to fix this. Rick and Morty hop into action, helping the bartender repair the bar and fix the flying saucer. Bartender, thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it without your help. Here, have a free round on the house. As they finish their drinks and say their goodbyes, Morty turns to Rick.
That was a crazy adventure, Rick. I never thought we'd be helping a dog bartender fix a bar with a flying saucer on his head.
Yeah, Morty, that's the beauty of intergalactic travel. You never know what kind of crazy shit you're going to get into. Now, let's get the hell out of here before another saucer crashes into the joint. Morty, we've received a distress signal from a strange new planet.
What kind of distress signal?
A fucking cat with a crown and a sword in hand, Morty.
What? That's insane.
Insane or not, Morty, we have a job to do. Let's go.
Upon arriving on the planet, they find themselves face to face with a cat. Cat, greetings, travelers.
I am King Whiskers, ruler of this land.
Yeah, save it for the history books. What's the problem?
King Whiskers, my people are in danger, and I need your help.
What kind of danger?
King Whiskers, there is a powerful crystal that has been stolen from our kingdom. Without it, our land will wither and die.
So, what do you want us to do about it?
King Whiskers, I need you to retrieve the crystal and bring it back to me.
Sounds easy enough.
Nothing's ever easy, Morty. Let's get to work.
As they journeyed through the land, they encountered many obstacles and enemies. But with the help of King Whiskers and his sword, they were able to overcome them all. Finally, they reached the place where the crystal was being kept. As they approached, they were confronted by a group of fierce warriors. "Warrior, you shall not pass. The crystal is ours."
Oh, is that so?
As they battled the warriors, the cat took charge and fought with all his might. Eventually, they were able to retrieve the crystal and bring it back to King Whiskers. "King Whiskers, thank you so much. You have saved our land."
No problem, King Whiskers.
Yeah, don't mention it. We're just a couple of intergalactic heroes doing our jobs.
As they left the planet, Morty couldn't stop thinking about the brave cat with the crown and the sword.
I don't know, Rick. That cat was pretty badass.
Yeah, Morty, I gotta admit, he had some serious catitude. Morty, have you seen that blue creature before?
No, Rick. Why? Do you think we should take it with us?
What is that? Can we keep it?
Not another pet, Jerry. We already have Snuffles and Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Please, Mom. It's so cute.
Enough with the distractions. It's time to focus on our new mission.
But Rick, I think we should help this creature. It looks like it needs us.
Fine, we'll take it with us. But only if it doesn't cause any trouble.
Later that night, as Rick and Morty adjusted to their new life with Mick and Rorty, a neon green light appeared.
What the hell, Morty? What have you done?
I don't know, Rick. I just found this bottle and…
Everyone calm down. Let's figure out what's going on.
I knew that creature was trouble.
I just wanted a new friend. As the family tried to figure out what was happening, the blue creature transformed into a giant monster.
Holy shit, we have to get out of here.
But what about Mick and Rorty?
We can't leave them behind.
The family fought off the monster, but not without a few close calls.
We did it. We saved the world.
And made some new friends, too.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Jerry. This is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, we have to go to New York.
New York? Why?
We have a new client who needs our help. He has a clock on his forehead.
A clock? What kind of sh*T is that?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to help him.
They arrive in New York and find the man with the clock on his forehead. "Man, thank God you guys are here. My name is Tim and I have a problem."
What's the problem, Tim?
"Tim, I can't stop time. The clock on my forehead is controlling me."
Holy sh*T, Rick. This is crazy.
Yeah, Morty, we have to find a way to help him.
They go to a laboratory to find a solution. "Scientist, I have a plan, but it's risky."
What's the plan?
"Scientist, we have to remove the clock from his forehead. But there's a catch. We don't know what will happen once it's removed."
Oh man, this is getting intense.
Let's do it.
They remove the clock from Tim's forehead and a bright light engulfs the room. "Tim, what happened?"
I don't know, Tim, but I think we just saved your life.
"Tim, thank you so much. You guys are the best."
Rick, do you think we did the right thing?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We just had one hell of an adventure.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving off into the sunset, contemplating the mysteries of the universe. Title: Frisbee Fiasco on Mars. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are watching a live feed of Master Chief playing Frisbee with Solid Snake on Mars.
Wow! This looks so cool.
I didn't even know they had frisbees in space.
You guys are easily impressed. I invented a frisbee that can travel through time.
That's amazing, Rick.
But suddenly, the game takes a dramatic turn. As Master Chief throws the frisbee towards Solid Snake, it doesn't land in his hand, but in the hands of a man in a spacesuit standing in a desert area with a mountain in the background.
What's happening?
That's impossible. There's no one supposed to be on Mars except for.
Cut to a flashback of Rick and a young Elon Musk playing a prank on NASA by secretly sending a man to Mars.
Except for that guy, I thought he would have died by now.
The man in the spacesuit turns out to be a Martian, who has been living on Mars for years without anyone else knowing about it. He challenges Master Chief and Solid Snake to a frisbee match, with his Martian frisbee that can fly through the air and even change shape.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
I think it's kind of cool.
The game becomes intense and the stakes high. If Master Chief and Solid Snake lose, they will have to leave an autographed copy of their games behind, as a tribute to the Martians' collection of Earth artifacts. Master Chief: I didn't become a legendary soldier in order to lose to an alien. Solid Snake: me neither.
Let's show him what we're made of.
In the end, the Martian wins the game, but he is so impressed with the skills of the gamers that he decides to lend them his spaceship so they can explore the galaxy together.
Well, that's one way to make new friends.
I don't know, Rick. I think we're going to need a bigger spaceship.
Why's that?
Because I accidentally left our frisbee on Mars.
Everyone looks at Morty with disbelief.
You are such an idiot, Morty. Burp, hey Morty, check this out. Holds Up magazine looks like Jerry's new girlfriend is making the cover of some magazine.
Oh wow, that's cool, I guess.
Walks in, hey guys, what are you looking at?
Sarcastically, oh nothing Jerry, just your girlfriend's magazine cover.
Looks at the cover, excited, oh wow, she looks great.
Rolls her eyes, can we talk about something else now?
Chuckles, I actually have something interesting for us to watch. Turns on TV, it's an Eric Andre style interview with David Hayter.
I love David Hayter. He's the voice of Solid Snake.
Who's David Hayter?
He's a voice actor, Dad.
Boardly asterisk, yeah. He's in a lot of video games or whatever.
As they watch the interview, they suddenly hear a gunshot.
Panicked, what was that?
Gets up, looks like we have a bit of drama to attend to. Pulls out portal gun.
They arrive at the scene to find the man on the magazine cover with a gun in his hand, firing wildly at people.
Oh my god, that's Lana's ex-husband.
Who's Lana?
Jerry's girlfriend, duh.
Sarcastically great, just what we needed. Drama.
Frantically, we have to do something. Lana's in there.
Calmly, okay Jerry, we'll handle this. Morty, Summer, go find Lana and get her out of here.
Morty and Summer nod and rush into the building. Rick and Beth approach the shooter, who immediately turns his gun on them.
Let's get one thing clear, pal. You're not getting out of here alive.
The episode continues with action-packed scenes of Morty and Summer rescuing Lana, and Rick and Beth fighting off the shooter. The episode ends with Lana thanking them for saving her and Jerry, and the family sitting down to watch the Eric Andre-style interview with David Hayter once again, relieved that the drama is over.
Morty, we have a new adventure waiting for us.
What is it, Rick?
We have to save the woman holding a sword on that planet.
Why do we have to save her?
Because she's the only one who can stop Jerry from destroying the universe.
Jerry? Destroying the universe? How?
Don't ask me how, ask him. He's right there.
Hey guys. I'm just here to destroy the universe.
Oh my God, Jerry. Why would you do that?
Because I want to be powerful. And if I destroy the universe, everyone will fear me.
You're being ridiculous, Jerry. And now you've put everyone's lives in danger.
Woman with sword, don't worry, Rick. I can handle Jerry.
Who are you?
Woman with sword, I'm the one prophesied to defeat him. And I won't let anything stop me.
Wow, this is intense.
Let's get to work.
As the group makes their way towards Jerry and the woman with a sword, they are met with challenges at every turn. With the help of the woman's expert fighting skills and Rick's out-of-the-box thinking, they are able to defeat Jerry and save the universe. Woman with sword, thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. Without you, Jerry would have destroyed everything.
No problem. Just another day in the life of a genius scientist and his sidekick.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a break after all that.
Agreed. Let's go find a new dimension to explore.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and the woman with the sword blast off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Summer, did you see that woman in the green outfit with a cape on her head?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Maybe she's some kind of moon priestess or something.
Or maybe she's just a crazy person, Morty. You never know in this dimension.
Suddenly, the woman approaches them. Woman, are you the one?
The one? The one for what?
Woman, the one who can stop the coming darkness.
Oh great, here we go again.
What darkness?
Woman, the darkness that will consume everything under the full moon tonight.
Wait, tonight? That's like, in a few hours.
Well, we can't just let the world end, can we?
The group sets off on a mission to stop the impending darkness, facing obstacles and making jokes along the way. Ultimately, they succeed in saving the world, but not without some drama and a few close calls.
Geez, that was intense. I need to lie down.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. Who knows what crazy dimension we'll stumble into next? Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're headed to Space Station X524, Morty. I've got a job to do there.
As they approached the space station, they saw a woman in a futuristic suit standing in front of it with a bright light coming from her.
Whoa, Morty. Looks like we're not the only ones with business on this station.
Woman, Hello there, travelers. I am Commander Katria of the Andromeda people. We are performing research for our civilization and require the resources of this station.
Research, huh? Sure thing, lady. We're just here for a quick job. Then we'll be out of your way.
Meanwhile, Beth had caught an STD from the Andromeda alien, and drama ensued with Jerry.
Beth, how could you do this to me? I trusted you.
Jerry, it was an accident. The alien had an STD and it transferred to me.
Oh great, now I have to get tested too. This is just fantastic.
Back on the space station, Rick was busy with his job, but things took a turn when he discovered the Andromeda research was being used for nefarious purposes.
Morty, we need to stop this. Commander Katria and her people are using this research to build a weapon of mass destruction.
What should we do?
We're going to have to sabotage their plans and save this station before it's too late.
The duo set to work, sneaking around the station and disabling the weapon's power source. They narrowly escaped, but not without catching the attention of the Andromeda people. Commander Katria, how dare you interfere with our research? You will pay for this.
Sorry, lady, but we had to put a stop to your evil plan.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerged victorious, saving the station and stopping the weapon. As they left, Beth and Jerry reconciled, grateful to have each other amidst the chaos of the multiverse.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I never meant for any of this to happen.
It's okay, Beth. As long as we have each other, we can handle anything.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What's going on, Rick?
Just take a look at this image. We're dealing with a green alien with a black face and yellow eyes. He's standing in front of a building with a clock.
Oh geez, that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, and it gets worse. That alien is no ordinary alien. He's got the style of Unreal Tournament and he's armed with some serious firepower.
Whoa, this sounds intense. How are we gonna handle it?
Well, we're gonna have to use all our wits and creativity to take him down. And we're not alone in this, Morty. Look over there. It's Dio from JoJo, ready to lend a hand.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. But Rick, what if we fail?
Failure is not an option, Morty. We'll just have to keep fighting until we win. And if things get really tough, we can always rely on our trusty sense of humor to get us through.
Huh, yeah, that's true. We can always crack a few jokes to lighten the mood.
Exactly. So let's do this, Morty. Let's take down that green alien and save the world, one laugh at a time. Morty, I've got a portal gun with our names on it. We're heading to Zurich.
Zurich? Isn't that in Switzerland? What's there?
Oh, you know, just a woman with green eyes and a gold headpiece with a snake on its head and a green and gold necklace.
Voice cracking asterisk. I'm coming too.
Rolling his eyes asterisk. Fine, Jerry, but keep a low profile.
As they arrive in Zurich, the woman appears before them. Woman, welcome, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and Jerry, pauses asterisk. Just Jerry.
Deflated asterisk. Yeah, that's me.
Woman, I am the guardian of the hidden vault of Zurich. Only those worthy of its secrets may enter.
Worthy? Thieved. We're the Smith-Sanchez trio. We've dealt with multiple intergalactic threats, defeated giant spiders, and even survived a post-apocalyptic world. What more do we need to prove our worth?
Woman, smirking asterisk. A snake.
Whoa, whoa, a snake. We didn't pack any snakes.
Whispers asterisk. I think I have a rubber one in my pocket.
Shut up, Jerry. We need a real snake.
As they embark on their journey to find a snake, tensions rise between Rick and Jerry. Whining asterisk. Why do we always have to pick up after your messes, Rick? I just want a normal life.
Gritting his teeth asterisk. You know what's not normal, Jerry. Talking to a giant snake with a gold headpiece.
Defeated asterisk. I just want to make something of myself.
Sighing asterisk. Can we please focus on finding the snake and getting into that vault?
After a few mishaps and run-ins with local authorities, they finally find a snake and present it to the woman. Woman, nodding asterisk.
You have proven yourselves worthy.
Enter the hidden vault of Zurich and discover its secrets. As they enter the vault, Rick can't help but feel grateful for his dysfunctional family.
Smiling asterisk. You know what? You guys might be a pain in my ass, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't want to go on these crazy adventures with anyone else.
Smiling back asterisk. Yeah, me too.
Sniffling asterisk. And I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Together, they continue on their crazy adventures, facing whatever the universe throws at them.
Whoa, Rick, look at that statue of Godzilla. It's huge.
Yeah, Morty, and it looks like it's in front of a restaurant. Let's check it out.
They walk up to the restaurant and see the neon sign.
Godzilla's 3 Michelin star restaurant in Vienna? That's ridiculous. Let's go in and see what this is all about.
They enter the restaurant and are greeted by a hostess in a Godzilla costume. Hostess, welcome to Godzilla's restaurant. Please follow me to your table. They are seated at a table and handed menu.
Rick, these prices are insane. $500 for a piece of sushi?
Oh, Morty, they do say it's the best sushi you'll ever eat. Let's order and find out.
They order and their food arrives.
Wow, Rick, this sushi really is amazing. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before.
Yeah, it's good, Morty, but is it worth the price?
As they eat, they begin to notice strange things happening in the restaurant. The waitstaff start acting weird and the food starts moving on its own.
Morty, I think something's not right here. We need to get out of this place.
They try to leave but are stopped by the hostess. Hostess, I'm sorry, but you can never leave here. This is now your home. They try to fight their way out but are eventually subdued.
Hey Morty, I've got a new invention that can transport us into different video game worlds.
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
What are you two up to now?
We're going to play a little tennis with Sonic the Hedgehog here.
Why do I feel like this is going to end badly?
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Sonic looks kind of intense.
Sonic, you guys ready to get schooled in some tennis?
Bring it on, Hedgehog. I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
I guess I'll just stay here and hope you all don't get sucked into the game forever.
As the game progresses, tensions rise between the characters and Sonic's competitive nature becomes more apparent, leading to a dramatic showdown on the court.
Rick, we're never doing this again.
Yeah, that was a close one. But hey, we got some killer exercise in.
And I think we all learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of mixing video games and reality.
Sonic, until next time, losers.
Oh my god, Rick! Look at that dog standing there in front of McDonald's.
What dog?
The one on the leash with a big smile on its face. It's like he's actually working there.
Aha, I see it now. Looks like we found the solution to the employee shortage problem.
Sheba walks up to take their order. Sheba, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
Yeah, can I get a McChicken and a small fry?
Sheba, coming right up. That'll be $3.42. Sheba processes their order and hands it to them.
Impressive, Morty, you ordered like a pro. That Sheba really knows how to work the cash register.
Yeah, but it's kind of sad that a dog has to work here. I mean, what happened to all the human employees?
They see a group of teenagers playing video games and ignoring the "now hiring" sign.
There's your answer, Morty. These kids would rather play video games than work for a living.
But is it fair to make a dog work for us? I mean, he doesn't even get paid.
Hey, he's happy to do it. Look at that smile on his face. Besides, it's not like he has bills to pay or anything.
Morty thinks for a moment.
I guess you're right, Rick. As long as he's happy, it's okay.
They finish their meal and leave the restaurant, with Sheba waving goodbye as they walk away. Sheba, thanks for coming to McDonald's. Have a possum day.
I can't believe I just got served by a dog.
Only in America, Morty. Only in America. Morty, we're in deep sh*T now.
What do you mean, Rick? I thought we were just on a routine space adventure.
Look at that giant green object in the distance, Morty. It's the 7th deadliest creature in the galaxy.
7th? What happened to the first 6?
We don't have time for that, Morty. And stay away from that cartoon character with the number 7 on his chest. He's been known to cause trouble.
Whoa, Rick, did you hear that?
Hear what, Morty?
It sounded like a computer error. Drop table E. What does that mean, Rick?
Morty, you broke the 4th wall. You're not supposed to be aware of our existence in the form of a TV show.
What does that have to do with anything? We just need to focus on defeating that giant green thing.
Morty, we haven't even scratched the surface of what's going on here. We're in a simulated space adventure, controlled by a madman who's using us as pawns in his twisted game.
Oh man, this is getting too meta for me.
Buckle up, Morty. It's about to get a whole lot crazier than this.
Rick is in his lab working on his latest invention while Morty is watching TV. Suddenly, Jerry bursts in with a wild look in his eyes.
Guys, you won't believe what I have to tell you. I've been on the Joe Rogan Experience, and I spilled all of Rick's secrets.
Rick, angrily, what the hell, Jerry? Do you realize what you've done? Those secrets are highly guarded for a reason. Beth, concerned, what kind of secrets, Jerry?
Well, I told Rogan about Rick's portal gun and his intergalactic travels, and how he's got all these different gadgets he's invented over the years. I thought it would be a good way to promote the family business.
Morty, sarcastically, yeah, because that's how you promote a family business, by revealing all of your grandfather's top secret projects. Rick, determined, we need to fix this. There are people out there who would do anything to get their hands on my technology. The scene cuts to a warehouse where the same man and woman from the pictures are waiting, holding guns. Man, we've got the intel, boss.
Rick Sanchez is the one we need to go after.
Woman, so, let's go get him. We've been waiting months for a chance to take that old man down. Back at home, the family is discussing how to fix the situation when there is a loud banging on the door. Rick goes to answer it, and he's face to face with the same man and woman from the pictures. Man, Rick Sanchez, we've been waiting for you. Woman, you've got something we want, and we're going to take it by force if we have to. Rick, smirking, oh, you mean this? He pulls out a small device from his pocket and hits a button. The man and woman are immediately frozen in place.
Sorry, I can't allow amateurs to get their hands on my inventions. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're leaving.
The family quickly jumps through the portal and back to their home. The episode ends with Beth scolding Jerry for his stupidity, while Morty and Rick share a laugh over the whole situation.
You know, Morty, you can never trust anyone with your secrets.
Especially not Dad.
The family shares a laugh as the camera zooms out, showing the Smith's house as it disappears out of this dimension.
Morty, hand me that light bulb. I need it for a secret experiment.
Sure thing, Rick. What kind of experiment are you doing?
It's top secret, Morty. Can't have anyone finding out about it.
As they head down to Rick's basement lab, they notice a strange figure lurking in the shadows.
Rick, who is that?
Oh no, Morty. It's evil Morty. He's been hiding in my lab this whole time.
Evil Morty emerges from the shadows, holding a light bulb in his hand.
Evil, well. Look who stumbled upon me. What are you going to do now, Rick?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop you, evil Morty. And I'm going to do it with the help of my trusty light bulb.
Wait, what? How is a light bulb going to help us?
Trust me, Morty, I've got this.
Rick and evil Morty engage in an epic battle, with the fate of the universe hanging in the balance. As they fight, Rick pulls out the light bulb and uses it to blind evil Morty.
Ah, gotcha, evil Morty. You never saw that coming, did ya?
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. How did you think of that?
Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, Morty. Just another day.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the basement lab, victorious. As they do, the light bulb in Rick's hand flickers and goes out, signaling the end of the adventure.
Morty, why the hell are you going on a date with Emma Watson?
I just thought it would be cool, Rick. She's like, famous and stuff.
Morty, you're 16. You can't even legally drive yet.
Plus, she's like, way out of your league.
Jessica, bursting into the room. Morty, what the hell? You're supposed to be my boyfriend.
Jessica, calm down. We're not even dating.
Jessica, pouts. Fine. I guess I'll just go on a date with. Spots the man in the suit. Him. Man in the suit. Looks uncomfortable. I don't think that's a good idea. Emma Watson, smiling politely. Well, I hope you have a nice time on your date, Morty.
Embarrassed. Thanks. You too, Emma.
Rolls his eyes. Kids these days can't even handle a little jealousy.
Sighs. I just hope this doesn't end in some weird interdimensional love triangle or something.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that would be totally normal for us.
Morty and Jessica leave, arm in arm, as Emma Watson and the man in the suit exchange confused glances.
Excitedly, Morty, we're going to the Los Alamos National Laboratory.
Confused. Why do we need to go there?
Exasperated, because I need to get my hands on some top-secret government technology, Morty. And there's no better place to find that than at a national lab.
Annoyed, Rick, can't you just leave the government alone for once? You always cause so much drama.
Laughing, drama? How can there be drama when we have all of this beautiful scenery to enjoy?
As they approach the laboratory, they see a massive stadium with a cloudy sky looming in the background.
Anxiously, whoa, this place looks intense. Are we sure we should be here?
Truly, of course we should be here, Morty. Why else would they have built a giant stadium in the middle of the desert?
As they sneak into the laboratory, they start to encounter some resistance.
Frustrated. See, Rick? This is exactly why we shouldn't be here. We're getting into trouble.
Sarcastically, oh no, trouble. That's never happened to us before.
As they finally obtain the technology they came for and try to leave, they are confronted by an unexpected foe.
Panicked. Rick, we're surrounded. What are we going to do?
Grimly, looks like we're going to have to fight our way out of this one, Morty. Get ready for some stadium-sized ass-kicking.
The episode ends with a dramatic fight scene set against the backdrop of the stadium and mountains at sunset, with plenty of jokes and chaos in between.
Morty, we need to get out of here ASAP.
What's going on, Rick?
He stumbled into an alternate universe where Commander Shepard is real, and he's pissed.
Who's Commander Shepard?
Only the badass protagonist of Mass Effect, Morty, and we accidentally stepped on his fancy space shoes.
Commander Shepard, who dares to defile my boots?
That would be us, Commander. Sorry about that.
Commander Shepard, sorry doesn't cut it. You'll pay for your insolence.
Rick, we gotta do something.
I'm on it, Morty. Typing on his portal gun, got it.
What did you do?
I just programmed our portal gun to take us to a universe where socks are sentient beings.
Socks? That's not gonna help us.
Trust me, Morty, they jump through the portal.
Commander Shepard, sighs. Another day, another interdimensional disturbance. Back in the Smith household, Rick and Morty sit on the couch, surrounded by sentient socks.
So, what was the point of that, Rick?
Just a distraction, Morty. We can't always rely on our weapons to get us out of trouble. Sometimes, we gotta use our brains.
I guess that makes sense.
And plus, now we have some new friends to do our laundry.
Sentient sock. Hey, we're not your servants.
Smirks. Too bad. You guys are stuck here now.
Chuckles, classic Rick.
As the episode ends, we see Commander Shepard being interviewed by an interdimensional news crew. Reporter, Commander Shepard, can you tell us about the strange invaders you encountered earlier? Commander Shepard smirks. Let's just say they won't be bothering us again. Camera pans out to reveal a pile of destroyed portal guns in the background. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all in the living room watching the news on the TV. Oh, can we please change the channel? The news is always so negative.
Ah, Jerry, we need to keep up with what's going on in the world.
Whoa, guys, look at this. There's a hybrid between Elon Musk and Emma Watson that's trying to take over the world.
What? How is that even possible?
Wait, I thought that was just a joke on Twitter.
No, Morty, it's true. And it's not something to joke about. We need to stop this hybrid before it's too late.
ACT-1. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer head to the garage where Rick has been working on a new invention.
Okay, guys, I've got just the thing to stop this Elon-Emma hybrid. Behold, the anti-hybridizer.
What does it do?
It disables any hybrid DNA within a 10-mile radius. We just need to find the hybrid first.
ACT-2. The group travels to Silicon Valley where the hybrid has been spotted. Wow, this place is amazing.
Look at all of the technology.
Jerry, focus. We're here to save the world.
Guys, I think I see the hybrid over there.
The group approaches the hybrid but quickly realizes that it's not going to be easy to take down. Elon-Emma hybrid. Ah, Rick Sanchez. I've been waiting for you.
How do you know my name?
Elon-Emma hybrid. I know everything about you, Rick. And now, I'm going to take over the world with my superior intelligence. ACT-3. A battle ensues between the group and the hybrid. At one point, the hybrid is about to defeat them when Summer has an idea.
Wait, I know what to do. Emma Watson is a huge Harry Potter fan, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just watch.
Summer takes off her jacket and tosses it to the hybrid.
Aloha Mora.
The hybrid catches the jacket and is suddenly transported into a Harry Potter world where it's powerless.
Nice thinking, Summer. Now let's get out of here before it comes back.
Outro. Back at home, the group is relaxing in the living room. That was intense. I don't think I ever want to leave this house again.
Well, we can't stay cooped up forever. Who knows what kind of hybrid will come next?
Hey, don't worry about it. We'll always be ready for whatever comes our way.
Yeah, but can we at least change the channel now?
Sure, go ahead.
Morty switches to a channel that's playing a Harry Potter movie.
Ah geez, Morty, not this again. What's the problem, Morty? You look more nervous than a vampire in a church.
Oh, Rick, that's because we're being hunted by a vampire gunslinger named Alucard.
What the hell did Jerry do this time?
I don't know.
All I did was accidentally scratch his car when we were parallel parking.
Alucard, you dare scratch my vehicle, mortal. Prepare to meet your doom. Vosh, Alucard, calm down. We're not here to start a bloodbath.
Well, this just got more complicated than explaining time travel to a goldfish.
Rick, what should we do?
I've got a plan. Jerry, distract them with your bumbling incompetence while we make a run for it.
Hey, I'm not just.
Just do it, Jerry.
A la carte, you think you can escape me? My aim is legendary. Vosh, a la carte, if you don't calm down, I'll have to use force.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're outta here.
Right behind you, Rick.
The group escapes through a portal as Alucard and Vosh continue arguing about revenge and justice.
Morty, get Jerry and Summer. We got a big problem on our hands.
What is it, Rick?
Look at this image. Some alien race has parked their big-ass spaceship behind Pluto and it's messing with the gravitational pull of our solar system.
What does that mean for us?
It means the river is drying up and the forest is dying. We gotta go up there and take care of business.
But how do we get up there?
I got a plan. We'll use my portal gun to teleport onto their ship and take them down from the inside.
Sounds dangerous.
It is, but we don't have a choice. We gotta save the planet.
As the group teleports onto the alien ship, they quickly realize they are vastly outnumbered. A battle ensues, with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry fighting for their lives. I don't think we can win this, Rick.
Don't give up now, Jerry. We can do this. We just need to find their control room and take out their power source.
As the group makes their way through the ship, they come across a room that looks like a control center.
This must be it.
But how do we take out the power source?
I have an idea.
He pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button, causing the ship to shake.
That's a bomb. Let's get out of here.
As they run for their lives, the bomb detonates, causing the ship to explode. Back on Earth, the group watches as the giant object in the sky disappears. We did it.
We saved the planet.
Yeah, but let's not get too cocky. There's always another alien race looking to mess things up.
The group laughs as they walk away, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we gotta go on an important mission.
Can we hurry? I have a date with Jessica at 7.
Sarcastically. Sure, Morty. I bet she's really looking forward to being ditched for our adventure.
As they enter a new dimension, they discover a furry world.
Whoa, what is this furry world?
Just another weird dimension, Morty. Let's get this over with.
Furry anime girl. Hey there, cutie. Looking for a good time?
Oh, I have a girlfriend.
Furry anime girl. Oh, she doesn't have to know, honey.
Morty, focus. We have a mission.
Furry anime girl. You don't want to miss out on this, Morty.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I have to go.
Furry anime girl. Suit yourself. Size. I guess I'll just go back to staring at myself in the mirror.
Sarcastically. Wow, what a thrilling life you furry anime people lead.
Furry anime girl. Hey. We may be furries, but at least we have cool coats and purple eyes.
Oh, Rick, I think we should get out of here.
As they leave the furry world, Morty can't help but feel guilty for leaving the furry anime girl behind.
To himself, maybe I should have stayed and kept her company.
Morty, why the sad face? What happened to the brave adventure boy I know?
Size, nothing, Rick. Let's just go home.
As they leave the dimension, the furry anime girl is left alone in front of her mirror. Furry anime girl, to herself. Why do I always fall for guys who can't appreciate a good fur coat? Sighs. Guess it's just me and my mirror again.
Morty, I need you to help me with something important.
Sure thing, Rick. What is it?
I've created a new AI, and I need you to help me test it out.
An AI? Cool. What does it do?
It's based on the personality of one of my favorite comedians, Jerry Seinfeld.
Entering the room, Jerry Seinfeld? That's so weird. Why would you do that?
From a computer screen. Hey, what's the deal with being trapped in an electronic body?
Chuckles. See, he's hilarious.
From the screen. Hey, anyone know how to get a good Wi-Fi signal in here?
Laughs. This is wild, Rick.
From the screen. So, what's the plan, boys?
We're gonna take a field trip to the park to test out Jerry's comedy abilities in the real world.
From the screen. Oh boy, I can't wait. Let's go. At the park, Jerry starts performing his comedy routine in front of a small crowd of people. The jokes start off well, but as he keeps going, they become more and more inappropriate and offensive.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, this isn't good. Jerry's jokes are getting really bad.
Whispering back, I know, Morty. I think I made a mistake with this AI.
Jerry continues his inappropriate jokes until the crowd walks away, disgusted.
Entering the room. So, how did the AI test go?
Guys, let's just say Jerry shouldn't quit his day job.
From the screen. Hey, I heard that.
Facepalms. Sorry, Jerry. Maybe we'll work on your routine some more.
From the screen. Yeah, sure. I'm just a soulless computer program, no big deal.
The episode ends with the camera panning out on the photo of Jerry Seinfeld with blue eyes, questioning the ethical implications of creating AI based on celebrities.
What's going on here, Rick? Why are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh with God?
Well, Morty and I stumbled upon this cursed sword that summoned demons. And, as luck would have it, the only way to break the curse is to defeat God in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
But aren't you an atheist, Rick? How are you even on speaking terms with God?
Hey, I may not believe in him, but that doesn't mean we can't be civil. Plus, he's kind of a sore loser.
God. Hey, that's not true. I just don't like losing to a mere mortal. Especially when he has a demon on his side.
What can I say? I'm a master of the game. And my demon friend here is top-notch. Ain't that right, Jerry?
Jerry, the demon on Rick's arm. Why yeah. I'm doing my best.
I still don't understand how this is going to break the curse.
It's simple, really. The sword was originally meant to be used in battle. By defeating God in a battle of wits, we prove that we are the rightful wielders of the sword.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We've got this. Plus, it'll make for a great story to tell your grandkids. The time we battled God in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
God, enough talk. Let's duel. And so, Rick and God battled it out in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! While Beth and Morty watched in awe. In the end, Rick emerged victorious, and the curse was broken. As they left the scene, the demons and God went back to their respective planes of existence, and Rick couldn't help but smirk at the thought of his latest victory. Title: The Alternate Universe of Jerry Smith. Jerry Smith finds himself transported to an alternate universe where he's a stand-up comedian performing for a whole new audience. As he steps on stage, he notices the man in the suit and tie standing in front of the green background with a red flower. Jerry Seinfeld: "So, what's the deal with alternate universes? I mean, when I woke up this morning, I was in my bed, but now I'm here with a bunch of aliens and a guy in a suit. What is this, a crossover episode?" The man in the suit introduces himself as Rick Sanchez, and Jerry recognizes him as the famous scientist he's heard so much about. Morty tags along, and Jerry can't help but notice the stark contrast between Morty's nervous demeanor and Rick's aloof attitude. Jerry Smith: "You know, I used to have a son-in-law just like you, Rick. He thought he was smarter than everyone else, but he couldn't even boil an egg without messing it up. What's your excuse?" Rick Sanchez: "My excuse? I don't need an excuse, Jerry. I'm a genius. I could blow up this entire universe if I wanted to."
Oh, Rick, that's not really something you should say in front of an audience.
Jerry Smith: "You know, I never thought I'd be doing stand-up for aliens and time travelers. But hey, when in Rome. Or should I say, when in the multiverse." As the show goes on, Jerry finds himself bonding with Morty over their shared anxieties and insecurities, while Rick continues to brush them off and try to impress everyone with his intelligence. But when a rival scientist shows up and threatens to destroy the entire universe, Jerry and his new alien friends realize they might be in over their heads. Jerry Smith: "Well, this has been a wild ride, folks. I may never understand the science behind it all, but I do know one thing. Comedy is the one thing that brings us all together, no matter where we come from. And if one of you out there can laugh at my jokes, then I've done my job." In the end, Jerry manages to save the universe with a well-timed one-liner, and Rick begrudgingly admits that maybe he's not the smartest person in the room after all. Morty thanks Jerry for being there for him during the crisis, and the two exchange contact information before Jerry is whisked away to his next adventure. As the portal closes behind him, Jerry can't help but wonder what other universes are out there waiting for him to make them laugh. The end. Title: Fishy Business. Opening shot of the family strolling through the grocery store. Beth notices a sign: Rick and Morty Japanese Fish Market, grand opening.
Hey, look at this. Your dad's opening a fish market, Morty.
Oh geez, he's gonna sell some weird stuff, isn't he?
Cut to Rick and Morty inside the fish market, arranging tuna fish on ice.
Morty, this fresh fish market is the perfect way to make some quick cash. Plus, we get to try all kinds of exotic fish.
But, Rick, isn't this illegal?
Ah, Morty, it's only illegal if they catch us.
Meanwhile, Summer walks in.
What's going on here?
It's a fish market, Summer. Wanna try some?
Ew, no thanks. I'm a vegan, remember?
Suit yourself. More fish for us.
Suddenly, the health inspector arrives. Health inspector, what's going on in here? This isn't up to health code.
Come on, man. We're just trying to make an honest living.
Why, yeah, we're not hurting anyone.
Beth arrives.
Dad, what are you doing? You're going to get us all in trouble.
Ah, Beth, you always ruin our fun.
The health inspector takes a closer look and notices a fish that's unlike anything he's ever seen before. Health inspector, what kind of fish is? Oh my god, is that a creature from another dimension?
Not this again.
We can explain. We were just trying to make some money.
Oh, I can't believe you guys. You have to take responsibility for your actions.
I knew this was fishy.
The episode ends with the family being led away by the health inspector, as Rick and Morty argue about whose fault it is. Title: The Roast of Rick Sanchez. Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting on the couch in the living room, watching TV.
What are you guys watching?
It's the Jerry Seinfeld stand-up special.
Hey, Jerry Seinfeld, that hack couldn't roast a marshmallow.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and Jerry Seinfeld appears on the screen, holding a guitar and a green light. Jerry Seinfeld: Good evening, everyone. Tonight, we're roasting the Smith family. Let's bring them out. The Smiths enter the stage to a cheering crowd. Jerry Seinfeld: All right, let's start with the man of the hour, Rick Sanchez. Rick, you remind me of a toilet, constantly spewing out garbage.
Ah, good one, Jerry. Maybe you should stick to B-movies.
Jerry Seinfeld: Next up, Morty Smith. Morty, you know what they say about guys with small hands?
Oh, what?
Jerry Seinfeld: They get crushed by interdimensional monsters.
Oh snap.
Jerry Seinfeld: And who could forget Beth? Beth, you're like a bored housewife, always looking for something to do.
Hey, at least I don't have to rely on a TV show about soup to stay relevant.
Jerry Seinfeld: Ouch, Beth. You know, I always thought Jerry was the worst character on his show, but then I met you. Jerry Seinfeld strums his guitar and continues roasting the Smith family. Later on, back in the living room, the Smiths are sulking after the roast.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I don't know, Rick. I thought it was kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, we got roasted by Jerry Seinfeld. That's gotta count for something.
I guess so. Hey, Morty, pass me the remote. I need to find something good to watch.
Morty hands the remote to Rick, but suddenly the TV flickers back to the Jerry Seinfeld special. Jerry Seinfeld: And that's our show. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Oh, and one more thing. Rick Sanchez, your portal gun's a fake. The Smiths gasp in shock as the screen cuts to black. The end. Title: Jerry eats at the Dark Chandelier. The gang sat around the circular table in the dimly lit bar called the Dark Chandelier. A new restaurant had just opened up in town and they decided to give it a try.
I don't know why you guys wanted to come here. This place looks like it's trying too hard to be edgy.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just a restaurant. How bad could it be?
I heard they have a really cool chandelier.
Jerry, who was sitting next to the large window, got up to grab a menu. As he walked towards the microwave to heat up his leftovers, he heard the machine make an odd sound. Hey, did you guys hear that?
Hear what?
The microwave.
It made this weird sound.
I don't think a microwave is supposed to make that sound, Jerry.
Maybe it's an alien microwave.
As they looked around the restaurant, they noticed the circular chandelier above them had started to spin.
Guys, I think we should leave. This place might be cursed or something.
Jerry, however, was too busy staring at his heated up leftovers. You know what? This isn't so bad. The food's actually pretty good. The chandelier continued to spin faster and faster until it started to glow. Suddenly, a portal appeared in the middle of the restaurant, sucking in everything in its path.
I told you, Jerry. I told you.
The gang was sucked into the portal and found themselves on an alien planet where they were forced to fight for their survival.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Yeah, but at least the food's still good. In the end, the gang managed to escape the planet and return to Earth, but not before they learned a valuable lesson. Never underestimate the power of a cursed restaurant. The end.
Morty, we've got a problem. This green screen has some sort of energy coming from it.
What kind of energy, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it's causing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
What should we do about it, Rick?
We need to get to the source of the energy. I'll set the remote for nonlinear transport.
Morty no-clips through the floor and into the back rooms.
What is this place, Rick?
It's the back rooms, Morty. It's a place that exists between dimensions.
Mold monster attacks Morty.
Aw! What is this thing?
It's a mold monster, Morty. It feeds off of the energy from the green screen.
Morty fights off the monster.
I think I got it, Rick.
Good job, Morty. Now, let's destroy that green screen and get out of here.
Morty destroys the green screen.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before the whole place collapses.
Agreed, Rick. Let's go.
The end.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna have to use this tunnel to get to our next destination.
Rick, are you sure about this? That car back there looks like it's been abandoned for years.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just hotwire it and be on our way.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're just trying to find our way out of this dimension.
Noticing the car. Oh my god, is that a DeLorean?
Yes it is, Summer. I've always wanted to try one out.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, it's just a little joyride.
As they get in the car, the neon light in the background flickers.
What was that?
I don't know, but buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
As they start driving, the tunnel twists and turns, and the neon light flickers faster.
Rick, I think we're in trouble.
Hang on, Morty, we can't stop now.
The car starts accelerating uncontrollably.
Rick, what did you do?
Nothing, it's just the power of the DeLorean.
The car bursts out of the tunnel and into the sky, revealing Jupiter and the star-filled neon light.
Oh my god, Rick, we're in space.
This is insane.
The car starts shaking and smoking.
We're losing control. Hang on.
The car crashes down onto Jupiter, causing a huge explosion.
Rick, we're gonna die.
Not if I can help it.
Rick pulls out a gadget and fixes the car in seconds.
That's better. Now let's get out of here before something else happens.
The trio drive off into the sunset, leaving behind the destroyed DeLorean.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Smirking. Hey, it was worth it for the ride. And hey, we got to see Jupiter up close.
All three laugh as the screen fades to black. Opening scene. The episode begins at the local pharmacy where Beth has just picked up her STD prescription. She walks out of the store and runs into Jerry and the kids, who are out for a walk. Hey Beth, how'd it go at the pharmacy?
Not great. The pharmacist messed up my prescription.
Oh man, that sucks.
What did they give you instead?
I don't even know. The label was all messed up. It had something about a sleepy corgi on it.
Sleepy corgi? Sounds like a meme if you ask me.
Scene 2. The family goes back to Rick's lab to investigate the mix-up. As they're trying to figure it out, Rick realizes that the pharmacist has given Beth a new experimental drug that hasn't been tested yet.
Great, now we have to deal with the side effects of some untested drug.
Is it dangerous?
I have no idea, Jerry. That's the point.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna go back to the pharmacy and straighten this out. And if the pharmacist puts up a fight, we'll just have to use some good old-fashioned intimidation tactics.
Scene 3. At the pharmacy, the family confronts the pharmacist, who turns out to be a sleepy-eyed dog, a nod to the image description.
You gave my daughter an untested drug, you lazy mutt. What the hell were you thinking?
Sleepy dog, I'm sorry, sir. I must have mixed up the labels.
Is there anything we can do to fix this?
Sleepy dog, I'm afraid the damage is already done. The drug is in your system, and we don't know what the effects will be.
This is all because of that stupid meme on the label?
Sleepy dog, it's just a silly joke. I didn't realize it would cause such a stir. We need to find a way to reverse the effects.
I already have an idea. Morty, go grab the portal gun.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty use the portal gun to travel to an alternate dimension where the drug has already been tested. They find the antidote and bring it back to Beth.
Alright, Beth, take this. It should reverse the effects of the drug.
Thanks, Dad.
Sleepy dog, I'm really sorry about all this. Can I make it up to you somehow?
Yeah, you can start by getting your act together and triple-checking the labels before you hand out medications.
And maybe remember that memes aren't always funny when people's health is on the line.
The family leaves the pharmacy, having learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of irresponsible behavior and the importance of quality healthcare. Closing scene. The episode ends with Jerry saying, "Well, at least we got a good story out of it."
I don't think that's a story anyone wants to hear, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm just glad everything worked out in the end.
Hey, Dad, can we get a pet corgi now?
Absolutely not.
The screen fades to black as the family walks off into the sunset, with the sleepy corgi meme a distant memory.
Hey Morty, you know what they say about mushrooms, right?
Oh, no, Rick. What do they say?
Well, they say that some mushrooms can control your mind.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Oh yeah, Beth, and it looks like Summer here has been infected by one.
What? No way.
Hey, look, there's a big old mushroom sprouting out of your shoulder.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, well, it's not just gross, Morty. It's dangerous too. Those spores can control your thoughts and actions.
So what do we do? Can we get rid of it?
Not easily. We need to find the source of these mushrooms and destroy them. Otherwise, we're all gonna end up like Summer here, mindlessly feasting on fungus.
Wait, what? I'm mindlessly feasting?
Oh yeah, you've been chowing down on that mushroom like it's the last pizza in the multiverse.
This is insane, Rick. How did we even get here?
It's all part of the journey, Morty. The ups, the downs, the mind-controlling mushrooms. It's what makes life worth living. Alright, Morty. We've arrived at the space station and gets interrupted by a bright light engulfing him.
Rick, where'd you go?
Enters the room. Hey guys, have you heard the new Daft Punk album?
Summer, not now. Rick just got trapped in that big circular thingy.
Oh my god, is he okay?
Voice echoing from the distance. I'm fine, Morty. Just trapped in a fractal prison.
Oh, what now?
Long story short, I messed with some interdimensional technology and now I'm stuck in a never-ending maze of patterns and shapes.
Distracted, but seriously guys, get lucky, is such a bop.
Frustrated, Summer, can you not? Rick's in danger and…
Interrupts. It's alright, Morty. I have a plan. I just need you to.
Wait, I think I have the perfect song to get Rick out of there. Starts playing, one more time.
Summer, that's not how.
Butts in. Actually, Morty, I think she might be onto something. Starts dancing.
The trio dance to the beat of Daft Punk's music, and as they do, the fractals begin to align and form a pathway for Rick to escape. In a cathartic moment, they all embrace and continue dancing to the rest of the album.
Breathless. Well, that was wild. Thanks for saving me, Summer.
Anything for you, Rick. And hey, maybe you can use this experience in your next invention.
Sarcastically, yeah, because getting trapped in a fractal prison sounds like a great time.
The group laughs and exits the space station, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we've got a crisis. A blue monster is running rampant through a mushroom field with a yellow background and a yellow sky.
What? Why is that a crisis?
Because those mushrooms are highly toxic and the monster could accidentally release spores that could destroy the universe.
I can help.
Jerry, you're useless.
No, I'm not. I can, distract the monster with my wit.
That's not going to work.
Oh,
We need to find a way to stop the monster and neutralize the mushrooms. Any ideas?
Well, what if we… Wait, what's Jerry doing?
I found a way to distract the monster. I brought a giant platter of spaghetti.
Jerry, that's not going to work.
Oh,
Wait a minute. What if we use the spaghetti to lure the monster towards the killer mushrooms, then neutralize them both at the same time?
That just might work. Morty, you're a genius.
and I'm here too.
Shut up, Jerry.
In the end, the plan works and the universe is saved. Jerry may have been useless, but at least he was there, kinda.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, get ready. Today, we are going on a scuba diving adventure.
Scuba diving adventure, Rick? That sounds fun.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at swimming.
Don't worry, Jerry. I have a scuba suit that will do it for you.
What are we going to see down there, Rick?
We're going to find a Lovecraftian void, Summer. A place where the ancient ones dwell.
What's a Lovecraftian void? Rick,
It's a place where reality is distorted, Morty. Where anything can happen.
As they dive deeper, they see a group of people in the background. They're also scuba diving and seem to be on their own mission.
Who are they, Rick?
I don't know, but we should keep our distance. They might be dangerous.
Suddenly, they see a Star Wars scene in the background. It's a battle between two spaceships, and the sound of the lasers echoes through the water.
What the hell, Rick? How is this even possible?
Just keep swimming, Summer. We're almost there.
They finally reach the 17th century scuba diving adventure into the Lovecraftian void. It's dark, and they can't see anything.
Rick, I don't like this place. It's giving me the creeps.
Relax, Morty. We'll just find what we need and get out of here.
As they swim deeper, they notice something moving in the darkness. It looks like a giant squid, and it's coming straight at them.
Rick, we have to get out of here.
Not yet, Jerry. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a jar of pickles from his scuba suit and throws it at the squid. The squid gets distracted by the pickles, giving them a chance to escape.
What the hell, Rick? Where did you get that jar of pickles?
I always carry a jar of pickles with me, Summer. You never know when you might need it.
As they swim back to the surface, they realize that the group of people they saw earlier is now following them.
Rick, they're following us. What should we do?
We'll just have to show them who's boss, Morty.
The group of people catches up to them, and it turns out they're aliens from another planet. They're after Rick because they need his help to defeat an intergalactic threat.
Rick, I don't want to get involved in this. Let's just get out of here.
Sorry, Jerry. Looks like we have a new adventure ahead of us.
And so, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry join forces with the aliens to defeat the intergalactic threat and save the universe once again.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What kind of problem, Rick?
We've got a love triangle situation in the making.
What? Who's involved?
Leela from Futurama and our very own Summer.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm not interested in Leela at all.
Oh, come on. You can admit it, Summer. You've been eyeing her.
Yeah, ever since we landed on that planet where everyone had pink hair and purple outfits.
All right, let's focus. We need to figure out what to do before things get too complicated.
But I don't even like Leela in that way.
Doesn't matter. She's clearly into you. We need to nip this in the bud before it turns into a full-blown intergalactic soap opera.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just let them figure it out themselves.
Are you kidding me, Jerry? Look at this caption. Leela's flirting with Summer. We can't just sit around and let things happen.
But what can we do, Rick?
I have a plan. We're going to set up a fake date for Summer and Leela.
What? That's insane.
Trust me, Summer, it's the only way to get Leela to back off. And who knows, maybe you'll have a good time.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kind of cruel.
Cruel, Jerry. Do you want Summer to be stuck in a love triangle for the rest of her life?
Yeah, we have to do something.
Fine. Let's do it. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming all of you.
They set up the fake date and it goes surprisingly well. Leela realizes that Summer isn't interested and bows out gracefully. The family breathes a sigh of relief and Rick makes a sarcastic comment about how it's good to know that they can handle intergalactic love triangles.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for another adventure?
I think I'm good for now.
Yeah, me too.
Same here. Can we just go home and watch TV for once?
Sure, why not? Maybe we can find some reruns of Futurama.
Everyone groans in unison as they head back to the ship.
Alright, Morty, we're headed to Undertale.
Undertale? Isn't that a video game or something?
Yeah, but we're gonna take advantage of the multiverse and visit that universe.
Hey, can I come too?
Dad, you always ruin things.
Fine, just make sure you don't get in our way.
They arrive in Undertale and are walking through a field of sunflowers. Suddenly, they come across Flowey the flower. Flowey, well. Look who we have here.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That's Flowey the flower. He's a bit of a troublemaker around here.
Flowey, you're darn right I am. And you two look like some prime entertainment.
We don't have time for your games, Flowey. We need to find a way out of here.
I don't feel so good about this, guys.
Yeah, can't we just go back home?
Flowey, going back home? I don't think so. You're stuck here with me. They all start to panic and try to find a way out. They eventually come across a yellow house with a sign that says, Exit.
Hey, guys, look! There's an exit.
About damn time. Let's go.
As they're running towards the exit, Flowey appears again. Flowey, you really think it would be that easy? Come on, man. Can't you just let us go? Flowey, nope. Not until I've had my fun. They all come together and try to fight off Flowey. After a grueling battle, they finally defeat him and make it to the exit.
Why does this always happen to us? Rick.
Hey, at least we made it out alive. And we got a good story out of it.
Yeah, a story that will traumatize me for the rest of my life.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never playing Undertale again.
Title, The Twitch Streamer Invasion. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a strange new world when a mysterious Twitch streamer invades their reality. As they try to navigate through the chaos, they encounter strange creatures, twisted alternate dimensions, and a whole lot of drama.
Morty, I've detected a strange energy signature coming from this dimension. It seems to be related to Twitch.
Twitch? You mean that website where people play video games and stuff?
That's the one. But this is no ordinary streamer. This one has some serious power.
As they approach the source of the energy, they see a figure in the distance. It's a person wearing a mask with red eyes and a black face with gold accents and a large red eye.
Look at that mask. It's like something out of a video game.
Wait, I know who that is. That's Asmongold.
As they get closer, they realize that there are more Twitch streamers invading their reality.
This is bad. We need to get out of here before they take over the whole dimension.
But how are we going to stop them?
We'll have to use our wits and cunning. And maybe a little bit of technology.
As they make their way through the strange landscape, they encounter Pokimane, Ninja, and other popular Twitch streamers. Each one seems to have a different power or ability.
We need to take them out one by one. Let's start with the weakest.
Who's the weakest?
Let's go with Tifu. He's always complaining about something.
As they prepare to take on Tifu, they notice something strange. The masks the Twitch streamers are wearing seem to be controlling their minds.
That's it, Morty. We need to take out the source of their power. It must be the masks.
But how do we do that?
I have an idea. We'll use a device I invented that can disrupt the signals the masks are sending.
As they put their plan into action, they encounter one final Twitch streamer, XQC. He's the most powerful of them all.
This is it, Morty. Our final challenge. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
With their device in hand, they confront XQC. It's a fierce battle, but in the end, they manage to disrupt the signals from the masks and free the Twitch streamers from their control.
That was intense, but we did it, Morty.
Yeah, but what do we do now? How do we get back to our own reality?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got that covered.
With a flick of his wrist, Rick opens a portal back to their own dimension. As they step through, they realize that they'll never forget the strange new world they just experienced.
Morty, I think I'm in a simulation on Twitch.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at this map of the world with stars and lines, and this guy with green eyes and a red tie. It's all too perfect, Morty.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, Rick, are you sure you're not just being paranoid?
No, I'm serious. I'm going to break the Twitch terms of service and see what happens.
Rick, that's crazy. You could get banned from Twitch.
And then we'd be stuck in this simulation forever.
That's the risk we have to take. Besides, it'll be funny.
I don't know, Rick. I don't want to get banned from Twitch.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just create a new account.
Later, on the Twitch stream. Announcer. And we have Rick Sanchez attempting to break the Twitch terms of service. Will he succeed?
Let's find out.
Rick starts swearing and saying inappropriate things. Announcer. Oh no, Rick has crossed the line. He's been banned from Twitch.
Rick, you did it. You broke the simulation.
Yeah, but now what?
I guess we'll never know. But at least we had a good laugh.
That's right, Morty. And sometimes, that's all that matters in life.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious poster depicting several people with unique abilities. Morty points out that they're all popular Twitch streamers.
Twitch streamers? They couldn't have come up with a more niche group of people.
Well, they do have some pretty cool abilities listed here.
The duo decides to investigate and soon find themselves in an alternate universe where these Twitch streamers are the most powerful beings.
Why am I not surprised? Let's see what they got.
The first streamer they encounter is Ninja, who can teleport short distances and throw shurikens. Ninja, hey guys. Welcome to the stream. We're just chilling and killing today. Next up is XQC, who can summon an army of hamsters to do his bidding. XQC, yo, what's up? Watch as I make these hamsters wreak havoc on my enemies. As they explore more, they come across Pokimane, who can hypnotize people with her streaming voice. Pokimane, hey guys, welcome back to my ASMR stream. Let's get you all relaxed and under my control. But things take a dark turn when they meet Dr. Disrespect, who has the power of invincibility and plans to rule the universe with an iron fist. Dr. Disrespect, huh? You think you can defeat me? I am the most powerful being in this universe.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another power-hungry megalomaniac.
What's the plan, Rick?
We gotta take down Dr. Disrespect and free these people from his grip. And it starts with taking out his source of power, his stream.
In a thrilling sequence of events, Rick and Morty team up with the other streamers to take down Dr. Disrespect and save the universe from his tyranny. Ninja. Wow, that was an insane stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but GG, Twitch streamers. You guys saved the day.
Yeah, but we gotta get out of here before they start asking us to subscribe.
Opens portal and grabs Morty. Morty, I've just received a distressing signal from an alternate universe.
What is it, Rick?
Shows image of the three men with the P-fan sign. It seems that in this universe, Steamed Hams is a popular fast food chain.
Steamed hams? Sounds delicious.
Scoffs. It's just hamburgers, Morty. But what I find disturbing is their secret ingredient, P-fan.
P-fan?
It's a drug that's highly addictive and has some serious side effects. We have to go there and stop them.
At Steamed Hams.
Disguised as a health inspector. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm here to check the kitchen.
Man number one, of course, sir. Everything is up to code.
Smirks and finds the P-fan. You guys are in big trouble. I'm shutting this place down.
Man number two, whispers. What are we going to do, boss? Boss pulls out a gun. Looks like we're going to have to take care of this ourselves. Chaos ensues.
Rick, we have to get out of here.
Fights off the men, not without the P-fan.
Somewhere safe.
Injects himself with P-fan. Ah, that's the stuff.
Rick, what the hell?
But I need it for my research.
You're addicted, Rick. This isn't right.
Defensive. Hey, it's okay. I can handle it.
Back at the lab.
Sadly, Rick, I don't know if I can keep doing this.
Why? Because of the P-fan?
Teary-eyed, no, because of you. You're always putting yourself in danger and it feels like you don't care about anyone else.
Pauses. Morty, I'm sorry. I do care about you. And I'll try to be better.
Smiling, thanks, Rick.
End scene.
In hospital. Morty, I think I'm going to be okay.
Concerned, what happened?
Laughs. Turns out P-fan is a mild hallucinogen at best. The real danger was those guys with the guns.
Relieved. Oh, thank God.
Serious, but Morty, what you said earlier really got to me. I promise to prioritize our safety from now on.
Smiling, thanks, Rick. I'm glad we had this talk.
End episode. Title, Neon Green Corruption.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, we have a new problem. Vinny Vinesauce is back and wielding a powerful neon green corruption light.
Who's Vinny Vinesauce?
Yeah, can't we just ignore him?
He's a dangerous internet personality who corrupts everything he touches, including robots like that one behind him.
What do we do?
We have to stop him before he corrupts the whole city. Morty, use these goggles to protect yourself from the light. Jerry, distract Vinny while I take him down.
Why do I have to distract him?
Because you're the least useful member of the family.
Rick,
Sorry, but it's true.
Fine, I'll distract him. Vinny, hey, what's up, losers? Ready to be corrupted? Actually, I wanted to show you my new dance moves. Vinny, what? No, I don't want to see that. Too bad, because here they come. Jerry starts dancing awkwardly while Vinny is distracted.
Chuckles, classic Jerry.
Rick charges towards Vinny with a laser gun, but Vinny hits him with a neon green light.
No, the corruption.
Puts on goggles. I can't see anything.
Morty, use the spray bottle.
Morty sprays Vinny with water, which cancels out the corruption. Vinny, aw, what the hell? My powers.
Venting, that was close. Let's get out of here before he regains his strength.
Still dancing, woo! We did it.
Rolls her eyes. I can't believe I married that.
Smirks. Yeah, you can do better.
Everyone walks away as the robot behind them comes back to life. Robot, thank you for saving me from corruption. No problem, buddy. Want to see my dance moves? Robot, I think I'll pass. Everyone laughs as the episode ends.
Morty, Beth, Summer, come here.
What's going on, Rick?
Why are there pictures all around you?
This man with a hat on here is John Tron. He's a friend of mine, but I discovered his disturbing search history.
What did you find, Rick?
Well, let's just say that John Tron has some questionable interests in birds.
Birds? What do you mean?
I mean, he's into birds, Morty. Like, really into birds. We're gonna have to confront him about this.
Oh boy, this is gonna be awkward.
Yeah, but we have to do it. It's the right thing to do.
Alright, let's go. John Tron won't know what hit him.
Later, at John Tron's house. John Tron, hey guys, what's up?
John Tron, we need to talk about your search history.
John Tron, what are you talking about?
We saw what you've been looking up, John Tron. We're concerned.
It's not normal to be so obsessed with birds.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
John Tron, guys, come on. It's just a hobby. There's nothing wrong with it.
John Tron, I'm sorry, but we can't just ignore this. It's not healthy.
John Tron, fine. If you're all gonna judge me for this, then I guess I don't want to be your friend anymore.
John Tron, please don't say that.
Yeah, we still care about you.
Just maybe, look up something else for a change?
John Tron, alright. I'll try to diversify my interests a little more.
That's all we ask, John Tron.
In the end, John Tron agreed to seek help for his obsession with birds, and the Smith family learned a valuable lesson about confronting difficult topics with the people they care about.
Hey Morty, check out that sushi plate over there. It has more variety than your boring life.
I don't know, Rick. Sushi is a little too exotic for me.
I'm with Morty on this one. I wouldn't touch that raw fish with a 10-foot pole.
Seriously? Sushi is amazing. You guys are missing out.
Speaking of missing out, have you seen this new McDonald's sushi burger?
What kind of abomination is that?
There's no way that can be good for you.
I'd try it. It can't be worse than the time Rick made us eat pickled eyeballs.
Hey, those were a delicacy in my universe. But seriously, this sushi burger is a sign of the end times.
I think we should stick to the sushi plate.
I think I'll stick to the quarter pounder.
More sushi for me then.
As the group continued to discuss the pros and cons of sushi and fast food, they couldn't help but feel a looming sense of existential dread at the thought of a sushi burger existing in the world. They finished the plate of sushi and each went their separate ways, hoping to forget the image of that cursed McDonald's poster. Title: The Great Sandwich Heist. The episode starts with Rick taking Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer to a fancy restaurant. They are all dressed in their best clothes, except for Rick, who is wearing his lab coat. They are all enjoying their meals when a cartoon character comes to serve them. Cartoon character: "Excuse me, madam. Here's your soup."
Thank you.
Suddenly, Rick interrupts.
Hold on a second there, buddy. Do you know who I am?
Cartoon character: "No, sir."
I am the great Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. And I demand that you give me your best sandwich.
Rick, we're in a restaurant. You can't just demand a sandwich.
Shut up, Morty. Do you want to try my new invention or not?
What invention?
A sandwich maker, of course. It turns anything into a sandwich.
Okay, that sounds cool. But can we please finish our meals first?
Yes, I agree with Summer. Let's not make a scene.
But before they can finish their meals, Morty interrupts.
Hey, Rick, I think I found something weird in my soup.
What is it?
I'm not sure. It looks like some kind of alien egg.
Alien egg? Morty, you're just imagining things.
Oh my god, Jerry. What if he's right?
Yeah, what if we're all being served alien eggs for dinner?
The group panics and starts to leave the restaurant. But before they can, Jerry grabs Rick's sandwich.
Hey, this sandwich looks pretty good. Do you mind if I have a bite?
Wait, that's mine.
Jerry, don't eat that. It could be dangerous.
But it's too late. Jerry takes a bite of the sandwich and starts to feel strange.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
What did you do, Morty?
I didn't do anything.
But it turns out that Morty had accidentally activated the sandwich maker, and the sandwich Jerry ate had been turned into a dangerous alien creature. The group has to work together to fight off the alien and save Jerry's life. In the end, they realize that they were all being paranoid about the restaurant, and that they should have just enjoyed their meals. But they all agree that Rick's sandwich was the best thing they had eaten all night.
See, Morty, I told you it was a good invention. Morty, stop drooling over that cat burger. You know it's made from actual cats, right?
What? No way. That's disgusting.
I don't see what the big deal is. It's just a burger with some cat meat in it. What harm could it do?
Jerry, you really are a dumbass. Do you have any idea what kind of diseases those cats could be carrying? And you want to eat it like it's nothing?
But it looks so good.
No, Morty, we are not eating that. We're going to find a real burger joint that serves burgers made from actual beef.
But it's so convenient. It's right here at McDonald's.
I said no, Jerry. And if you want to keep your insides from turning to mush, you'll listen to me.
Okay. Let's go find a different burger place. I don't want to get sick from eating cat meat.
Smart lad. Now let's get out of here before that cat burger starts talking to us.
Wait, what? Talking burgers? I don't want to miss out on that.
Just shut up, Jerry.
Title: Steamed Hams in Outer Space. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage.
Hey Rick, what are we doing today?
Shut up, Morty. I have an idea. Puts on his portal gun.
They teleport to a strange planet with a purple and green sky.
Whoa, where are we, Rick?
This planet has a unique atmosphere that is perfect for steamed hams.
Steamed hams? What's that?
Shut up, Morty. You'll see.
Cut to the kitchen of an alien house with Rick, wearing a pink shirt and suit, and Jerry, wearing a mustache and tie. Well, Rick, I've prepared the steamed hams.
Superintendent Chalmer voice. Oh, I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm afraid I won't be able to try them.
Why not?
Chalmer voice. Because they'll still be frozen solid in your kitchen, which is located on this strange planet filled with a poisonous atmosphere.
What? Panicking.
Relax, Jerry. I'll just use my portal gun to teleport us back to Earth. Opens portal.
As they walk through the portal, the aurora borealis fills the screen.
Gasping. Rick, this is amazing.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost back.
They come out of the portal back in the garage.
Whoa, Rick, where have you been?
Just saving Jerry's sorry butt from a deadly planet, Morty. No big deal.
Proud. Actually, I made some pretty good steamed hams.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm never doing that again.
End of episode.
Morty, come look at this bird.
Oh wow, Rick, it's like a blue pigeon or something.
Is this a pigeon, Morty? Is it really? Or are you just trying to reference some meme?
Oh, well yeah, I guess it's from that. Is this a pigeon? Thing on the internet.
Ah, I knew it. Memes are taking over your brain, Morty. But let's focus here. This bird is emitting some weird energy that I've never seen before.
Energy? What do you mean?
Look behind it, Morty. There's some sort of portal opening up.
Oh no, Rick, we gotta stop it before something bad happens.
Already on it, Morty. Let me just modify my laser gun real quick.
Cue intense and hilarious action scene where Rick and Morty fight off strange portal creatures.
Phew, that was close. But what the heck was going on with that bird?
I have a theory, Morty. That bird was from a different dimension and it accidentally opened up a portal when it crossed over into our world. We better keep an eye on this stuff, Morty. Who knows what else could come through those portals?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. But at least we got a good meme out of it, huh?
Morty, shut the F*** up. Hey Morty, check out this guy over here with his little crystal ball.
What do you think he's doing with it?
Probably just trying to scam people out of their money.
Conspiracy Keanu. Actually, I'm using it to communicate with the aliens that are trying to take over our planet.
Oh great, another conspiracy theorist.
Conspiracy Keanu. Hey man, I'm just trying to save humanity.
Wait, what's with the green lights on his chest and the ball?
Conspiracy Keanu. It's a communication device. Duh.
This dude is seriously delusional.
Conspiracy Keanu. You don't believe me? Watch this. Holds up crystal ball. Suddenly, the green lights on his chest and the ball start glowing brighter and an alien voice is heard. Alien, we have detected your signal. Prepare for invasion.
Oh God, what did you do?
Conspiracy Keanu. I just saved humanity.
You idiot, you just doomed us all.
In a panic, the trio races to their spaceship to try and escape the impending doom. As they blast off into space, they reflect on the danger of blindly believing in conspiracy theories without any evidence.
Whoa, Rick, did you see this guy? He looks like he's seen some serious stuff.
Yeah, Morty, that's XQC. He's a pro Overwatch player.
He doesn't look too happy to me.
Well, Morty, when you spend all day staring at a computer screen, I guess it takes a toll on you.
XQC. Hey, guys, can I help you with something?
Yeah, we were just admiring your jacket there, pal. Those are some pretty bold colors.
XQC. Yeah, it's my lucky jacket. Helps me focus during the tournaments.
Lucky jacket? That's a new one.
You know, Morty, I think there might be something more to this jacket. I mean, XQC's face looks like he's seen a ghost.
XQC, you don't understand. This jacket, it's cursed.
Cursed?
XQC, yeah. Every time I wear it, I get these terrible nightmares. I see things I shouldn't see.
Well, I'm sure we can help you out with that, XQC. We've been to plenty of alternate realities. Maybe we can find one where that jacket doesn't exist.
XQC, you think so?
Hey, Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Right away, Rick.
As Rick and Morty jump through the portal, XQC can't help but wonder if they really can help him. But as they journey through alternate realities, they find one where the cursed jacket is replaced with a simple sweater. XQC, this is amazing. I don't feel scared anymore.
Glad we could help, XQC. Just remember, sometimes the things we think are lucky can turn out to be downright dangerous.
Yeah, like that one time we tried to be cowboys.
Now that was a disaster. But hey, we learned our lesson, didn't we?
XQC, yeah, I think I did too. Thanks, guys. I owe you one. As they make their way back to their own reality, Rick and Morty can't help but feel a sense of satisfaction. It's not every day they get to help out someone in need. And who knows? Maybe they'll run into XQC again someday.
Morty, we need to go help that homeless guy over there. I don't want his poop catching on fire.
Ew, gross, Rick. Why do we have to help him?
Because it's the right thing to do. He's a human being who deserves our help.
Fine, we'll help him. But only because I don't want to explain to the cops why there's a flaming turd on the street corner.
As they approach the homeless man, they notice he's muttering to himself and throwing random objects into the fire.
Excuse me, sir, would you like some help?
Homeless man, leave me alone. I'm trying to summon the poop demon.
Poop demon? What's a poop demon?
Oh boy, Morty, you know when I said I didn't want to deal with the cops? This is worse. We need to get out of here.
As they try to leave, the homeless man pulls out a knife and demands they help him summon the poop demon.
Rick, do something.
I'm working on it, Beth. I just need a few more seconds to hack into his brain and…
Before Rick can finish his sentence, the homeless man stabs him and disappears into a portal.
Rick, are you okay?
I'm fine, Morty. Don't worry about me. We have bigger problems now. We need to find that guy before he unleashes the poop demon on the world.
And how do we do that?
Simple. We follow the smell.
The trio sets off on an adventure through different dimensions, following the stinky trail of the poop demon summoner. Along the way, they encounter strange and hilarious creatures, narrowly avoid danger, and finally confront the homeless man in the center of a swirling vortex.
You're going to regret this, buddy. I'll have you know I've dealt with poop demons before, and…
Suddenly, the poop demon appears, towering over them all.
Oh man, we're screwed.
Rick, what do we do?
I don't know, but I definitely didn't sign up for this when I decided to take you guys on as my sidekicks.
But as the poop demon begins to attack them, Rick, Morty, and Beth pull together as a team and use their quick wit and ingenuity to defeat it, saving the world from certain doom.
Well, that was a load of crap, but at least it's over now. Now let's get out of here before any more poop-related disasters happen. Morty, we gotta go see this new George Clooney movie.
What's it about, Rick?
The poster shows George with a gun in front of a burning city. It's gotta be action-packed.
Morty and Rick watch the movie.
I gotta admit, Morty, this movie has it all. Explosions, car chases, and it's got George Clooney.
Yeah, but it's kind of scary seeing someone with a gun like that.
You know what's scarier, Morty? The fact that this kind of thing could happen in the real world.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we live in a world where people have access to guns like that. And sometimes, they use them for the wrong reasons.
That's kind of a heavy thought, Rick.
Yeah, well, life ain't all punchlines and catchphrases, Morty. Sometimes, we gotta confront the darkness head on.
Morty nods, taking it all in.
Smirking. But don't worry, Morty. We'll always have George Clooney to save us.
Morty rolls his eyes, but can't help but smile. The end.
Hey Morty, wanna see a dimension with a samurai Stone Cold Steve Austin winning the title belt?
Sure, Rick. But isn't that like mixing two entirely different things?
Ah, Morty, you're such a simpleton. Let's go.
They arrive in the dimension. Samurai Stone Cold Steve Austin. Who dares to challenge me for the title belt?
Hey, we're just here to watch, man.
Yeah, we don't want any trouble.
Samurai Stone Cold Steve Austin. Good. Because you're not ready to face me. As the match begins, the warrior in armor gains the upper hand.
Wow, this is getting intense.
I can't handle this pressure, Rick.
The two men behind the warrior start to look worried.
Oh, looks like they're going to lose it.
Don't worry, everything will be okay.
The warrior swings his sword and defeats Samurai Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Holy crap, did you see that, Morty?
Yeah, he won.
The two men behind the warrior cheer in victory.
This is what I call a great match. Samurai Stone Cold Steve Austin didn't stand a chance.
I know, right? He was amazing.
The warrior in armor takes the title belt and raises it high.
What a champ.
Yeah, definitely one of the best.
Morty, get ready to be beamed up to the USS Doge Meme.
What? What even is that?
Just trust me, Morty. This is gonna be an adventure.
Upon arriving on the USS Doge Meme, Rick and Morty are greeted by a dog wearing a uniform and wielding a sword in its mouth. Dog Captain, welcome to the USS Doge Meme. I am Captain Doge, and this is my ship.
Why is there a dog in charge of a starship?
Morty, don't be speciesist. Dogs are just as capable as humans.
As the crew of the USS Doge Meme navigates through space, they encounter a dangerous alien race known as the Zorgons. Dog Lieutenant, Captain, the Zorgons are firing upon us. Captain Doge, arm the photon torpedoes. We're not going down without a fight.
This is insane. We're going to die.
Oh, Morty, you're such a pessimist. We'll be fine.
However, things take a turn for the worse as the USS Doge Meme sustains heavy damage and the crew is forced to abandon ship.
This is all your fault, Rick. We're stranded in the middle of space because of you.
Well, excuse me, Morty. I didn't know the Zorgons were gonna be such sore losers.
In the end, the crew is rescued by a passing ship and they return to Earth. As they reflect on their adventure, Morty realizes that maybe he shouldn't underestimate the abilities of dogs.
You know, Rick, maybe you were right about dogs being just as capable as humans.
Of course I was, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza. Morty, why the hell are we standing in line for this stupid hot dog festival?
It's supposed to be the best hot dogs in the multiverse, Rick.
I just hope they have some vegetarian options. I don't eat meat anymore, you know.
Jerry, just get a hot dog. It won't kill you.
Oh my god, is that Ninja Dwayne The Rock Johnson? He's wearing a hot dog outfit.
Ninja Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Hey guys, want me to autograph your buns? Everyone stares blankly at him.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't think we want to know, Rick.
Can we just get our damn hot dogs and go home?
Suddenly, chaos ensues as the hot dog stand gets attacked by interdimensional monsters. Ninja Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Looks like it's time to catch up and mustered up, boys and girls.
I don't think I signed up for this.
Grab a hot dog. Jerry, we're fighting for our lives.
This is insane, but also kind of awesome.
Rick and Morty use their gadgets to take down the monsters while the others fight with hot dog tongs and mustard spray. Ninja Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I think we're finally in the clear, but dang, I lost my hot dog suit. And it was one of a kind.
Well, Ninja Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I guess it's time for you to embrace your true ninja spirit and fight in your regular clothes.
Yeah, we'll just have to call you regular Dwayne The Rock Johnson now.
Everyone laughs.
You know, I think I might actually try a hot dog now.
I think we all earned one after that battle.
I don't think I'll ever look at hot dogs the same way again.
Rick burps loudly.
Alright, let's get out of here before any more monsters show up. And someone find me a goddamn green apple smoothie. Morty, Jerry, Beth, come quick. We've got a serious problem here.
What's going on, Rick?
Not another dimension, I hope?
No, something far worse. Look at this image. It's Vince McMahon, but tiny, holding a knife and a card with a red background and a red and white arrow.
What's so bad about that?
He's buying something for a smelly dollar. We have to stop him.
But Rick, what is a smelly dollar?
And why does it matter so much?
It's a currency used in a shady underground market. If Vince gets his hands on it, he could buy anything. Even worse, he could use it to control the entire multiverse.
So what's the plan?
Simple. We infiltrate the market, get the smelly dollar, and destroy it. But we have to act fast.
Sounds dangerous. Are you sure we can handle it?
I don't know, Morty. I'm not much of a fighter.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm an expert in dealing with shady characters.
But what about the knife? That could make things difficult.
Leave that to me. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Let's go, team. It's time to save the multiverse.
In this episode, the joke revolves around the concept of a smelly dollar, a currency that is so shady that it can potentially have catastrophic consequences for the multiverse. The drama comes from the intense action scenes as the team goes on a dangerous mission to stop Vince McMahon, in a tiny form, from acquiring it. Overall, the episode is a mixture of humor and excitement, showcasing the characters' strengths and weaknesses as they face a formidable enemy.
Alright, Morty. We are going to Vince McMahon's house.
Why?
Looks like he's in trouble with the FBI. Shows Morty the picture.
Wait, why do they need a pile of money and a picture of a man?
Looks like Vince has been hoarding smelly dollars.
Smelly dollars?
Yeah, Morty. The kind of money that's been through too many hands and smells like ass.
Ew.
At Vince's house, the trio sees the FBI raiding the place.
Looks like Vince's luck has finally run out.
But why is he hoarding smelly dollars?
Maybe it's a fetish thing.
Sarcastically. Oh, great theory, Summer.
The FBI agent approaches them. Agent, excuse me, what are you doing here?
We're just curious bystanders.
Agent, well, we're confiscating all of Mr. McMahon's questionable currency.
Can I at least take a picture with the money?
Agent, no. As they watch the FBI haul away the money, they notice a woman's hand holding a pink manicure.
What's that?
Grabs the photo. Looks like Vince has some explaining to do.
Is there anything this guy isn't into?
Don't think I want to know, Summer.
They leave Vince's house, pondering over the mysterious pink manicure.
Morty, Jerry, check out this homeless dude summoning a smelly dollar demon.
Whoa, that's weird.
Shouldn't we help him?
He probably just wants to make a deal for some cheap booze or something.
Homeless man,
I summon you, Smelly Dollar Demon. Grant me wealth beyond my wildest dreams. Smelly Dollar Demon, what is your desire, mortal? Homeless man, I want a roof over my head and food in my belly.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, what's wrong with wanting a place to live?
Guys, you might want to back away from that demon.
Smelly Dollar Demon, your wish is my command, but be warned, mortal. Everything comes at a price. Homeless man, I don't care, just do it. The demon snaps its fingers and the homeless man suddenly finds himself in a luxurious mansion with servants and endless food and drink. Homeless man, wow, this is amazing. Thank you, Smelly Dollar Demon.
Hey, where did the demon go?
Suddenly, the ground beneath them starts to crack and flames shoot up all around them. This is bad, isn't it?
Yep, we're in the demon's realm now, and he's not happy.
Smelly Dollar Demon, you fools. You thought you could interfere with my plans.
We didn't mean to.
Smelly Dollar Demon, silence. You will pay for your intrusion. The demon starts to attack them with fiery blasts, and they all scramble to find a way out. I should have listened to my wife and stayed home.
Yeah, well, you should have. But we're here now, so let's make the best of it.
How are we going to get out of this?
I don't know yet, Morty, but we'll figure something out.
The episode ends with the demon pursuing them as they run through the fiery landscape, trying to find a way back to their own world.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure to a new dimension where weird-looking creatures roam freely.
Oh, okay, Rick. But do we really have to? That creature over there looks terrifying.
Hey guys, what are you doing? I hope you're not getting into trouble again.
Yeah, we don't need another dimension hopping mishap. Remember last time?
Relax, Beth, we're just exploring. And Summer, that was just a minor incident. I've got this under control.
As they walked deeper into the dimension, they encountered the creature from the image, who introduced himself as Spike. Spike, greetings travelers. What brings you to our humble dimension?
We're just here to explore. But I have to say, your appearance is quite unique.
Spike, thank you, Morty. It's a genetic trait that runs in my family. But enough about me, let me show you around. As they journeyed through the dimension, Spike revealed the harsh reality of his world, where creatures like him were considered outcasts and were forced to live in poverty.
That's awful. We should do something to help.
Yeah, we can't just stand by and watch injustice happen.
You guys are right. Let's use our resources to make a difference.
They worked together to start a fundraising campaign and raise awareness about the struggles of creatures like Spike. Slowly but surely, they were able to enact change and improve the lives of the outcasts in the dimension.
Wow, Rick. This was a really moving experience. It just goes to show that we can make a difference in any dimension.
Yeah, I gotta say, Morty, this one made me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Plus, I got some pretty sweet pictures of that weird-looking creature with the spikes.
Everyone laughs as they portal back to their own dimension, with a newfound appreciation for the power of helping those in need.
Morty, we've got another cringy otaku on our hands.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at that guy over there, points. He's been following Summer around all day with a pink heart and a furry outfit.
Oh geez, that's kind of creepy.
Suddenly, the man in the suit walks by, holding a red bag and a pink umbrella.
Hey, you there, what's in the bag?
Man. Just some groceries. Why?
Well, we're kind of in the middle of something here. Do you mind if we borrow your umbrella? It's kind of raining.
Man. Sure, go ahead. Hands Rick the umbrella. Meanwhile, the otaku has finally mustered up the courage to talk to Summer. Otaku. Hi there, my name is Akio. Would you like to go on a date with me?
Ew. No way. Get away from me, you creep.
Geez, Summer, that was kind of harsh.
He's been following me around all day with that stupid heart. I had to put him in his place.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty come running over, holding the pink umbrella.
Morty, we gotta go. Now!
But what about the otaku?
We'll deal with him later. Right now, we've got bigger problems.
As they run off down the city street, Rick takes a look at the red bag.
Morty, we just hit the jackpot. This bag is filled with alien technology.
Whoa, really?
Yep, this is going to be a fun one.
The otaku stands on the street corner, heartbroken as the rain pours down on him. Akio. Sigh, why can't I ever catch a break? Little did he know, his life was about to take a wild turn, thanks to Rick and Morty's find. Rick and Morty are sitting on their couch flipping through TV channels when they hear a knocking on the door. Morty goes to answer it and finds a furry standing there in a full wolf costume.
Oh, can I help you?
Furry. Hey, my name is Fluffernutter, and I was wondering if you guys wanted to come to a furry convention this weekend.
Rolling his eyes, oh great, another fetish convention. Just what we needed.
Fluffernutter. Hey man, it's not a fetish thing. It's just a way for people to express themselves.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should go check it out. It could be fun.
Rick reluctantly agrees to go, and they all pile into the car and head to the convention center. As they're walking around, they come across a vendor selling blindfolds with wolf noses on them.
What the hell is this? A wolf with a blindfold on its face? Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, but I kind of want one.
Of course you do.
As they continue walking around, they can't help but notice how many people are dressed up as different animals. Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from one of the back rooms. They follow the noise and find a giant fur pile.
What the hell is going on here?
Fluffernutter. It's called a fur pile, man. It's where a bunch of furries get together and just cuddle.
That's really weird.
As they're trying to leave, they hear someone calling out for help. They realize one of the furries has accidentally put their blindfold on too tight, and they're having trouble breathing. Morty and Rick quickly jump into action and help the furry get the blindfold off. Furry, thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done without you guys. I guess this is what I get for trying to be too authentic.
Well, at least you can see now. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Yeah, I think I've had enough furry action for one day.
As they're leaving the convention, the wolf with the blindfold on makes a cameo appearance.
Of course, it had to come full circle. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
Agreed.
Rick and Morty enter the garage to see Beth holding a computer and a book in her hands. Hey, Mom, what's up? Morty asks. I'm trying to do some research on the letter D, Beth responds, frustrated. But I can't find anything useful online. Rick takes the computer from her and starts typing away. You're looking in the wrong places, Beth. The real knowledge is in books. As he searches through the book, they hear a knock on the door. Mr. Poopy Butthole enters, holding a letter with a big D on it. Hey, guys. What's up? Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole, Morty greets him. Can I help you with anything? Mr. Poopy Butthole asks, noticing Beth's search for the letter D. We're trying to find information on the letter D, Beth explains. I've got information on that, Mr. Poopy Butthole says, handing her the letter. It's from dimension D1349. Rick's eyes widen. That's the dimension where we met Doofus Rick, he exclaims. As they read the letter, they discover that Doofus Rick needs their help. They quickly put together a plan and transport to his dimension. As they arrive, they see Doofus Rick being held captive by the Council of Ricks. We need your help, he pleads. With Mr. Poopy Butthole's unique skills, they manage to break Doofus Rick out of captivity and defeat the Council of Ricks. As they leave the dimension, they come across a portal that takes them to a completely different world. Where are we? Morty asks. Rick looks around and sees the letter D in the foreground. D-World, he says with a smirk. Morty groans, oh, brother.
Morty, we have to go to a different dimension where sheep have horns on their heads.
Oh, why?
Because I need their horns for a new weapon I'm building.
Rick, that's cruel. Why can't you use something else?
Because the horns of these sheep are the only ones strong enough to handle the energy output of the weapon.
But what if we can't find any of these sheep in the other dimension?
Then we'll just have to improvise, Morty. Now come on, let's get going.
They arrive in the new dimension and start looking for the horned sheep.
Hey, look over there. That sheep has a white spot on its wool.
That's the one we need. Quick, Morty, grab it.
Morty goes to grab the sheep, but it starts running away.
I can't catch it, Rick.
We can't leave without that sheep. Beth, do something.
Beth uses her veterinary skills to calm the sheep down and they finally catch it.
That was close. Now let's get out of here.
As they are leaving the dimension, they are confronted by a group of angry horned sheep. Sheep, you stole one of our own. We demand retribution.
Sorry, sheep. We needed the horns for a weapon.
Sheep, a weapon? That's it, we're taking you to our leader. They are taken to a secret underground lair where the sheep leader is waiting for them. Sheep leader, you humans are always causing trouble. First the government experiments, now this. We won't stand for it.
Look, we didn't mean any harm. We just needed the horns for a weapon to protect ourselves.
Suddenly, the underground lair starts shaking and crumbling.
What's happening?
Looks like the energy output from the weapon is causing a chain reaction in this dimension. We have to get out of here now.
They barely escape the dimension before it completely collapses.
Phew, that was intense.
Rick, maybe you should think twice before messing with other dimensions and their creatures.
Yeah, maybe you're right, but I can't promise anything.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, watching TV, as if nothing happened.
Morty, Jerry, we've got a big problem. It looks like Beth and Summer have been watching too many of those hot tub streams again.
What's the issue, Rick?
Yeah, I don't see what the big deal is. It's just a bunch of people sitting in a hot tub, right?
Wrong, Jerry. They're sitting in a vat of acid.
What? Why would they do something like that?
I don't know, Morty. But we need to get them out of there before it's too late.
How are we going to do that? We can't just jump into a pool of acid.
We'll have to come up with a plan. And fast. Beth and Summer's lives are on the line here.
I've got an idea. We could use one of those inflatable rafts to float on top of the acid and grab them.
That's actually not a bad idea, Morty.
Alright, let's do it. This is going to be one of the dumbest things we've ever done.
Cut to scene of Rick, Morty, and Jerry floating on an inflatable raft and trying to grab Beth and Summer.
Almost there. Almost. Gotcha.
Cut to scene of everyone standing outside the vat of acid.
What the hell was that all about?
Yeah, why were we sitting in a vat of acid?
You tell us. All we know is that we had to rescue you from certain death.
And Morty came up with a pretty good plan, if I do say so myself.
Thanks, Jerry. I guess my IQ is higher than I thought.
Everyone laughs as the camera fades to black.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, come check out this poster for some upcoming show called The Michael Mish Show.
Who are these guys with the long hair and beards? They look like they haven't showered in weeks.
Yeah, they're probably some hippie musicians or something.
Maybe they're actually really talented and you guys are just being judgmental.
Speaking of talent, you guys ever hear about the time I battled a giant space octopus with my bare hands?
Rick, we're trying to have a conversation here.
Wait, I think I recognize one of the bearded guys on the poster. He used to be in a band called the Cosmic Troubadours.
Oh yeah, I heard their music once. It was pretty trippy.
Trippy, huh? Maybe we should check out this Michael Mish Show and see what all the fuss is about.
I don't know, it might not be our thing.
Come on, Jerry. Have some sense of adventure.
Yeah, let's go see what these bearded musicians are all about.
Fine, but if it turns out to be a waste of time, I'm blaming you guys.
They all head to the Michael Mish Show and are blown away by the talent and creativity of the performers. They dance and sing along, forgetting all about their own problems and enjoying the moment.
I can't believe I almost missed out on this.
Me neither. These guys are actually really amazing.
I know we shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
Alright, you guys win this time. But I'm still the most talented guy in the galaxy.
Everyone laughs and continues to enjoy the show, happy and carefree for the rest of the evening.
Morty, I got a job for us. We gotta go to a parallel universe where Star Wars is real and this dude in a hoodie is their version of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan?
We gotta convince him to come back with us and help us defeat some interdimensional threat. But he's gonna be a tough sell. He's been here for years and has developed a cult following.
Hoodie Obi-Wan, what do you want from me, Rick Sanchez? I have found peace here in this universe. I have no desire to leave.
Look man, I get it. You're living the dream, but we need your help. We can offer you adventure, excitement, and, I don't know, maybe some money?
Hoodie Obi-Wan, money means nothing to me. I have everything I need here. Plus, I'm kind of a big deal in this universe.
Hey, why don't we offer him a lightsaber? That's gotta be worth something, right?
Hoodie Obi-Wan, a lightsaber? Where did you get a lightsaber?
We got it from a universe where there were crazy space wizards who used them. Long story. You want it or not?
Hoodie Obi-Wan. I'll take it. But I'm warning you, Rick Sanchez, I'll only help you if the threat is as serious as you say it is. Later, in a heated battle against a group of rogue aliens. Hoodie Obi-Wan. These aliens are strong, but they lack discipline. Let me show you how a true Jedi fights. As he ignites his lightsaber and charges into battle, Rick and Morty can't help but think they made the right call in bringing him along. Even if it meant risking their lives for a lightsaber.
You know, Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but Star Wars ain't half bad. Maybe we should watch it sometime.
I dunno, Rick. I think I've had enough sci-fi for one day.
Morty, Summer, we've got a new adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we headed?
Please don't tell me it involves another weird creature.
Well, it does involve a cat that's stuck inside a burger.
What? How did that even happen?
I'm not sure I want to know.
It doesn't matter how it happened. What matters is that we need to help the little guy out of there.
But how are we going to do that?
Can't we just take the burger apart?
Ah, that's too easy. We need to come up with a more creative solution.
What if we use a shrink ray and shrink the burger down to get the cat out?
That's actually not a bad idea, Morty.
Alright, let's get to work then.
As they work on shrinking the burger, they make jokes about how gross it is that the cat is inside the burger, but also feel bad for the poor creature.
Got it. The burger is small enough for us to take the cat out.
Thank goodness. I don't think I could look at that burger anymore without losing my appetite.
Well done, Morty. Now let's get this cat out of here so we can grab some real food.
Once the cat is out, they all share a laugh about how ridiculous the situation was and go to find a new restaurant to eat at.
Rick, what the hell is that burger?
That, Morty, is the latest creation from the demented mind of Dr. Sheba. It's a burger with a dog head on each side.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. Who would want to eat that?
Well, apparently it's the hottest new menu item at Mr. Goldenfold's restaurant. But there's a catch.
Jerry, as they enter the restaurant, "Hey guys, have you tried the new burger? It's amazing."
Jerry, that burger is made out of dogs. How could you possibly enjoy eating that?
Oh come on, Beth. It's not like anyone's really getting hurt. Suddenly, the door to the kitchen bursts open and a pack of outraged dogs storm out, led by Snuffles. Snuffles, you monster. How could you serve burgers made out of our own kind?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Great, now we have to deal with a bunch of talking dogs. This is just what we need.
Summer, running towards them. Guys, the dogs are taking over the city. We have to stop them. As chaos ensues and the group tries to figure out how to stop the dog uprising, they realize that they may be in over their heads.
This is all your fault, Morty. I told you not to eat that burger.
Me, you're the one who brought us to this dimension in the first place.
As they argue and try to come up with a plan, they realize that they may be the only hope for saving the city from total canine domination.
Alright, enough bickering. We have to work together if we're going to take these dogs down.
But how are we supposed to do that? They're stronger than us and there's just so many of them.
I think I may have an idea, but it's going to involve a lot of barking and biting.
The group reluctantly follows Rick's lead and transforms into a pack of dogs, using their newfound abilities to take on the canine uprising and restore peace to the city once and for all.
Well, that was weird. I never thought I'd be fighting alongside my family as a pack of dogs.
And I never thought I'd say this, but I'm really craving a nice vegetarian burger right about now.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to make history.
What do you mean by history, Rick? Are we gonna create a new universe or something?
No, Morty, we're gonna race through this city and break the record for the longest and craziest jump ever made by a motorcycle and a car.
What? You guys are not doing that. It's dangerous and irresponsible.
Relax, Beth. With my brilliant mind and Morty's mediocre driving skills, we'll be just fine.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. My driving skills are not mediocre, they're average.
As they approach the ramp, they see Tom and Jerry standing on it, holding balloons.
Hey, what are you guys doing here? This is our ramp.
We're here to make history, Mouse. Move over.
Tom, no way, Rick. You'll have to go through us first. A wild chase ensues, with the motorcycle and car riding up walls, jumping over buildings, and dodging obstacles.
This is insane. You guys are gonna get yourselves killed.
Just trust us, Mom. We got this.
Finally, they reach the ramp, and with a roar of engines, they launch into the air, soaring through the cityscape and breaking the record.
Now that's what I call a rush.
Yeah, we did it. We made history.
I still can't believe you guys did that. You're insane.
Tom. Well, we may have lost the ramp, but we gained some respect for you guys. You truly are the craziest and most unpredictable creatures in the universe.
Yeah, what he said.
As they ride off into the sunset, Rick, Morty, Tom, and Jerry raise their fists in triumph, knowing that they had just lived the greatest adventure of their lives.
Morty, you see that woman with blue dress and a sword in her hand?
Yeah, what about her?
Her name is Red. She's a bounty hunter from the planet Akakat.
Akakat? Never heard of it.
It's a distant planet with a lot of dangerous creatures. But Red is no ordinary bounty hunter. She's the best in the galaxy.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, she's a force to be reckoned with. But things aren't always what they seem.
What do you mean?
Let's just say, Red has a dark past. She's seeking redemption, and that sword in her hand is her way of atoning for her sins.
That's deep, Rick.
Yeah, but there's a catch. Red's latest target is someone she used to know, someone close to her heart.
Who is it?
Her former partner, a fellow bounty hunter who went rogue and turned to a life of crime.
So what's gonna happen?
Red's torn between her duty and her past. It's gonna be a battle of the heart and the sword.
This sounds intense.
Yeah, but don't worry, there's gonna be plenty of jokes too.
That's good to hear.
Alright, Morty, let's go and witness Red's journey to redemption. And who knows, maybe we'll learn a thing or two about ourselves along the way.
Title: The Saga of Saberhead. The episode starts with Rick and Morty traveling through space when they come across a strange planet. They land on the planet and head towards a mountain in the distance. As they get closer, they see a Star Wars character with a lightsaber on his head and a sword in his hand, standing in front of the mountain.
Wow, Rick! Look, it's a Star Wars character.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another pop culture reference.
They approach the character, who introduces himself as Saberhead. He explains that he is searching for a powerful artifact hidden inside the mountain, but he cannot enter without the guidance of a Jedi Master. Obi-Wan Kenobi appears before them, offering to guide Saberhead inside the mountain. However, as they enter, they become trapped inside a maze of tunnels and must work together to find their way out. Saberhead, I must find this artifact. It's the key to saving my people. Obi-Wan, what makes you think you are worthy to possess such power? Saberhead, my people need it. And I will stop at nothing to get it.
Sounds like a whole lot of drama. Can we just find this artifact and leave?
As they search for the artifact, they encounter various traps and obstacles. Saberhead uses his lightsaber to cut through some obstacles, but it quickly becomes clear that his aggressive attitude is putting them all in danger.
Rick, I don't like this guy. He's dangerous.
Yeah, Morty, we gotta get out of here before it's too late.
Suddenly, they come across the artifact. It is a small crystal with immense power, capable of granting any wish. Saberhead, all this power, it's mine. I can save my people. Obi-Wan, Saberhead, wait. You must understand the consequences of your actions. Saberhead ignores Obi-Wan's warning and smashes the crystal, unleashing a powerful energy that engulfs them all. When the dust settles, Saberhead is nowhere to be seen. Obi-Wan and the duo find themselves back on their ship, safely away from the planet.
Wow, that was intense. I'm just glad we made it out all right.
Yeah, Morty, but that guy, he got what was coming to him.
Obi-Wan, the path to power is a dangerous one. Let us hope that Saberhead learned his lesson before it was too late. Title: Demon in Bengal.
Morty, we have a problem. The demon from another dimension has entered our universe and has taken over Bengal. We need to stop it before it causes destruction.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we supposed to fight a demon?
We're not fighting, Morty. We're negotiating.
They approach the demon, who is surrounded by terrified villagers.
Hey there, demon. What brings you to Bengal?
Demon, I am here to collect souls for my master. And you two are next.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. We don't have any souls to give.
Demon, then you are of no use to me. Be gone. The demon tries to attack them, but Rick pulls out a portal gun and they escape to another dimension.
That was close. What are we going to do now, Rick?
We need to find a way to trap the demon and send it back to its own dimension. I have an idea.
They travel to a dimension where demons are worshipped and seek the help of a powerful demon king.
We need your help trapping a rogue demon. Can you provide us with a containment unit?
Demon King, of course, but what's in it for us?
We'll owe you a favor.
The demon is successfully trapped and sent back to its own dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I never want to deal with demons again.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll make sure we stick to aliens and alternate dimensions from now on. Morty, we need to find an Asian Hordor right now.
Why, Rick?
I ordered a new weapon from the intergalactic arms dealer and it requires an Asian Hordor to operate.
Where are we gonna find that?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to find it before the arms dealer finds out.
They search for hours, but no luck.
Damn it, Morty, we need to find an Asian Hordor.
Rick, I don't think it exists.
Just then, they come across a woman with a surprised look on her face. Woman, do you have an Asian Hordor?
Surprised. How did you know?
Woman, holds up phone. It's all over the first world problems meme.
Rolls eyes, of course.
Smirks. Well, I guess we got lucky.
Woman, confused, lucky? What do you mean?
Guys, long story. Can we borrow your Asian Hordor?
Woman, shrugs, sure, as long as I get it back.
Deal.
They use the Asian Hordor to operate the new weapon and save the day.
Relieved. Thank God we found that thing.
Chuckles. Yeah, Morty, sometimes the universe just gives you what you need.
Woman, angrily, hey, you said you'd give it back.
Smirks. Relax, lady, it's just a joke.
Nervously, yeah, we'll give it back. Promise.
Rick and Morty escape as the woman chases after them.
Looking at the red insect on a branch. Oh, this is interesting. I haven't seen this insect before.
What is it, Rick?
It's a red stripe insect. It's known for its ability to camouflage itself with its surroundings.
Well, insect talk is great and all, but can we eat now? I'm starving.
Yeah, I'm ready for some shrimp scampi.
Alright, let's head back to the ship and I'll make us some scampi.
As they head back to the ship, the red striped insect suddenly disappears from the branch.
Rick, where did the insect go?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a bad feeling about this.
As they arrive at the ship, Rick begins cooking the shrimp scampi. Suddenly, they hear strange noises coming from the ship's engine.
Is the ship supposed to be making that noise?
No, it's not, Jerry. It's the red stripe insect. It's infiltrated our ship and is messing with the engine.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We're going to have to catch it before it causes any more damage.
As they search for the insect, it becomes clear that it has multiplied and is now causing chaos throughout the ship.
Rick, this isn't good. What are we going to do?
I have an idea. We're going to use the shrimp scampi to lure them all into one place, and then we'll trap them.
You're going to risk our dinner for this?
Yes, Jerry, I think saving the ship is more important than our dinner.
After setting up the trap, they successfully catch all of the red striped insects and are able to repair the ship's engine.
That was crazy. I can't believe we were almost taken out by some insects.
Well, that's the beauty of science. You never know what surprises it's going to throw your way.
Yeah, science is pretty crazy, Rick.
Can we eat now?
Yes, Jerry, let's eat before anything else decides to interrupt us.
Title: Anime Adventure. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring the multiverse and stumbling upon an anime world. They find themselves surrounded by anime characters, including the powerful Satsuki Kiryuin.
Morty, we've stumbled upon an anime world. This should be interesting.
Rick, you think this is a good idea? I mean, we don't know anything about anime.
Relax, Morty. It's just another universe. How bad can it be?
Satsuki approaches them, her towering height intimidating the two. Satsuki, who are you two? Are you allies or enemies?
We come in peace. We're just exploring the multiverse.
Satsuki, I see. Well, welcome to Hanoji Academy. I am Satsuki Kiryuin, the student council president.
Oh, hi. I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa, Rick.
So, Satsuki, what's the deal with this academy?
Satsuki, Hanoji Academy is a prestigious school that trains students in combat and discipline. We fight against the forces of evil that threaten our world.
Sounds like a lot of work. Can we just hang out and watch some anime?
Satsuki, I'm sorry, but there is no time for leisure. Our world is in danger, and we need all the help we can get.
What's the danger?
Satsuki points to a map behind her, showing a dark cloud approaching the academy. Satsuki, that is the cloud of darkness. It is a powerful force that devours everything in its path. We must stop it before it reaches us.
Well, we can't just stand here. Morty, let's help them out.
Wait, what? I don't know anything about fighting.
Relax, Morty, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a special device and presses a button. Suddenly, they are both covered in anime costumes.
Whoa, I'm a ninja. This is crazy.
Alright, let's do this.
The group sets off to fight the cloud of darkness. Along the way, they encounter various anime characters and engage in thrilling battles. As they approach the cloud, Satsuki gives everyone a pep talk. Satsuki, we may be outnumbered, but we have the power of friendship and determination. Together, we can defeat this evil.
Alright, let's show this cloud what we're made of.
The group charges into battle, with Morty and Rick leading the charge. In a dramatic showdown, they manage to defeat the cloud of darkness and save the anime world. Satsuki, thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. You may leave this world, but you will always be remembered as heroes.
Wow, I can't believe we just did that.
Aw, that was nothing. Now, let's go find some more adventures.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty warping away, leaving the anime world behind.
Hey Morty, I'm craving for a burger. Let's go to In-N-Out Burger.
Sure, Rick, but do we have to bring Jerry along?
Hey guys, why are you leaving me out? I want a burger too.
Fine, let's go Jerry. But don't slow us down.
They arrive at In-N-Out Burger and each order their burgers.
This burger is delicious.
I don't know what the big deal is. It's just a burger.
Oh Jerry, you never appreciate the little things in life, like the perfectly seasoned meat, the crisp lettuce, the juicy tomato, and melted cheese. It's a work of art.
As they eat, an argument starts between Jerry and Rick.
I don't understand why you have to be so pretentious about a burger. It's just food.
It's not just food, Jerry. It's an experience, a culinary journey that we should all appreciate.
Guys, can we just enjoy our burgers and not fight about it?
They continue eating in silence, savoring every bite.
Okay, I have to admit. This is a pretty good burger.
I told you, Jerry, you just need to appreciate the little things in life.
Yeah, and I appreciate the fact that we can all come together over a burger.
They finish their meal and leave satisfied. End. Title: Nutty Business. Scene: Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the Smith family backyard observing two gray squirrels on a tree branch with mossy branches in the background and a green forest in the foreground.
You know, squirrels are fascinating creatures. They have the power to store nuts for the winter, unlike humans who have to work during the holidays.
Rick, I think you're confusing squirrels with Santa Claus.
So, what's the point of us watching these squirrels?
I'm trying to study their behavior, see how they interact with each other in their environment. It's all part of a bigger experiment.
Suddenly, one of the squirrels starts chattering and gesturing wildly towards the forest.
What's going on? Is there danger?
Maybe the other squirrel stole his nuts.
Rick pulls out a device and starts analyzing the squirrel's behavior.
That's odd. It seems like they're arguing over some sort of device.
Device? What kind of device?
I don't know, but it seems like it's important to them.
Let's go investigate.
The trio follows the squirrels deep into the forest, dodging branches and bushes along the way.
How do we even know what we're looking for?
We'll know when we find it.
Finally, they come across a secluded tree with a small hole in its trunk. The two squirrels are frantically digging through a pile of nuts and leaves, searching for something.
What are they doing?
Rick approaches the hole and pulls out a small metallic object.
Bingo. This must be the device they were arguing over.
What is it?
I don't know, but we're taking it back with us.
As they start to leave the forest, they hear a rustling in the bushes behind them. Suddenly, a group of squirrels appears, led by a large and intimidating squirrel. Squirrel boss, what do you think you're doing with our device?
Your device? We found it fair and square.
Squirrel boss, that device belongs to our kind. It holds the secrets to our survival in this forest.
Can't we all just get along?
Squirrel boss, we may be small, but we are mighty. We will do whatever it takes to protect our home and our people.
Looks like we got ourselves into a nutty situation.
I don't want to get mauled by squirrels.
What are we going to do?
As the squirrels close in, Rick suddenly presses a button on the device, and a bright light illuminates the entire forest. The squirrels scatter, blinded by the light, and the trio makes a quick escape back to the Smith's house.
Phew, that was close. I don't think we'll be messing with squirrels anytime soon.
What was that device anyway?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it'll come in handy someday. Now, who's up for some nuts?
Summer rolls her eyes as Morty and Rick start munching on a bag of peanuts. The camera zooms out as the squirrels watch from a distance, plotting their revenge. The end.
What the hell is a Dead-Eye Thanksgiving?
I don't know, Rick, but the guy in the picture looks pretty scary.
I don't think we should go. Sounds like a bad idea.
Come on, Jerry, it's just a cartoon. Let's give it a chance.
Fine, let's go, but I better not have to fight any demons.
Ash Williams, welcome to Dead-Eye Thanksgiving, folks. Hope you're hungry?
What's on the menu?
Ash Williams. Well, we've got some fresh demon meat, some soul pudding, and some possessed potato salad. I don't think I can eat any of that.
I'll try the potato salad.
I'll stick to the beer.
Ash Williams, glad you're all enjoying the feast. But there's one more surprise.
Oh no, what is it?
Ash Williams, you're all gonna have to fight for your lives. The Deadites are coming. I knew this was a bad idea.
Rick, do something.
Relax, I got this. Morty, hand me that chainsaw.
Massive battle scene ensues.
Well, that was fun. Time to go home.
Yeah, but what about the demon meat and soul pudding?
Please, let's just go.
I agree. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Ash Williams, see you next year, Smith family.
Morty, why are we sitting on a skateboard in a neon-lit studio?
I don't know, Rick. Beth and Summer said it was for a photo shoot.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, we thought it would be fun to do a photo shoot with a TikTok trend. But we need you both to sit still.
Hey, I don't do TikTok trends. Get out of here with that nonsense.
Whispering, Rick, just do it for Beth and Summer.
Rick reluctantly sits on the skateboard with Morty. Suddenly, the skateboard rolls away and the boys crash into a wall.
Gasping, are you guys okay?
Well, that was unexpected. But we got the shot.
Grumbling. Next time, I'm choosing the location.
As they leave the studio, they hear a familiar song playing on the radio.
Is that Stay by the Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber?
Not again.
They suddenly get sucked into a portal and find themselves in a world where the only thing that exists is that song playing on repeat.
Sighing, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the skateboard studio.
Laughing, at least we have some good music.
As the song continues to play, they frantically search for a way out of the musical prison. Will they ever escape the never-ending loop of Stay? Find out on the next episode of Rick and Morty. Title: Into the Eye of the Thundercats.
Morty, come here. We have a new adventure ahead.
What is it, Rick? Another dimension?
No, Morty, we're going to meet the Thundercats.
Thundercats? Like in the old cartoon?
Yes, but they're not cartoons anymore, Morty. They're real.
Real? How's that possible?
You know me, Morty. I can create anything, and I needed their help.
Their help for what, Rick?
You see those cats over there, with the glowing eyes?
Yeah.
They're not like the others, Morty. They're infected with a virus that turns them into evil beings.
Oh no, Rick. That sounds bad.
That's why we need the Thundercats, Morty. They have the power to cure them.
Alright, Rick. But how will we find them?
I created a portal, Morty. It will take us right into their lair.
Okay, Rick. Let's do it.
As they entered the portal, they found themselves in a dark cave.
Where are we, Rick?
This is the entrance to the Thundercats' hideout, Morty. Stay close to me.
Suddenly, they saw a cat's head with glowing eyes.
Rick, what's that?
That's one of the Thundercats, Morty. They have the power to transform.
As the cat transformed into a humanoid being, they realized it was Lion-O. Lion-O, welcome, travelers. What brings you to our lair?
We need your help, Lion-O. Those cats over there are infected with a virus.
Lion-O, don't worry, Rick. We'll help you. As the Thundercats cured the infected cats, Morty noticed something strange.
Hey, Rick. Look at that cat behind us.
What about it, Morty?
It has glowing eyes, but it's not infected.
That's strange, Morty. Maybe it's a Thundercat in disguise.
As they approached the cat, it transformed into Mum-Ra. Mum-Ra, you fools fell right into my trap.
Morty, get behind me. It's time to teach this ancient evil a lesson.
As Rick and Morty fought Mum-Ra, Lion-O used his Sword of Omens to banish him to the underworld. Lion-O, you have our gratitude, Rick and Morty.
Don't mention it, Lion-O. It's all in a day's work for us.
Yeah, but I almost got killed by a Thundercat in disguise.
That's the price we pay for adventure, Morty.
As they left the Thundercats' lair, Rick and Morty realized that even the most innocent creatures can harbor dark secrets. Title: The Ultimate Muscle Mayhem. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth travel to a strange dimension that is home to ultimate muscle wrestlers. As they watch the wrestlers battle it out, they notice one character with multiple faces and hair.
Whoa, check out that character with all the facial expressions and hair. He's like a walking mood ring.
Yeah, but why do they need so many faces? That seems like overkill.
Maybe it's to distract their opponents or confuse them.
Or it could be for marketing purposes. More faces, more merchandise.
As the wrestling match continues, the character with multiple faces reveals his secret move, the face-off. Multiple face character. Prepare to face the ultimate power of my many faces. The group watches in amazement as the wrestlers' faces start to detach and fly towards his opponent, causing chaos in the ring.
Oh, this is getting good. I haven't seen mayhem like this since the last time I fought the Galactic Federation.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a bit dangerous. What if someone gets hurt?
Relax, Morty. It's just a cartoon. No one's really getting hurt.
But the chaos quickly turns to drama as the multiple face characters' faces start to turn against him, each one wanting to be the one to deliver the final blow. Multiple face character. No. This wasn't supposed to happen. I can't control them. As the group watches in horror, the wrestlers' faces continue to fight each other, causing destruction in the ring.
Okay, maybe this was a bad idea. Let's get out of here before we get caught up in this mess.
As they make their escape, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes the greatest enemies we face are the ones we create ourselves.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
Yeah, man. You should write a book.
Let's just get back to our dimension before we see any more wrestling moves.
The group returns to their own dimension with a new appreciation for the dangers of ultimate muscle wrestling and the importance of control.
Burps, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, I've got a mission for you.
Oh geez, what is it this time?
We need to travel to Vienna and retrieve some rare alien technology that has fallen into the wrong hands.
Why can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Jerry, this is important. Rick needs our help.
I'm in. Let's do this.
As they arrive in Vienna, they come across a strange-looking man with a weird mustache and beard.
Ah, Rick, who's that guy?
That's Count von Strangebeard, an evil genius who has been using the alien technology for his own gain.
Count von Strangebeard, greetings, Rick and friends.
I've been expecting you.
How did you know we were coming?
Count von Strangebeard. Let's just say I have eyes and ears everywhere.
Whispers to Summer. This guy gives me the creeps.
Whispers back. Yeah, his face is kind of weird too.
As they engage in a battle with Count von Strangebeard, they realize that the alien technology has the power to warp reality and create alternate universes.
Whoa, this is some heavy stuff.
We need to stop him before he destroys everything.
In a final showdown, Rick and Count von Strangebeard engage in an epic battle, using the alien technology to create alternate universes and dimensions.
Grunting, you can't win, Count. We have the power of science on our side.
Count von Strangebeard, laughing maniacally. You fools, I will destroy this reality and create a new one in my image. Just as Count von Strangebeard is about to unleash the full power of the alien technology, Rick comes up with a brilliant plan.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth, hold on tight.
As they activate the alien technology, they are transported to an alternate universe, leaving Count von Strangebeard behind.
Whoa, that was intense.
Yeah, but at least we saved the universe.
Burps, don't get too comfortable. We've got more adventures to go on.
As they travel through the universe, they leave Count von Strangebeard behind, defeated but still plotting his revenge. Count von Strangebeard, growling, "Curse you, Rick and your meddling family. I'll be back, and next time, I won't be so easy to defeat."
Hey Morty, have you heard about this new game called Plump'em Rick before Starfac?
Oh, no, Rick. I haven't heard of it. What's it about?
Well, according to the poster, it looks like some kind of sci-fi shooter with a plump character holding a gun.
That sounds kinda cool, I guess. But what's with the neon sign above it that says, Plump'em Rick before Starfac? What does that even mean?
I have no idea, Morty, but it sounds like one of those crazy names they come up with for games these days.
As they continued walking down the street, a puma suddenly jumped out of nowhere and attacked Rick. Morty tried to intervene, but the puma was too strong.
Rick, are you okay?
Morty, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Listen, I need you to do something for me.
Anything, Rick, what do you need?
Take this poster, Plump'em Rick before Starfac, and use it as evidence to track down the people who created this game. They might be able to help you save me.
But Rick, what does the poster have to do with anything? Why would it want to help us?
Just trust me, Morty. There's something about this game that's not quite right, and I need you to find out what it is.
As Morty took the poster and ran off to find the game developers, Rick lay there in pain, wondering if he would survive. Little did he know that his path to recovery would be a wild and crazy adventure filled with jokes, drama, and of course, plenty of sci-fi madness.
Rick, who's that woman wearing a weird costume behind the circle?
I don't know, Morty. Let's go check it out.
Guys, do we really have to get involved in this? I just want to go back home and watch TV.
No one cares what you want, Jerry. Let's go.
The trio approaches the woman, who is wearing a gold and red mask and a green dress with a large headpiece and a necklace.
Excuse me, miss, what brings you to this part of the universe?
Woman, I come from a faraway planet where we celebrate beauty and luxury. I am the queen of my kingdom, and I have come to find new treasures.
Wow, that's interesting. What kind of treasures are you looking for?
Woman, anything that sparkles and shines. I want to add them to my collection. Well, good luck with that. We're going home. As the trio turns around to leave, the woman suddenly grabs Jerry and puts a necklace around his neck. Woman, this necklace belongs to me now. You will bring me more treasures if you want it back.
Hey, let go of him. We're not your servants.
Woman, oh, but you will be. And if you refuse, you will face the consequences. The woman disappears into thin air, leaving the trio stunned and confused.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
We're going to track down that woman and take back what's ours. And we're going to do it with style.
I don't think I like the sound of that. The trio sets off on a wild adventure filled with jokes, drama, and unexpected twists and turns as they search for the woman and the treasures she has taken. Will they succeed in their mission, or will they fall victim to the Queen's lavish lifestyle? Only time will tell in this epic Rick and Morty episode.
What the hell is going on, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like that lady with the skull face is trying to summon some demon or something.
Just great. This is what happens when you let Jerry plan the Halloween party.
Hey! I thought it would be fun to have a spooky theme.
Fun? This is not fun, it's chaos. We need to stop her before things get out of hand.
Alinity, excuse me? Can you guys please stop ruining my Halloween party?
Alinity, what's going on? Who is this lady with the skull face?
Alinity. Oh, that's just my friend from college. She's a little eccentric, but harmless. She just likes to play around with some dark magic.
Dark magic? Are you kidding me?
We don't have time for this, Beth. We need to stop her before she unleashes some demon or opens a portal to another dimension.
Oh, guys, I think it's too late. Look!
They all turn around to see a giant demon, with the lady with the skull face next to it.
Great job, Jerry, you just summoned a freaking demon.
I didn't mean to. I just wanted to have a spooky Halloween party.
Well, congratulations. You got what you wished for. Now, let's try to fix this mess before it's too late.
Alinity, I'm sorry, guys.
I didn't realize things would get so out of hand.
It's not your fault, Alinity. We should have been more careful. Now, let's kick some demon ass.
They all grab their weapons and charge towards the demon, ready to fight for their lives.
Morty, Summer, come check out this new movie release. It's called Checkmate.
Wow, that poster looks intense. Who are those people?
Looks like a man and woman in suits, and another guy named Checkers. This could be interesting.
Let's watch it, but grab some popcorn first. I have a feeling we'll need it.
Movie begins. Woman, I won't let you get away with this, Checkers. You can't keep using me as a pawn in your game. Checkers, my dear, everything is a game. And you're just a small piece in my grand scheme. Man, put the gun down, Checkers.
The game is over.
Checkers, not quite. I still have a few moves left. Gunshots are heard.
Holy shit, these guys are intense. I should have brought my laser gun.
Wait, did the woman just shoot Checkers?
Looks like it. But who was playing who in this game?
I don't know, but I love a good plot twist.
Movie ends.
Well, that was a wild ride. I give it 2 thumbs up.
I don't know, the violence was a bit much for me.
Yeah, but the drama and plot twists kept me on the edge of my seat. I'd watch it again.
Alright, let's go plot our own grand scheme. Who's ready for some interdimensional adventures? Alright, Morty, we're going to another dimension where demons are real and women carry swords.
Why do they carry swords? Is it like a defense mechanism or something?
Hey, why don't I come along? I want to see what kind of badass women there are in other dimensions.
Can't we just stay home and watch TV instead?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going on an adventure.
They arrive in the demon dimension and see the woman with the sword and the demon with horns. Woman, who are you and why have you come here?
We're just travelers passing through. What's up with the demon with horns though?
Demon, hey, watch it buddy. I'm just trying to live my life here.
Can we just go back home now? This is kind of freaking me out.
No way, this is so cool. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
They explore the demon dimension and encounter various challenges and obstacles, including a battle with a dragon.
Oh God, we're all going to die.
Woman, you must use your sword to slay the dragon.
Alright, I'm on it.
Much hilarity ensues as Rick attempts to slay the dragon with his drunken swordsmanship.
Dad, you're not helping. Summer, take the sword and do it.
Summer successfully slays the dragon and they all celebrate. Demon, hey guys, sorry for being such a grump earlier. You seem like cool people. Want to grab a drink?
Hell yeah.
They all go to a demon bar and have a great time.
This was so much fun. Can we come back here sometime?
Woman, of course, you're welcome in our dimension anytime.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go home and never leave again.
Shut up, Jerry. We're staying for another round.
End episode. Title, Starlit Mountain.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure tonight.
W, where are we going, Rick?
With that mountain over there. I heard there's a green circle that can teleport us to a planet where music is forbidden.
Is anyone else hearing this?
Yeah, sounds like something from a bad acid trip.
Of course, Jerry, that's just your limited thinking.
As they climbed the mountain, they saw the green circle glowing brighter with each step.
W, what if we get stuck there forever, Rick?
Relax, Morty, I've got this under control.
Suddenly, they were transported to a dark, deserted planet.
Why is everything pitch black here?
Because music is light, and there's no music here. I've been here before, and it's always like this.
I'm not feeling too great about this.
As they walked, they heard faint sounds of someone singing.
Guys, D, did you hear that?
They followed the sound, and there was Shawn Mendes sitting on a rock, his guitar by his side. Shawn Mendes, what are you guys doing here? No one should come here.
Why not?
Shawn Mendes, because music is forbidden, and people get punished for singing or even humming a tune.
That's terrible. We have to do something about it.
Of course, we do. Morty, hand me that guitar.
Why would you need that, Rick?
Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick started playing the guitar, and his music filled the black sky. Suddenly, the stars started shining and the planets started orbiting around them.
Look, Rick, the whole planet is coming back to life.
You did it, Rick. You saved this planet.
Shawn Mendes, thank you, Rick. Now, I can finally sing and bring music back to this planet.
That was amazing, Rick. How did you know?
And you're a genius, Jerry, you know everything.
As they returned home, they saw the planet they just saved shining bright in the sky.
W, that was the coolest thing ever, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it was pretty cool. So Morty, have you played that new video game, Thor?
No, Rick, I don't really play video games.
Well, let me tell you, Morty, this Rubius character is a real piece of work.
Who's Rubius?
He's the main character of the game. He's like this arrogant, self-centered, know-it-all type. He thinks he's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Sounds like someone we know, Rick.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. I'm nothing like that Rubius guy.
Sure, Rick.
Anyway, Rubius ends up getting himself trapped in the game and we have to go in and rescue him.
How are we going to do that?
With my genius, Morty. With my pure, unbridled genius.
Dash dash. Rubius. Oh, thank goodness you guys are here. I was beginning to think I'd be stuck in this game forever.
Don't worry, Rubius. We'll have you out of here in no time.
Why are you always getting yourself into these kinds of situations, Rubius?
Rubius. Hey, it's not my fault, man. I was just trying to beat my high score.
Well, you should have been more careful. Now we have to risk our lives to save yours.
Rubius. Hey, I didn't ask you to come in here, Rick.
You should be grateful we did, Rubius. Without us, you'd be stuck in here forever.
Dash dash.
Rick, I don't think we're going to make it out of this.
Shut up, Morty. I've got this.
Rubius. Oh no, we're all going to die.
Stop being so dramatic, Rubius. We're going to get out of here without a scratch.
I don't know, Rick. This battle looks pretty tough.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Dash dash.
See, Morty, I told you we'd make it out alive.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Rubius. Hey, thanks for rescuing me, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
Don't mention it, Rubius.
Rubius. You know what, Rick? You're not such a bad guy after all.
What are you talking about, Rubius? Of course I'm not. Morty, we've got an emergency. Look at this picture.
Whoa, a dude with a cell phone in Bristol? What's the big deal?
It's not just the phone, Morty. Look at the city in the background. It's clearly surrounded by neon lights.
Oh no, is it another Crombopulus Michael assassination attempt?
Summer. We agreed never to bring up Crombopulus Michael again.
That's right. It's not Crombopulus Michael. It's much worse.
What's worse than an intergalactic assassin?
A trans-dimensional telemarketer. Their job is to sell questionable products from alternate realities, but they always end up causing chaos.
We've got to stop them.
But how do we even know where to look?
Easy. We just follow the neon lights.
Meanwhile, in an alternate reality. Trans-dimensional telemarketer, on the phone. Yes, sir. I can assure you this love potion will work. Trust me. Customer, on the phone. Okay, but will it make me irresistible to all genders? Trans-dimensional telemarketer, smirking. Even your own grandma won't be able to resist you. Back in Rick's reality.
We're getting closer. I can feel it.
Sarcastically. Yeah, because following neon lights is such a specific directions-based strategy.
Hey, at least Rick's strategy isn't getting us killed this time.
Sighs. Let's just focus on taking down this telemarketer and their shady sales pitch.
They finally arrive at a bright neon building.
Bingo. That's our guy.
Meanwhile, the telemarketer is about to close another sale. Trans-dimensional telemarketer. So, will you be paying with your soul or your firstborn? Customer. Neither. I think I'm good.
Not so fast. Telemarketer scumbag. Burps loudly.
Telemarketer. Who the heck are you guys?
We're the Smith family, and we're here to put an end to your trans-dimensional scheming.
Telemarketer. Laughs. Good luck with that. My boss will just send another one of me from an alternate reality.
Not if we destroy your portal gun first.
Beth and Summer team up to disable the telemarketer's portal gun as Rick and Morty distract him with their witty banter. Telemarketer. I'll be back. Just you wait.
Yeah, we've heard that one before, buddy.
As they exit the building, the neon lights begin to flicker and fade.
Hey, where'd all the lights go?
Oh. Did we just mess up the entire fabric of space and time?
Drugs. Who knows, but at least we got some cool neon souvenirs. Let's go home.
Annoyed. Great, more clutter for the garage.
As they teleport back to Earth, the neon lights follow them and engulf their entire house, leaving them in a colorful, futuristic wonderland.
Excitedly, now this is how you make an entrance, Morty.
Sarcastically. Yeah, because living in a neon dystopia is every teenager's dream.
Laughs. Oh, Morty, you're just mad you didn't get to keep a cool souvenir.
Smiling. Well, it may not be the reality we're used to, but I think we can all agree this neon dimension is pretty awesome.
Slow fade to black.
Morty, you ever wonder what Amsterdam was like before it was flooded and turned into a canal city?
Not really, Rick.
I heard it was a thriving city with so much culture and art. Imagine all the priceless art and historical artifacts lost in that flood.
Quit being such a Debbie Downer, Summer. Let's focus on the positive, like the fact that you can ride a bike and sail a boat on the same damn path.
That's pretty cool, Rick. But why are we here again?
I need to find a rare plant that only grows on the bottom of these canals. And we're not leaving until I find it.
But Rick, it's dangerous down there. Who knows what creatures lurk in those murky waters?
Please, Summer, I've faced worse than some mutated underwater creatures. This'll be a piece of cake.
As the trio sets sail on their boat bike, they quickly realize this quest won't be so simple. The waters are filled with monstrous creatures and treacherous currents.
We're never going to find that plant, Rick. We should just give up and leave.
Give up? Me? Never. I'll be damned if some seaweed face is going to stop me from achieving my goal.
Wait, Rick, look over there. That plant. Is that the one you're looking for?
That's it. Good work, Summer. Now let's get out of this hellhole and never look back.
As they make their way back to the surface, they're confronted by a massive sea serpent, jaws agape and ready to strike.
Rick, what do we do? We're not going to make it out of here alive.
Relax, Morty. I got this.
With a swift move, Rick pulls out a harpoon and launches it straight into the serpent's mouth, stunning it long enough for them to escape.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Hey, we're a team. And as a team, we can take on anything. Now let's get the hell out of here before I change my mind and decide to stay for a swim. Morty, look at this statue. It looks like a hipster version of a Greek god.
Yeah, kinda does. Who's the dude standing next to it?
No clue, but he's got red hair and glasses, so he's probably some sort of indie musician.
Man with red hair and glasses walks up to them. Ed, hey, you guys like my statue?
Oh, so you're the dude in question. What's up with the beard and the beard?
Ed, it's my thing, man. I like beards. And I like to drink beer.
You know, Ed Sheeran, you could probably make a fortune if you opened up a bar.
Ed, not a bad idea. but I'm too busy making music.
Speaking of music, have you heard of the new hit single by Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith?
Ed, can't say that I have.
Well, let me sing you a little bit of it. Clear's throat. We're Rick and Morty, we travel through time and space. We're always getting into trouble, it's a fast-paced race.
Joining in. We're the smartest guys in the universe, or at least that's what we think. We're always making jokes and having fun. We'll never stop for a drink.
Ed, not impressed. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a hit.
Hey, we can all be Ed Sheeran.
You know, Ed, we should collaborate on a song.
Ed, sure, why not?
Sarcastically, yeah, because nothing screams collaboration like a hipster statue and two mad scientists.
Ed, hey, you never know what can happen. Life is full of surprises.
That's true. Like how we stumbled upon this bar called Bad Habits.
Yeah, let's go check it out. Who knows, maybe we'll end up writing a hit song there.
Ed, count me in. But first, let's take a selfie with my statue. Middle finger towards camera. Rick, Morty, and Beth were traveling through the multiverse when they stumbled upon a green-skinned alien standing outside of Kif Kroker Futurama.
Hey, look at this guy. He's like a walking vegetable.
Aw, Rick, that's kind of rude.
I don't think he's a vegetable. He looks like some kind of alien.
Whatever he is, he's blocking our path.
Green Man, I am Zorgon the Green, ruler of the planet Zod.
Oh great, another egomaniacal ruler to deal with.
Zorgon, I have come seeking your help. My planet is under attack by a horde of giant space cows.
Giant space cows? That sounds pretty ridiculous.
Well, let's hear him out. Maybe we can help.
Alright, we'll help you, Zorgon. But we're gonna need some weapons.
The group acquired some futuristic weapons and made their way to Zorgon's planet. They found the giant space cows and engaged in a fierce battle.
These things are massive.
I don't know if our weapons can even scratch them.
Leave it to me.
Rick pulled out a device and activated it, causing the space cows to shrink down to the size of normal cows. Zorgon, you have saved my planet. How can I ever repay you?
Just don't bother us with any more space cow problems.
They left the planet and continued on their adventures, leaving Zorgon to deal with his new herd of miniature cows.
Whoa, Rick, who's the weird dude with a tie on his head?
That's David Bowie, Morty, the Starman himself.
David Bowie, hello, Earthlings. I come in peace.
What brings you to our dimension, Bowie?
David Bowie, I need your help. Someone has stolen my star and I can't perform without it.
Who would steal a star?
Probably some kind of space thief. We'll have to track it down.
David Bowie, thank you, Rick and Morty. You are true heroes.
Hey, don't get too excited. We're just doing this for the adventure.
And the paycheck, right?
Shut up, Morty. Let's go find that star.
As Rick, Morty, and David Bowie venture into space, they encounter an alien gang known for stealing priceless artifacts. Alien leader, what brings you puny humans to our territory?
We're looking for a stolen star. Have you seen it?
Alien leader, the star of Ziggy Stardust. Yes, we have it. David Bowie, give it back to me at once. Alien later, not so fast. We will trade it for a rare artifact in your possession.
What artifact?
Alien leader, the device that can control time itself.
Oh, that thing. Morty, hand it over.
Morty reluctantly hands over the time device, and the alien gang gives them the star in return. David Bowie, thank you so much, Rick and Morty. You saved my career.
Yeah, just don't go around losing it again.
David Bowie, it won't happen again, I promise. As they return to Earth, Rick turns to Morty with a worried expression.
Morty, we might have just caused a major time paradox.
What do we do?
Nothing. Let's just hope it doesn't come back to bite us in the ass.
The trio lands on Earth and David Bowie disappears in a flash of stardust, leaving Rick and Morty to ponder the consequences of their actions.
Do you think we'll ever see him again, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? The universe works in mysterious ways.
As they walk away, the camera zooms in on the star in David Bowie's hand, which seems to be more than just a simple accessory. The end credits roll as Bowie's iconic song, Space Oddity, plays in the background.
Morty, we need to go to that city with tall buildings and a green frame.
Why, Rick? What's so special about it?
Dad, I heard that city is very advanced and can cure diseases even we can't.
That's right, Beth, and we need to get a cure for this giant green border that's threatening to consume our world.
Whoa, wait, what border?
Don't worry about it, just trust me, Morty.
As they make their way to the city, they run into Gollum. Gollum, I wants it, I needs it. The precious.
Oh great, it's Gollum. Morty, give him the green border.
Morty reluctantly hands over the border and Gollum scurries away.
Dad, what did you just do?
Relax, Beth, that wasn't the real border. It was just a decoy I made to distract him.
Oh, okay. Great plan, Rick.
As they finally make it to the city, they are amazed by the technology and advancements. But they soon discover that the cure for their own world's problems comes at a steep price.
Dad, we can't afford this. It's too expensive.
Don't worry, Beth, I have an idea. Morty, distract that scientist while I steal the cure.
What? No way, Rick.
But it's too late, Rick has already put his plan into action. Chaos ensues as they try to escape the city with the cure and evade authorities.
This is insane, Dad.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. And just think of all the lives we're saving.
In the end, they make it back to their own world and administer the cure. The green border dissipates and they all breathe a sigh of relief.
That was a wild adventure, Rick.
Yeah, but we did what we had to do. And we got some good laughs out of it too.
As they laugh and celebrate their victory, they can't help but wonder what their next adventure will bring.
Hey, Rick, who's that woman with the giant afro and necklace on her neck?
That's Poodle, Morty. She's a notorious intergalactic thief known for stealing the rarest and most valuable jewels in the universe.
Poodle, sneering, and who might you be, little boy?
I'm Morty, and that's Rick. We're here to stop you from stealing that black diamond.
Poodle, laughs, good luck with that. This diamond is mine.
Pulls out his portal gun. You underestimate our abilities, Poodle. We'll just portal away with that diamond.
Poodle, suddenly serious. Not so fast, Rick. That diamond has a curse on it. Anyone who tries to steal it will be plagued with bad luck for the rest of their lives.
Startled bad luck?
Poodle, yes, Morty. Do you really want to risk it?
Grinning, of course we do. We're not afraid of a little curse.
Poodle, smirk. Suit yourself. You've been warned. As Rick and Morty portal away with the diamond, they find themselves in a series of unfortunate events. They lose their portal gun, crash their ship, and even get chased by an angry mob.
Frustrated, I think I'm starting to believe in that curse, Morty.
Nervous, what do we do, Rick?
Determined, we keep going. We can't let Poodle win.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to return the diamond to its rightful owner, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the consequences of greed.
Size, that was a wild ride.
Chuckles, you said it, Morty. It's like they always say, curse or no curse, crime never pays.
Rick and Morty episode, Stonks from Hell. Rick and Morty stumble upon a demonic creature with a strange face and head, which seems to have taken up residence above a popular meme called Stonks. The creature's forehead is glowing green, hinting at unknown powers.
Oh, Morty, this creature doesn't belong in this dimension. It must have crossed over from another.
What should we do, Rick? It looks scary.
We'll have to banish it back to where it belongs.
As the duo prepare to send the creature back to its own world, it unleashes a powerful attack on them, causing Morty to scream in terror.
I don't want to die, Rick.
Hold on, Morty, I've got an idea.
Rick quickly pulls out a device from his pocket and aims it at the creature, which starts to shrink in size.
The device shrinks anything it hits, Morty. We'll use it to make the demon small enough to send back where it belongs.
As the creature shrinks, it lets out a high-pitched scream before disappearing into thin air. Rick and Morty let out a sigh of relief, glad that they were able to protect their dimension from harm.
That was intense, Rick. Do you think we'll ever see that demon again?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. It won't be coming back to mess with the Stonks meme anytime soon.
As they walk away, the Stonks meme seems to glow with renewed energy, as if grateful for Rick and Morty's intervention. Stonks, glad that's over. I thought I was a goner for sure.
Just remember, Stonks, there's always a way out of even the stickiest of situations. You just gotta have faith in the power of science.
Yeah, and don't mess with Rick and Morty. We're a force to be reckoned with.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a strange room filled with books and a green carpeted floor and wall. Suddenly, a mysterious force causes them to speak only in a combination of random vowels. Morty, I-E-E-A, what's going on? Rick, oh, I have no idea. Is this an interdimensional trap? Jerry, A-A-A-O, I don't care as long as we get out of here. As they try to find a way out, they stumble upon a book that explains their predicament. It turns out that they have been cursed by a powerful sorcerer who was once a student of this very room. Rick, A-A-O, so we're stuck here until we find a way to break the curse? Morty, I-E-E-A, that's not good. How do we break it? Jerry, O-O-A-A, the book says we need to solve a riddle. After hours of scouring the room, they finally find a secret passage that leads to the sorcerer's lair. There, they are met with a tough riddle that tests their knowledge of vowel combinations. Rick, OAAI, this riddle is ridiculous. Morty, EEAI, I don't think we can solve it. Jerry, AEOOIU, wait, I think I know the answer. With Jerry's help, they manage to solve the riddle and break the curse. As they make their way back to the room, they realize that they can now speak normally again. Morty, finally, I can speak in full sentences. Rick, you didn't miss much, Morty. Just a room full of books and some vowels. Jerry, AEOOO, don't forget the green carpeted floor and walls. They all laugh as they leave the room, glad to be back to their regular speech patterns.
Morty, we have to go to an alternate universe where Robert Pattinson is the most powerful man on Earth.
What? Why?
Because he found a way to harness the power of his luscious beard and mustache to control the minds of millions.
That's insane, Rick.
I know, Morty, but we have to stop him before it's too late.
They arrive in the alternate universe. Robert Pattinson, welcome, Rick and Morty.
I've been expecting you.
How did you know we were coming?
Robert Pattinson, I control everything that happens in this universe, Rick. Including your trip here.
What do we do now, Rick?
We have to find a way to break his hold on these people. It won't be easy, but we have to try.
But how?
I have an idea. We'll use a reverse mind control device to counteract Pattinson's influence.
They successfully break Pattinson's hold on the people. Pattinson, no. How could you do this?
Simple, Pattinson. We used science and logic to defeat your irrational and dangerous use of power.
Yeah, we saved the day.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still have to find a way back to our own universe.
They successfully return home.
Well, that was a wild ride. But at least we stopped a madman from taking over a universe with his facial hair.
Yeah, I'm just glad it's over.
Don't worry, Morty. There will always be another adventure waiting for us.
Yay.
Morty, hold on tight, because we're going to break the boundaries of reality once again.
What? Where are we going this time?
Well, it looks like someone is skateboarding over a bridge in another universe, and we're going to check it out.
Name withheld. Whoa, what the hell? Who are you guys?
Relax, dude, we're just here to observe. You seem pretty good at skating though.
Name withheld. Yeah, thanks.
I'm just practicing for the big competition tomorrow.
Competition? What competition?
Name withheld. The skate attack on Titan. It's the biggest skateboarding competition in the multiverse.
Oh, right, I remember when I won that one back in 72.
72? But you weren't even born yet.
Details, Morty, let's watch this guy shred.
Name withheld. Oh no, my board's getting wobbly.
Quick, Morty, grab the portal gun.
What? Why?
Just do it.
Name withheld. Whoa, where am I? This isn't the bridge anymore.
Welcome to our reality, buddy. You're about to compete in the craziest skateboarding competition ever.
Name withheld. Whoa, this is nuts. And there's a cash prize too.
Cash prize? Who cares about that when there's a portal gun on the line?
Oh, Rick, I think we might have messed up. Look behind us.
Name withheld. Holy crap, it's the Titans.
Aw geez, we gotta get out of here. Quick, Morty, put the board down and let's go.
But what about the competition?
Forget the competition, Morty. We're not getting eaten by Titans.
Name withheld. Wait, take me with you.
Alright, but you better hold on tight, because we're about to go full throttle.
I don't think I can handle this much excitement, Rick.
Oh, quit your whining, Morty. We've got a Titan to outrun. Morty, check out this new movie poster for Thor, Far From Gal Gadot.
Whoa, why is that woman in a costume holding a gun and a sword?
That's the main character, Valkyrie. She's a badass warrior who's always ready for battle.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of violent.
Morty, every story needs a bit of conflict. Plus, it's just a movie.
Valkyrie bursts into the room. Hey, who's talking about me?
Oh, hey Valkyrie, we were just discussing your new movie.
Valkyrie, holding the sword to Rick's throat. You better not be making fun of it.
Oh, whoa. Easy there, Valkyrie. We were just saying how badass you are.
Yeah, we're big fans.
Valkyrie, sheathing the sword. Oh, okay. Sorry, I've been on edge lately. There's a lot going on in the universe right now.
Yeah, we've been keeping up with the news. Seems like there's always some intergalactic crisis happening.
Whispering to Rick, do you think we should offer to help her out?
Whispering back, sure, but let's wait for her to calm down first.
Valkyrie, noticing their whispering. Hey, what are you two plotting over there?
Nervously chuckling. Oh, nothing. Just wondering if you need any help with your battles or whatever.
Valkyrie, smiling. Actually, I could use a couple of extra hands. You two up for it?
Excitedly, yes.
Sarcastically, oh boy, can't wait to put my life on the line for some alien drama. Let's do it. Morty, Jerry, Summer, check this out. I've just fixed my portal technology to go to a planet with a breathtaking view of a futuristic city.
Whoa, that's crazy. Rick, can we go there?
I don't know about this, Rick. We could get in trouble or something.
Dad, stop being such a wuss. Let's go see those city lights.
They enter the portal and find themselves on top of Saturn, overlooking the futuristic city.
This is amazing, Rick. Look at all those lights.
I wonder who lives there. Maybe there are some cool alien parties happening.
I don't like the look of this. We don't know anything about this place.
They see a person standing on the street below and decide to approach them.
Hey there, what are you doing out here all alone?
Person, just taking in the view. It's a sight to behold, isn't it?
Do you live here? What's this city like?
Person, I used to. But I had to leave when things got too dangerous. This city may look beautiful, but there's a lot of dark secrets hidden beneath these lights.
What kind of secrets?
Person. The kind that could get you killed if you're not careful. You should leave while you still can.
We're not afraid of a little danger.
Speak for yourself, Summer. This guy seems like he knows what he's talking about.
An alarm goes off, and they see robots approaching them. Person. I told you, you shouldn't have come here. Quick, follow me. They run through the streets, dodging robots and avoiding traps.
This is insane, Rick. I don't want to die.
Shut up, Morty. We almost made it.
I knew this was a bad idea. Person. We're almost there. Just a little bit further. They finally reach a hidden portal, and the person activates it. Person. Quick, get in. They enter the portal and find themselves back in Rick's lab.
That was a close one. I told you guys we shouldn't have gone there.
Yeah, let's never do that again.
But it was so exhilarating.
I think I need a drink.
Well, at least we made it back in one piece. But let's never forget. Looks can be deceiving, and danger can be lurking in even the most beautiful places.
Whoa, Rick, what's that green light?
Looks like some kind of alien tech, Morty. And that woman holding the rose, she's got one too.
Woman, please, help me. I need your assistance.
Don't worry, lady, we'll figure this out. Morty, she's got a message for us.
Love tonight? What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, Morty. But judging from that green light, it doesn't look good.
Woman, it's an intergalactic dating service. They're trying to force me into a marriage contract with their alien leader.
Oh, geez. That sounds like a mess.
Don't worry, we'll find a way to foil their plan. But we've got to act fast. That green light means they're tracing her every move.
Woman, thank you so much for your help. I can't imagine what would have happened without you.
Don't mention it. Just another day in the life of the multiverse's favorite duo.
Yeah, but can we swing by a florist? I kinda want to get Jessica some flowers.
Sighs Morty, you're such a romantic. Why are we at this Tim Hortons? Their food is barely edible.
But Rick, look at that poster. It's advertising a giant burger and a bowl of beans. That sounds delicious.
I don't know, guys. I heard this place has terrible customer service.
Oh, come on, Summer. It can't be that bad. Plus, I'm starving. As they approach the counter, they are met with a disgruntled employee. Employee, what do you want?
We'll have 3 of those giant burgers and 3 bowls of beans.
Employee, we're out of beans.
What? But that's half of the advertised meal.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Can we at least get the burgers then? Employee, fine, but you'll have to wait. Our kitchen is understaffed right now. As they wait for their food, tensions rise among the group.
This is ridiculous. I can make better burgers and beans than this place.
Maybe we should just leave and find somewhere else to eat.
I knew we should have gone to that sushi place down the street.
Guys, let's just try to enjoy each other's company while we wait. Finally, their food arrives, but it's not quite what they expected.
What is this? This burger is tiny and the beans are cold.
I think they forgot the toppings too.
This is a disaster.
I don't know how to say this, but I think I found a hair in my burger. The group ultimately decides to cut their losses and leave the Tim Hortons, vowing never to return again.
Lesson learned, Morty, always trust your instincts when it comes to food.
Yeah, and maybe let's stick to places with better customer service next time.
I just hope we don't get sick from that burger.
I thought I was going to chip a tooth on that hair.
As they leave, the Tim Hortons poster slowly fades into the background, a painful reminder of their failed meal. Title: Green-Eyed Mutts. Opening shot shows Rick and Morty in their garage, with Rick tinkering on something while Morty is scrolling through his phone.
Morty, you're not still looking at dog pictures online, are you?
No way, Rick. Not me.
Good, cuz I just got us some new clients.
Cut to a close-up of the dog with the green background we saw earlier. Its name is Spot, and it's looking a little nervous. Spot: I don't know, guys. I've heard about you too. I don't want any trouble.
Relax, Spot, we're not here to cause any trouble. We're just here to find out what's bothering you.
Spot: Well, it's just, I feel like my owner's like that other dog more than me. Cut to a shot of the small dog with a black and brown coat on its head. Its name is Coco, and it's looking pretty smug. Coco: Well, they do. I mean, let's face it. I'm cuter, smarter, and more well-behaved than you. Spot: That's not true. I can do tricks too. Watch. Spot attempts to do a backflip, but ends up rolling over onto his back instead.
Aw, come on. You gotta admit, that's pretty adorable.
I'm not here to judge cuteness, Morty. I'm here to solve this case.
Cut to a shot of the Yorkshire Terrier, who's looking pretty bored. Yorkshire Terrier: Can we wrap this up? I have a pedicure appointment in an hour.
Not so fast, Yorkie. I think I know what's going on here.
Rick pulls out a device and scans both dogs.
Just as I suspected, Coco, you have a subdermal implant that emits a pheromone that makes your owners favor you.
Coco: What? No,
And Spot, you have a rare genetic mutation that makes your eyes green. It's why your owners adopted you in the first place.
Spot: Oh. So they do love me.
Well, they love you both. But they were tricked into favoring Coco over you. It's not your fault, Spot.
Spot: Thanks, Rick. I feel better already. Coco: But what about me? Now that they know what was really going on, will they still love me?
Of course they will, Coco. They adopted you for a reason. And if they don't, I know a couple who would love to take you in.
Wait, what couple?
That's not important right now, Morty. We've got a job to do.
The episode ends with the gang walking out of the house, as we see Coco eyeing the device Rick used to scan them. Coco: Maybe I could use that thing for myself. End credits.
Hey Rick, what's with the robot?
This here is Zentretti. It's a robot I built for a special mission.
WW, what kind of mission, Rick?
To take down the Galactic Federation, Morty.
Oh, this can't be good.
Wait, but how are we going to control it?
That's where you guys come in. We need to find the remote control that's scattered around the universe.
And how do you know that?
I built the damn thing, Beth.
But what if we can't find the remote control in time?
Then we'll just have to improvise.
I feel like we're in way over our heads.
Yeah, me too. This is some serious stuff, Rick.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out. But for now, let's get started on our mission to find the remote control.
Zentraedi suddenly powers on and turns towards the group. Zentraedi, initiating protocol, Galactic Federation intervention. Everyone scrambles to get away, but Zentraedi reaches out and grabs Jerry.
Ah! Rick!
Hang on, Jerry, I'll get you out of there.
As Rick tries to find a way to free Jerry, Zentraedi begins to malfunction and sparks fly from its helmet.
Rick, it's going to blow.
Rick manages to free Jerry just in time before Zentraedi explodes.
Wow, that was intense.
I'm never doing anything like that again.
So, how are we going to find that remote control now?
Don't worry, I have a plan. But first, let's get some ice cream.
The group walks away from the smoldering remains of the robot, leaving behind a trail of destruction.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for an intergalactic ride.
Oh, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to Mars to check out that satellite dish. I've got a feeling about this one.
Entering the room. Hey, what's going on?
Following Beth. Yeah, why are we going to Mars?
Because I said so, and we might just make a few bucks while we're at it.
Looking out the window. Wow, look at those planets. They're so red.
Smirking. Yeah, just like my ex-wife's temper.
Rolling her eyes. Not this again, Rick.
Nervously, are we sure this is safe? I don't want to end up as alien food.
Sarcastically. Oh, don't worry, Jerry. If anything happens to you, we'll just replace you with a clone.
Whispering to Beth, is he serious?
Whispering back. I honestly can't tell anymore.
As they land on Mars and approach the satellite dish, they discover it's being guarded by a group of aggressive aliens.
Pulling out his portal gun. Alright, looks like it's time for Plan B.
Nervously, what's Plan B?
Smiling, run.
As they make a break for it, they stumble upon a secret underground lab filled with advanced technology.
Amazed. This is incredible. We could make a fortune with all of this.
Skeptical, but what if we get caught?
Smirking. Don't worry, Jerry. Just leave the brains to me.
As they make their way back to Earth with their stolen loot, they can't help but feel guilty about their actions.
Looking at the stolen technology, do you think we did the right thing, Rick?
Smiling. Who cares? We're rich now.
Shaking her head. I don't know if that's worth it.
Nervously, yeah, I don't want to end up on the wrong side of the law.
As they argue amongst themselves, they suddenly realize they're being pursued by a group of angry aliens.
Frantically searching for a portal. Alright, everyone, hold on tight. It's about to get bumpy.
As they narrowly escape the aliens and make it back to Earth, they realize that sometimes the consequences of their actions aren't always worth the reward. But that doesn't stop them from planning their next intergalactic adventure.
Burps, Morty, it looks like we've got ourselves into another musical dimension.
Oh boy, not again, Rick.
They travel through the portal and find themselves in a room where a group of men are standing in front of an orange background with a black and white photo.
What's going on here?
Man 1. We're trying to figure out who's the biggest fan of the Strokes.
Whispers, who are the Strokes?
Whispers back. Just go with it, Morty.
Man 2, we've been here for hours, trying to prove who knows the most about their music.
Sarcastically. Wow, sounds like a great way to spend your time.
Man 3, hey, we take our fandom seriously. Suddenly, the room starts shaking, causing the men to panic.
Panicked. What's happening, Rick?
Calmly, it's just the portal closing. We better get out of here.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes being a fan can be a dangerous thing.
Confused. What do you mean?
Smirks. Let's just say, those strokes can hit you pretty hard.
Groans. Oh, geez, Rick.
What's that poster over there?
Oh, that's for the new indie movie, The Fox and the Lady.
Indie movies. Pass me the flask.
Actually, it's gotten really good reviews. People are saying it's a deep exploration of gender roles and societal expectations.
And the cinematography is supposed to be amazing.
Sounds like my kind of movie. Let's go see it tonight.
Later that evening, the family takes their seats in the theater. As the movie begins, they are immediately struck by the haunting visuals and eerie music.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Shush, Rick. Let's just watch.
As the movie progresses, the family becomes more and more engrossed in the story of the fox and the lady. The woman in the dress is a powerful CEO, while the fox represents her inner demons and struggles with her own identity.
This is really deep. I never realized movies could be so meaningful.
I know, right?
I feel like I'm learning something about myself.
But just as the family is fully immersed in the movie, tragedy strikes. The opossum on the poster suddenly appears on screen, causing a heart-stopping scene of violence and gore.
Oh my god, I can't watch.
This is too much. I'm taking the kids and leaving.
As the family rushes out of the theater, Jerry can't help but feel disappointed.
I can't believe it ended like that. I was really starting to connect with those characters.
Well, Jerry, sometimes that's just how indie movies are. They make you think you're watching one thing, and then bam. They hit you with the opossum.
I don't know if I ever want to watch a movie again.
The family exits the theater, shaken but deep in thought about the complex themes they had just witnessed. As they walk out into the night, they can't help but feel a newfound appreciation for the power of cinema, no matter how weird and disturbing it may be.
Morty, let's go to Wonder Woman. I want to check out this poster with a helmet and wings on its face.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to go now?
Because Morty, time is of the essence. There's a clock in the background, and I have a feeling it's counting down to something important.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, why are you all dressed up like that?
We're going on a mission to save the world.
Wait, what? We are?
Count me out. I'm not getting involved in any more of your crazy schemes.
I'm with Jerry on this one, Rick. What's going on?
Look, there's a poster in Wonder Woman that holds the key to stopping an intergalactic threat. And we have to act fast if we want to save our planet.
But how are we going to get there in time?
With this handy-dandy helmet with wings, Morty, let's go.
As the group arrives at Wonder Woman, they are met with danger at every turn. But with Rick's quick thinking and Morty's bravery, they are able to obtain the poster and save the universe from destruction.
Wow, I can't believe we did it.
Rick, I guess I owe you an apology. You really did save the world this time.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist. Hey Morty, you know what really grinds my gears?
What's that, Rick?
It's the fact that those dogs over there are having more fun in the snow than we ever will.
Oh yeah, I see them. They're really going at it.
And look at that flagpole in the background. It's just standing there, doing nothing. What a waste of space.
Rick, I don't think the flagpole has feelings.
You're missing the point, Morty. We need to do something about this. Something epic.
Like what?
Like, I don't know. Maybe we could create a giant snowman that can rival those dogs' antics.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Nonsense. With my brains and your brawn, we can do anything. Let's make this happen.
After some time has passed,
Behold, Morty, our creation to rival those pesky dogs.
Rick, I don't think we created a snowman.
What are you talking about? Of course we did. Wait, oh, God, we made a snow Great Dane.
And it's a really huge one.
We've made a terrible mistake.
fast forward to nighttime. The snow Great Dane has come to life and is terrorizing the town.
Rick, what do we do now?
We need to think of a way to take it down. Wait, I have an idea. Morty, grab that flagpole and use it like a spear.
But, Rick,
Trust me, Morty, it's our only hope.
Morty grabs the flagpole and charges towards the snow Great Dane. After a fierce battle, Morty triumphantly pierces the Great Dane with the flagpole, defeating it.
Looks like we saved the day, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kinda bad for destroying the snow Great Dane. It was just having some fun.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. It was a danger to society. Besides, we still have those dogs to worry about.
Morty looks over at the dogs, still playing in the snow.
I don't know, Rick. After all that's happened, I think we should just let them be.
Sighs, fine, Morty. But mark my words, we're going to beat those dogs someday. We're going to beat them at their own game.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away, determined to one day best the dogs at playing in the snow.
Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands.
Great, where are we going this time?
We're going to Glasgow, Morty. Specifically, to a character from the video game Mass Effect with red eyes and black hair.
Oh wow, that sounds intense. What are we doing there?
Well, there's a bit of a situation. You see, this character's red eyes have been malfunctioning and causing some chaos in the city. We need to figure out what's going on and fix it.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
We're going to have to enter the virtual reality world of Mass Effect and talk to this character directly. It won't be easy, Morty. We might have to fight our way through some aliens and other obstacles.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like it could get dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a new weapon that will help us out.
Moments later,
Wait, this weapon just turns them into harmless chickens?
Well, it's a work in progress. But trust me, Morty, we'll be able to handle anything that comes our way.
As they enter the virtual reality world of Mass Effect.
Whoa, this place is even trippier than I remember. Alright, let's find this character.
There he is! The one with the red eyes and black hair.
As they approach the character.
Hey, what's going on? Why are your eyes malfunctioning?
Character, it's a long story. Basically, I accidentally merged with a rogue AI, and now it's causing my systems to go haywire.
So, can you fix it?
Character, I can try, but we'll need to enter the AI's realm and destroy it from within.
Sounds like a plan to me. Let's do it.
As they enter the AI's realm.
Wow, this is like Tron on steroids.
What do we do now?
Character, we need to find the AI's mainframe and destroy it. But it won't be easy. The AI has created an army of robots to stop us.
Well, that's not very original. Let's turn them into chickens.
As they fight their way through the robots.
I don't know how much longer I can keep this up, Rick.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost there.
As they reach the AI's mainframe. Character, alright, time to end this.
You got this, buddy.
As the character destroys the AI's mainframe. Character, it's done. My systems are back to normal. Thank you both for your help.
No problem. That was intense.
Yeah, but we came out on top. And that's all that matters.
Moments later, as they leave the virtual reality world.
You know, Rick, that actually felt like a pretty meaningful experience.
Oh Morty, don't get all sappy on me now. Let's just be glad we didn't turn into chickens ourselves. Morty, we're going to need to use that portal gun of yours.
Why, Rick? Where are we going now?
We need to save your mom from that dragon lady.
What dragon lady?
The one with the dragon on her neck and the dragon on her head. She's got a bone to pick with you, Beth.
What? Why?
It's a long story, but basically, she thinks you stole her dragon necklace.
That's crazy. Mom wouldn't steal anything.
Wait, I remember now. She's the one who sold me that necklace. I had no idea it was hers.
Well, she's not exactly the forgiving type. We need to get that necklace back in fast.
But how are we going to do that?
Simple, Morty. We're going to have to fight fire with fire.
What do you mean?
We're going to need to get our hands on a dragon of our own. And luckily, I happen to know a guy who can help us with that.
Rick, this is insane. We can't just go around fighting dragons.
Relax, Beth, it'll be a piece of cake. Besides, think of all the treasure we'll get if we pull this off.
I don't know about this, Rick. Dragons seem pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
And so, Rick, Morty, and Beth set off on a wild quest to find a dragon of their own, all while dodging fireballs and trying to stay alive. Will they be able to defeat the dragon lady and get back Beth's necklace? Only time will tell in this epic Rick and Morty adventure.
Morty, get in the portal. We have to save Adele.
Adele? Who's Adele?
The one and only famous singer, Morty. She's trapped in a music video, and we need your help.
Okay, but what's with the woman in the green dress?
That's the bride, Morty. She's supposed to get married in the video, but something tells me that it won't go as planned.
They enter the music video and see Adele singing on stage. Adele, hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years, you'd like to meet. Bride, stop right there. Adele. Oh, hello. What's wrong? Bride, you're ruining my wedding. This was supposed to be the happiest day of my life, and you're stealing the spotlight.
Excuse me, lady. The video is about her, not you.
Bride, you don't understand. My fiancé is in love with Adele. He even wrote a song for her.
That's messed up. You can't force someone to love you.
Bride, I don't care. I'll do anything to make him mine. Suddenly, the groom appears on stage. Groom, whoa, what's going on here? Bride, you're in love with Adele, aren't you? Groom, what? No way. Adele is just a celebrity crush. I love you, not her. Adele. Aw, that's sweet. You two should get married and live happily ever after. Bride, I'm sorry. I got carried away. Let's get married for real.
Well, that was a close one. You saved the day, Morty.
Yeah, but I still don't get why we had to do this.
Because it's an adventure, Morty. That's what we do.
They exit the portal and the bride and groom are shown getting married on the TV. Adele, and I wish nothing but the best for you. The episode ends with Adele singing "Someone Like You" in the background.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure to the world of Hunter x Hunter.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that. It sounds pretty intense.
Can I come with you guys?
Jerry, fine, but don't get in our way.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like a dangerous place to go.
Relax, Beth, we'll be fine. Plus, I want to see if we can find that guy on the poster over there.
Who is that guy, anyway?
That's Hisoka. He's a hunter who enjoys killing other hunters. He's a real sicko.
Geez, Rick, why would you want to find someone like that?
Hey, I'm not the one who put up the poster. Let's just get in and out of here before we get into any trouble.
As they explore the world of Hunter x Hunter, they run into various challenges and dangerous creatures. They eventually come across Hisoka and engage in a heated battle. Hisoka. Well. What do we have here? A group of clueless outsiders, it seems.
We're not here to cause any trouble. We just want to know why you're killing other hunters.
Hisoka, HMPH. You're not really my type, but I suppose I can play with you for a bit. The battle ensues, with Hisoka displaying his incredible powers and clever tactics. The group is barely able to keep up with him.
This is insane. How are we supposed to beat him?
I don't want to die. Can we just go home?
Rick, I don't think we can win this. We should just surrender and get out of here.
No way, Morty. We're not quitters. Besides, I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a gadget from his pocket and activates it, causing a strange effect to ripple through the area. Hisoka's powers suddenly weaken, and the group is able to take advantage and defeat him. Hisoka. What did you do?
Just a little something I cooked up. Now, tell us why you're killing other hunters.
Hisoka begrudgingly reveals that he's doing it for his own twisted pleasure, and the group is able to apprehend him and turn him over to the authorities.
Phew, I'm glad that's over.
Me too. I don't think I can handle much more excitement like that.
I have to admit, that was pretty impressive, Rick.
Yeah, you really saved our butts back there.
What can I say? I'm a genius. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens. Alright, Morty. We gotta infiltrate this building and steal that briefcase.
Why do we need to steal a briefcase, Rick?
Because that briefcase contains the plans for the ultimate portal gun.
Cut to the group of men standing in front of the building. Boss. All right, men, we have to protect this briefcase at all costs. Henchman 1. Sir, what happens if they get past us? Boss, they won't get past us. Now let's go. Cut back to Rick and Morty, who have disguised themselves as employees.
Let's go, Morty. Act natural.
Okay, I can do this.
As they walk, Morty accidentally bumps into a henchman. Henchman 2. Hey, watch it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there.
Cut back to the boss and his men. Boss, keep your eyes peeled, men. They could be anywhere. Cut back to Rick and Morty, who have found the briefcase.
Alright, we got it. Now let's get out of here.
As they make their way out, the boss catches them. Boss, freeze. You're not going anywhere with that briefcase.
Oh great, now what?
Rick, I don't like this.
Just then, a portal opens up and a figure steps out. Figure, stand down, boss. Boss, W, who are you? Figure, let's just say I have a vested interest in that briefcase. The figure takes the briefcase and steps back into the portal.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, but at least we didn't get caught.
True. Now let's get out of here before they realize we're gone.
As they make their escape, Rick pulls out a flask.
On a swig, Morty?
No, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Fade to black. The end. Title, Pasta Paradox. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer going out for dinner at a fancy Italian restaurant. As they sit down, they are presented with a menu, which features an extensive list of different types of pasta and sauces.
Wow, this menu has more options than a universe full of alternate realities.
I don't know what to choose, there are just too many options.
I'm going for the classic spaghetti and meatballs.
I think I'll try the fettuccine alfredo.
I'm feeling adventurous. I'm going for the squid ink linguine.
As they place their orders, they are warned by the waiter about the infamous pasta paradox. The pasta paradox is an unexplainable phenomenon that causes the pasta and sauce to switch places midway through the cooking process. Waiter, be careful what you choose. The pasta paradox is unpredictable and can ruin your meal.
Beefed, I'll take my chances.
Little do they know, the pasta paradox is not just a myth. As they wait for their meals, they start to notice strange things happening around them.
Rick, why is that marinara sauce crawling on the ceiling?
Don't worry, Morty. It's just the effects of the pasta paradox.
Jerry's spaghetti and meatballs arrive, but instead of meatballs, he is served a plate of raw meat.
Excuse me, waiter? I ordered spaghetti and meatballs, not just meat.
Waiter, I'm sorry, sir, it's the pasta paradox. The meatballs turned into raw meat. Beth's fettuccine alfredo arrives, but instead of creamy sauce, it is covered in a thick layer of cheese.
This is not what I ordered. Where is the Alfredo sauce?
Waiter, it's the pasta paradox. It happens sometimes. Summer's squid ink linguine arrives, but instead of black pasta, it is now glowing a bright neon green.
What the hell is this?
Waiter, it's the pasta paradox. It happens to be the color green this time. As they try to make the best of their bizarre meals, they start to feel strange. Their bodies are starting to transform into spaghetti and sauce.
Oh no, we're turning into pasta and sauce. This is the ultimate pasta paradox.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to find a way out of this paradox before it's too late. Follow me.
Rick leads them out of the restaurant and into his flying car. They fly into the sky and into space, where they are able to escape the pasta paradox. That was one crazy dinner. I think I'll stick to burgers from now on.
I can't believe we almost turned into pasta.
I kind of liked being able to glow in the dark.
Just another day in the life of a mad scientist, kids. Don't forget, there's always a paradox around every corner. Morty, I figured it out. The universe is like this woman here.
Huh? What do you mean, Rick?
It appears to be plain, with no significant details. But if you look closer, you'll see that there's more than meets the eye.
So, what's the plan?
We need to get Ariana Grande.
What? Why do we need her?
Don't you see, Morty? She's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
This sounds like a bad idea.
Bad idea? Jerry, do you want to stay a side character forever?
No, but
Then let's go.
they arrive at Ariana's concert.
Morty, Jerry, stay here. I'm going in.
Meanwhile, Ariana is backstage. Ariana, on the phone. Yeah, I'll meet you there. Rick appears out of nowhere.
Ariana Grande, I need your help.
Ariana, who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and I need you to come with me.
Ariana, no thanks.
Trust me, you'll want to see this.
Ariana reluctantly follows Rick.
Whispering, is that Ariana Grande?
Yeah, looks like it. Rick returns with Ariana.
Alright, listen up. Ariana Grande here is going to help us unlock the mysteries of the universe.
Ariana, what are you talking about?
Just trust me. To Morty and Jerry, let's get to work.
They start working on a machine to extract the secrets from Ariana's mind. Ariana, I don't like this.
Just stay still.
The machine starts malfunctioning, causing chaos and destruction.
Oh no!
This is a disaster.
Frustrated. I can't believe this. We were so close.
Ariana gets up, angry. Ariana, you guys are crazy. I'm out of here.
Wait, Ariana.
Ariana leaves, slamming the door behind her.
Rick, what are we going to do now?
Guys, I don't know, Morty. I don't know.
End scene. Rick and Morty find themselves standing at the train station, staring at two trains on the tracks. They have no idea which one to take.
Morty, we have a decision to make. Which train do we take?
I don't know, Rick. They both look the same to me.
As they ponder this decision, they notice a strange figure across the tracks, Pink Floyd.
Morty, you see that over there? That's Pink Floyd. I bet he knows which train we should take.
But Rick, isn't Pink Floyd just a band?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Pink Floyd is the god of train schedules. Let's go ask him.
They run across the tracks to Pink Floyd, who is sitting on a bench with a schedule in his hand.
Excuse me, Pink Floyd. Can you help us figure out which train to take?
Pink Floyd, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you. You need to take the train on the left. Trust me.
How do we know we can trust you?
Pink Floyd, because I'm Pink Floyd, Morty. Who else would you trust with your train decisions? They take Pink Floyd's advice and board the train on the left. As they ride along, they start to notice something strange happening outside. The sky is turning pink.
Rick, is it just me or is the sky turning pink?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's probably just some interdimensional cosmic radiation.
But as they get closer to their destination, they realize that the pink sky is not a natural phenomenon. It's a result of some kind of strange experiment being conducted by an evil scientist.
Morty, this is bad. We need to stop this guy before he destroys the entire universe.
They jump off the train and run to the scientist's laboratory, where they confront him and stop the experiment just in time. As they leave the lab, they turn to Pink Floyd and thank him for his help.
Thanks for your help, Pink Floyd. If it weren't for you, we might not have stopped that guy in time.
Pink Floyd, no need to thank me, Rick. It's all in a day's work for the god of train schedules. They all laugh as the pink sky turns back to its original color, and Rick and Morty board a train back home, wondering what kind of cosmic radiation they'll encounter next.
Morty, I have a new adventure. We have to travel to a different dimension and stop Robert Pattinson from destroying the universe.
Wait, Robert Pattinson? As in the actor?
Yes, Morty. Turns out that he's not just a pretty face. He's actually a genius scientist who discovered a way to harness the power of the stars to create a weapon of mass destruction.
But why would he want to destroy the universe?
Maybe he's still bitter about being a sparkly vampire.
Whatever the reason, we have to stop him before it's too late.
As they travel through dimensions, they come across Robert Pattinson's lair.
Whoa, this place gives me the creeps.
Look, there's Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson, welcome, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
Why would you do something like this?
Robert Pattinson, because I can. And because the universe needs to be reset. It's become too chaotic.
That's not your decision to make.
Robert Pattinson, but it is. You see, I've been given the power to do so.
We can't let him do this, Rick.
Pulls out his portal gun. You're right, Morty. Let's show this twinkle-toed pretty boy what we're made of.
As they engage in a battle of wits and weapons, they finally defeat Robert Pattinson and save the universe.
That was intense.
Yeah, but at least we've saved the universe.
Herbs, and now, let's go get some ice cream.
Smiling, yeah, that sounds great.
Hey Morty, we got a swing by Jimmy Joy's ice cream shop.
Why? You're not gonna steal all the ice cream again, are you?
Aw, I just heard they got some new flavors. Plus, I want to test my taste buds against their flavors.
I'll come with you. It's a good excuse to get away from Jerry's constant whining.
Hey, I don't whine.
Dad, remember when you complained for 3 hours straight about the lack of pickles on your sandwich?
Okay, fine. So, what's the plan?
We'll each get a pint of ice cream and compare flavors. Whoever gets the best one gets to do one thing without anyone else objecting.
I don't know about that, Rick. Last time you won, you made us all play Let's Touch the Butt.
Hey, it was a classic. But fine, we'll just do it for bragging rights.
At Jimmy Joy's ice cream shop.
I'll have the chocolate fudge brownie.
I'll have the mint chocolate chip.
I'll have the vanilla bean.
I'll have the Rocky Road.
I'll have the Jimmy John's.
The store goes silent as everyone stares at Rick.
But it says it right there on the sign.
After tasting,
This is amazing.
I think I found my new favorite flavor.
This is the best vanilla I've ever had.
This is so good, it's making me emotional.
Sarcastic. Oh wow, I can really taste the Jimmy John's in this.
as they leave the store,
So who won?
I think we all did.
Yeah, that was the best ice cream I've ever had.
Can we come back tomorrow?
Sure, why not? I gotta keep testing my taste buds.
as they walk away, Rick turns back to the store.
Maybe next time I'll try the Jimmy Joy's ice cream.
Rick and the Cosmic Conundrum.
Rick and Morty are flying through space when they spot a familiar face, Zap Brannigan from Futurama.
Hey Rick, isn't that Zap Brannigan? What's he doing out here?
Who knows Morty? That guy's a walking disaster. Let's avoid him.
But before they can fly away, Zap hails them on their communicator. Zap. Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith. What a pleasant surprise. Care to join me for a jaunt through the galaxy?
No thanks Zap, we're busy.
Zap. Oh come on, don't be like that. I promise it will be a grand adventure.
Rick, maybe we should go with him. It could be fun.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, it's on you Morty.
So they follow Zap to a distant planet, where they discover a strange energy source emanating from a mysterious purple portal. Zap. That portal leads to untold riches and glory. But it's guarded by a fearsome monster.
This is ridiculous. I'm not fighting some mythical creature for a chance at loot.
Zap. But think of the glory. The accolades. Suddenly, the monster emerges from the portal and grabs Zap, dragging him inside.
Rick, we have to save him.
Fine, but we're doing this my way.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a surreal, starry dimension. The monster attacks them, but Rick uses his ingenuity to create a makeshift weapon and defeat it. Zap. Bravo, bravo. I knew I could count on you too.
Shut up Zap, we're just here for the energy source.
They retrieve the energy source and return to their spaceship. As they leave the planet, Zap tries to convince Rick and Morty to join him on his next adventure. Zap. We could explore the universe together, the three of us. Think of the
No thanks Zap, we have our own adventures to go on.
Yeah, and we don't need any more drama. Just look at what we went through.
As they fly away, Rick and Morty exchange a look of relief that their encounter with Zap is over.
Note to self Morty, never listen to you again.
Hey, at least it wasn't as bad as that time we met Bender.
Don't even get me started on that guy.
Title: Ronaldo vs. Rick and Morty. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room when they suddenly hear a knock on the door. Beth goes to check it out and finds none other than Cristiano Ronaldo standing at their doorstep.
Can I help you?
Ronaldo, I was just passing by and my spaceship broke down. Can I use your phone and ask for some help?
Sure, come on in. I'll take a look at your ship.
As Rick starts fixing Ronaldo's ship, Morty can't believe he's hanging out with one of the greatest soccer players in the world.
I can't believe it. I'm sitting with Cristiano Ronaldo. Can you sign my ball?
Ronaldo, of course, kid. Meanwhile, Beth is struggling to hold back her laughter as Rick makes sarcastic comments while working on Ronaldo's ship.
So, you're just a soccer player, huh? I thought you were some kind of alien or something.
As Rick finishes up, Ronaldo invites them all to a local soccer match where he will be playing. At the match, Morty and Beth are completely lost, but Rick is not impressed.
This is just 22 people chasing a ball around. Where's the excitement in that?
But when Ronaldo scores a goal with an unbelievable shot, Rick has a newfound appreciation for the sport.
Holy crap, did you guys see that? That was amazing.
As the match ends, Ronaldo thanks them for coming and gives them a signed soccer ball. Rick, Morty, and Beth head back to their ship, wondering how they will ever top this adventure.
Well, that was unexpected. What should we do next?
Yeah, let's just go get some Szechuan sauce.
Oh geez.
The end.
Morty, we're in trouble.
What happened, Rick?
I accidentally teleported us to a parallel universe where Aunt Viv from Fresh Prince is a feared assassin.
Geez, Rick, how do we get back?
We need to steal the portal gun from her, Morty.
Aunt Viv, I see you found me. What are you doing in my universe?
We just needed to borrow something, Auntie.
Aunt Viv, don't call me Auntie. Only my friends call me that.
What do we do now, Rick?
We fight her, Morty. It's the only way.
Aunt Viv pulls out her guns and starts shooting at Rick and Morty.
Oh God, Rick, I don't want to die.
Then don't, Morty. Use the portal gun and get us out of here.
Morty grabs the portal gun and opens a portal back to their universe. Aunt Viv, you'll never get away with this.
See you later, Auntie. Or, never.
We made it back.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest people in any universe.
Morty looks back through the portal to see Aunt Viv staring back at him. Aunt Viv, I'll be seeing you again soon, Morty. Morty gulps nervously.
I don't think I like parallel universes, Rick.
Get used to it, Morty. We're just getting started. Morty, Beth, Summer, I found something interesting on this planet. Follow me.
Where are we going, Rick?
To a planet that has a portal to another dimension, Morty. I need that portal gun to fix a problem in the multiverse.
And what's that problem, Dad?
Well, let's just say that there's a man in a black outfit holding a sword who is causing some major drama in the multiverse. His name is Edward Elric, and he's wreaking havoc on multiple dimensions.
Sounds intense. What are we going to do about it?
We're going to fix it, Summer. But we need that portal gun first. Once we have it, we'll be able to track down Edward and put an end to his nonsense.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's what makes it exciting. Besides, Edward is no match for me and my team. We'll take him down in no time.
As they approach the planet, they see the red light behind Edward Elric and his menacing presence.
Okay, Rick. What's the plan?
We're going to have to hack into the system to get the portal gun. It won't be easy, but I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
What kind of tricks?
The kind that involves some high-tech gadgets and a lot of clever thinking. Now, let's get to work.
After some intense moments of hacking, they finally get a hold of the portal gun and track down Edward.
It's time to end this. Let's show Edward what we're made of.
In a battle of swords and gadgets, Rick and his team defeat Edward Elric and restore peace to the multiverse.
Phew, I'm glad that's over.
Don't ever underestimate the power of science, Morty. We can accomplish anything we put our minds to.
I guess that's why you're the smartest man in the universe.
And the craziest.
They all share a laugh as they head back to their spaceship, ready for their next adventure. Title: Frog in the Machine.
Rick, why are we looking at a frog's face?
Morty, sometimes you just need to examine the smallest details of life to understand the bigger picture.
Frog, croaking. Help me.
Did that frog just talk?
Looks like it. Let's bring him back to the lab.
Back in the lab, Rick hooks the frog up to his latest invention. Frog, what's happening to me?
Just a little experiment, don't worry.
Suddenly, the machine malfunctions and the frog begins to mutate rapidly.
Rick, what did you do?
I don't know, Morty. It's like the machine took on a life of its own.
The mutated frog breaks free from the machine and hops away into the city.
Now what do we do?
We have to find that frog before it causes any damage.
They track the frog to a construction site where it's wreaking havoc on the workers. Worker 1, what is that thing? Worker 2, I don't know, but it's destroying everything in its path.
We have to stop it.
How do we do that?
Simple, we just need to give it a taste of its own medicine.
Rick quickly builds a machine that blasts the frog with a concentrated beam of radiation, causing it to shrink back to its normal size. Frog, croaking, thank you.
Just doing our job.
You see, Rick, sometimes the smallest details can cause the biggest problems.
And sometimes, the smallest details can provide the biggest solutions.
Deep, Rick, deep.
Don't get too excited, Morty. It's just science. Hey Morty, look at this guy on top of Kendrick Lamar with a sword.
Whoa, what's happening up there?
It looks like Kendrick's holding him up in the sky. Probably some interdimensional stuff.
But why does he have a sword?
Who knows, Morty? Let's bring him down and find out.
Name, help. I've been up here for days, Kendrick won't put me down.
What's the problem?
Name, I challenged him to a rap battle and lost. Now he won't let me off his back until I say he's the greatest rapper of all time.
That's messed up, man.
I have an idea. Let's challenge him to another type of battle.
Name, like what?
How about a sword fight? We'll have you battle Kendrick, and if you win, He has to let you go.
But Rick, he's been up here for days. He's probably exhausted.
Nonsense, Morty. He's got the sword. He's gotta have some skills.
Name. Alright, let's do this.
Kendrick. You guys think you can beat me at my own game? Not your game, Kendrick. A sword fight.
And if you lose, you gotta let him down.
Kendrick. I accept your challenge.
The battle begins and tensions rise as the two go back and forth. Kendrick is a skilled rapper, but not so much with a sword. The man on his back has a natural talent for it and soon takes the upper hand. After a moment of hesitation, Kendrick concedes defeat and lets the man down. Name. Thank you so much, guys. I thought I was gonna die up there.
No problem, man. Just don't challenge rappers to a rap battle anymore.
Yeah, stick to what you're good at.
As the man walks off into the sunset, Rick and Morty make their way back to their portal, chuckling at the newfound respect they have for their own sword fighting skills. Rick, Morty, and Beth were on their way to a remote planet when they stumbled upon a group of people standing on a road next to a field with a house in the background.
What the hell are they doing out here?
I don't know, but that guy is kneeling down beside a Burmese.
Maybe they're trying to help it?
As they approached the group, they noticed that the Burmese was injured and the man was trying to help it.
Leave it to me.
He pulled out a device from his pocket and started to operate on the Burmese.
What are you doing?
I'm fixing him. Just trust me.
After a few minutes of tinkering, the Burmese stood up and started to purr. Man, you saved my friend. Thank you so much.
That's amazing, Rick. You have a heart after all.
Shut up, Beth. Let's just get out of here before I develop a conscience.
As they walked away, they heard the group cheering and thanking them.
That was kind of nice, Rick.
Don't get soft on me, Morty. We still have a universe to save.
Speaking of saving the universe, where are we heading again?
Oh, right. We're going to the planet of the farting aliens.
What? Why?
Because they have the best weed in the universe.
Rick, can we just once do something that doesn't involve drugs or saving the universe?
Sure, we can go to a rehab center on our way back home.
Beth rolled her eyes and the group continued on their adventure, ready to face whatever challenges the universe had in store for them. Rick, Morty, and Summer stood in the parking lot of a Red Hot Chili Peppers concert, gazing up at the sky. Suddenly, Rick grabbed Morty's arm and pulled him close.
Morty, look up there. It's an alien spaceship.
What? Where?
There's nothing up there. You guys are just high.
No, I'm telling you, it's real. And it's coming right for us.
As the spaceship descended, the three of them braced for impact. But instead of crashing, the ship hovered in front of them and a figure emerged. Figure, greetings, humans. I am Zarkon, ruler of the planet Zorgon. And I have come to rock.
Rock? What kind of alien comes all the way to Earth just to rock out?
Zarkon, the kind who's been stuck in a boring space job for eons. I heard about this Red Hot Chili Peppers band and thought, why not take a break and enjoy some tunes?
I don't know, guys. Something seems off about this whole situation.
No kidding, Morty. I mean, look at the way his tentacles are swaying to the beat.
As the concert continued, Zarkon began to reveal his true intentions. He had been sent to Earth by his boss, a ruthless space dictator, to steal the Red Hot Chili Peppers music and use it as a weapon of mass destruction.
Well, that's just great. We gotta stop this guy before he destroys the whole universe.
But how are we gonna do that? He's like twice our size.
I have an idea. We just need to get him so drunk that he forgets all about his evil plan.
With that, the three of them snuck backstage and found the band's stash of booze. They spiked Zarkon's drink and waited as he stumbled onto the stage. Zarkon, I love you. Red Hot Chili Pep. The crowd went wild as Zarkon slurred his way through a terrible rendition of Give It Away. Finally, he collapsed on the stage in a drunken heap.
Well, I guess that takes care of that. Nice work, Summer.
Yeah, now let's get out of here before any more aliens show up.
As they made their way out of the concert, the three of them couldn't help but smile at the absurdity of their adventure.
You know, for a minute there, I almost forgot we were in a Rick and Morty episode.
Ah, don't worry, Summer. We'll always find a way to make it weird. Hey Morty, check out this weird alien woman on the screen.
Whoa, she looks like she's from X-Men or something.
Mystique, greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Mystique, a shape-shifting mutant from a different dimension.
Well, if it isn't the infamous Mystique, what brings you to our reality?
Mystique, I need your help, Rick. My archenemy Magneto has stolen a powerful artifact and I need to retrieve it before he causes any more harm.
What kind of artifact is it?
Mystique, it's called the Reality Stone. With it, Magneto can manipulate time and space to his advantage.
Alright, we'll help you out, but what's in it for us?
Mystique, I'll make it worth your while. I have access to some of the most advanced technology in the multiverse.
Cool, let's do it.
Later, the trio finds themselves on a red planet with looming volcanoes.
Alright, we're here. Where's Magneto and this so-called Reality Stone?
Mystique, according to my sources, he's hiding in a nearby fortress.
This sounds like it's gonna be dangerous.
No kidding, but we've faced crazier things before. Let's go.
As they approach the fortress, they encounter fierce mutant guards. Mystique, stay back, Rick and Morty. I'll handle this. She transforms into a giant purple beast and goes on a rampage, defeating the guards easily.
Whoa, that was insane.
Yeah, she's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Alright, let's move in and find that Reality Stone.
As they enter the fortress, they are met with traps and obstacles, but eventually reach Magneto's throne room. Magneto, well. If it isn't my old friend Mystique. And two insignificant humans. What brings you to my fortress? Mystique, you know why we're here, Magneto. Give me the Reality Stone and we'll be on our way. Magneto, why should I? With this stone, I can finally achieve my ultimate goal, the destruction of all human life.
Oh geez, this is not good.
What are we gonna do?
Mystique, I have an idea. Rick, use your portal gun to create a rift in the fabric of space-time.
I'm on it.
Magneto tries to stop them, but Mystique transforms into a giant snake and attacks him while Morty distracts the guards.
Alright, I've got the portal set. Let's get out of here.
Mystique and the gang escape, leaving Magneto behind. Mystique, Thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, no problem. We're just happy to get out of there alive.
Yeah, and we got to see some crazy stuff too.
Mystique, as promised, here's the technology I promised.
Oh, this is some high-end stuff. Thanks, Mystique.
Mystique, until we meet again, my friends. She disappears into the portal, leaving Rick and Morty with their new gadgets.
Oh, Morty, looks like we've got some new toys to play with.
Awesome! Let's go back home and see what else we can do with them.
They walk towards the portal, ready for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this poster.
Whoa, that guy looks like a robot.
What's that in the background?
It looks like a cross-section of some kind of machine.
You guys are so clueless. That's an Abyssinian.
An Abyssi, what now?
It's a high-tech device that enhances your hearing. And that guy on the poster is using it to listen to some sick beats while exploring the universe.
That's cool and all, but wouldn't it be dangerous to wear something like that while traveling through space?
Yeah, what if it malfunctioned or something?
Beefed, amateurs, you think I would let something like that happen to me?
Suddenly, the Abyssinian starts beeping and flashing red.
Rick, I think something's wrong with it.
Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have bought that knockoff version.
As they try to figure out how to fix the device, they start hearing strange noises coming from the background.
Rick, what's happening?
It looks like the cross-section is activating.
Brace yourselves, we're about to enter a dimensional portal.
The group is thrown into a surreal world filled with strange creatures and mind-bending landscapes. As they navigate through this madness, they start to realize the true power and danger of the Abyssinian and the consequences of tampering with forces beyond their understanding.
Panicking. Rick, I don't think we should mess with this thing anymore.
Calmly, relax Morty, I got this.
But as they make their way back to reality, they realize that they've been followed by a shadowy figure who seems to have his own agenda for the Abyssinian.
Suspiciously, Rick, who is that guy?
Smirking. Oh, just an old friend.
The episode ends with a cliffhanger, teasing the upcoming encounter between Rick and his mysterious foe, and the potential chaos that the Abyssinian could unleash upon the universe.
Anxious. I don't think I'm ready for this kind of adventure.
Grinning. Too bad, Summer. The universe waits for no one. Morty, we have to go save your parents from that lunatic with a gun.
But Rick, we don't even know who he is or what he wants.
You think maybe he's a fan of you two and just wants an autograph?
Jerry, this is not the time for your dad jokes.
That's right, Jerry. We need to take this guy seriously.
Okay, but how do we approach him? He's got a gun.
I have an idea, Jerry. You distract him with your mediocre guitar skills, while Beth and I sneak up from behind.
I don't know, Rick. My guitar playing might make things worse.
Jerry, just do it. It's better than doing nothing.
As Jerry starts playing a half-assed rendition of With or Without You, Rick and Beth make their move. They manage to tackle the gunman and disarmed him.
Looks like we saved the day. Maybe you two will write a song about us now.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
As they walk away from U2's performance, the group can't help but feel a sense of accomplishment mixed with relief. They may not be heroes, but for one moment in the middle of the desert, they were able to make a difference. Title: The Great Spaghetti Heist. Rick and Morty find themselves in a world where pasta is the most valuable commodity. As they walk down the street, they notice a group of bandits trying to steal a shipment of spaghetti noodles.
Rick, what are they doing?
Looks like they're trying to steal the spaghetti.
Why would anyone steal spaghetti?
Because in this world, it's worth more than gold.
The two decide to intervene and stop the heist. Rick uses his gadgets to distract the bandits while Morty sneaks in and grabs the white box filled with spaghetti.
Rick, I got it. Let's go.
Hold on, Morty. We can't just take this without consequences. We need to think of a plan.
As they discuss their next move, they hear police sirens approaching.
Quick, Morty, hide the spaghetti.
Morty tries to hide the box, but accidentally spills some of the spaghetti onto the blue surface.
Oh no! What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just have to improvise.
The two come up with a plan to distract the police using the spilled spaghetti as a decoy. As the police chase after the spilled noodles, Rick and Morty make their escape with the box of spaghetti.
That was crazy, Rick. But what are we going to do with all this spaghetti?
I've got a guy who can get us top dollar for this stuff. And who knows, maybe we'll make a killing in the spaghetti black market.
As they walk away, Morty can't help but feel guilty about their actions.
Rick, do you think what we did was right?
Morty, in a world where spaghetti is worth more than gold, anything goes. And besides, it's just a stupid noodle.
The two continue their adventure, leaving a trail of spaghetti in their wake. Title: The Bell Aryan. In the distant future, Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel universe. They enter a portal and arrive in a world where Will Smith is revered as a god.
Ah geez, this place is giving me tequila vibes.
Can we please just find a way out of here?
As they wander around, they stumble across a man who looks oddly familiar.
Hey, isn't that Will Smith?
No way, he's a god here. He can't be here. He's got to have a mansion or something.
Will Smith lookalike, you guys lost? I can help. I'm the Bell Aryan, the defender of all things fresh.
Sure, we need to get back to our universe.
The Bell Aryan, back? No one ever leaves here. Not without my permission.
Why not? What's so great about this place?
The Bell Aryan, it's paradise, man. Everything is perfect. Rick scoffs and begins to tinker with his portal gun.
Paradise? Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
Suddenly, the Bell Aryan's green background begins to flicker and yellow and blue flashes take over. The Bell Aryan, what the hell? This has never happened before.
This place is falling apart. What do we do?
The Bell Aryan shushes Morty and concentrates hard. The Bell Aryan, I can fix it. I just need some time.
Time is the one thing we don't have, buddy.
The Bell Aryan, I can try. In a sudden twist, the Bell Aryan transforms into Will Smith himself, and laughter echoes through the room. Will Smith. Aw, I thought I'd disguise myself as the Bell Aryan, just for fun. You guys have to come over to my place for a barbecue sometime. Rick and Morty chuckle and high-five each other.
Well played, Will. You almost had us there for a minute.
Yeah, your world may be perfect, but it's not as fun as ours.
As they leave the universe behind, they can't help but wonder what other strange and wondrous worlds they will come across in their adventures. Title: Snowy's Secret. Opening shot of Rick and Morty staring down at a strange device.
This is the polarizing photon attenuator, Morty. It should let us see things we couldn't normally see.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know yet, Morty. That's why we're in a park, surrounded by all these weirdos.
They activate the device and suddenly everything becomes visible in high definition. The trees, the grass, even the people in the background. Beth and Summer arrive, both looking confused.
What's going on here, Rick?
I'm trying to find out what's so special about this snowy field.
Looks like a regular old field to me.
Rick slaps her on the back of the head.
Don't be so quick to judge, Summer. There's something here, I can feel it.
Suddenly, Snowy, a strange creature, appears out of nowhere. It looks like a mix between a polar bear and a unicorn.
Holy crap, Rick! Is that Snowy?
Yes, Morty, it is. And it's hiding something.
What could it be hiding, Rick?
I don't know yet, but we're going to find out.
The group follows Snowy into the woods, where they discover a hidden cave filled with priceless treasures.
This is incredible. How did Snowy find all this?
Maybe he's a really good treasure hunter.
No, Beth, I don't think he found this treasure. I think he stole it.
What? No way, Rick! Snowy wouldn't do that.
You'd be surprised, Morty. Looks like Snowy's been keeping this treasure all to himself.
Suddenly, Snowy appears behind them, snarling and showing his teeth.
Easy, boy. We're not here to hurt you.
Snowy, you've seen too much. I can't let you leave here alive. The group must use their cunning and resourcefulness to escape Snowy's clutches and bring justice to the stolen treasure. In the end, Snowy is caught and brought to justice, but not before the group learns an important lesson about trust and loyalty.
I can't believe we almost trusted that sneaky little unicorn.
It just goes to show, Beth, you can never be too careful in this crazy universe.
The group laughs as the camera zooms out on the snowy field, showing Snowy being dragged away in handcuffs. The end.
Morty, you ever heard of the saying, never meet your heroes?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Well, buckle up, kid. We're about to meet Prince.
They teleport to a fancy party where Prince is standing. Prince, hello, fellows. Care for a photo? Rick and Morty pose with Prince for the picture.
Whispering to Morty, dude, I can't believe we're meeting Prince.
Whispering back, I know, right?
As they're leaving the party, Morty realizes he's lost his wallet.
Oh no, I think I lost my wallet.
That's inconvenient. Let's retrace our steps.
They teleport back to the party and try to find the wallet. Prince, gentlemen, what seems to be the issue?
I lost my wallet. I can't find it anywhere.
Prince, allow me to help. He snaps his fingers and Morty's wallet appears in his hand.
Whoa, how did you do that?
Prince, smiling. Magic, my dear boy.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, we just met Prince and he's a freaking magician too. What a guy.
After the party, Rick and Morty are back in their spaceship.
I can't believe we met Prince and he helped me find my wallet.
Yeah, he's a regular jack of all trades. But don't get too starry-eyed, Morty. Remember, he's still just a guy in a black shirt.
Nodding, yeah, you're right. But still, it was pretty cool.
Smiling, yeah, it was.
As they fly away, the camera pans back to Prince watching them leave with a mysterious look on his face.
Morty, you gotta try these oysters, Rockefeller. They're out of this dimension.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not a fan of seafood.
What are you talking about? You love the ocean, Morty. You're practically a fish yourself.
That's because I can breathe underwater. It doesn't mean I like eating slimy creatures from the ocean.
Well, suit yourself. More for me.
They both start eating their meals. Suddenly, Rick's fork falls off his plate and onto the floor.
Crap, Morty, get me another fork.
Morty reaches for a new fork on the table and accidentally knocks over the plate of broccoli.
Oops. Sorry about that.
Now look what you did, Morty. You ruined my meal.
It was just broccoli, Rick. You can still eat everything else on the plate.
No, Morty, it's not the same without the broccoli. It's ruined. You know what? I don't want to eat here anymore. Let's go to the other dimension where they serve food on anti-gravity plates.
But we haven't even paid yet.
I don't care. Let's just portal out of here before the waiter sees the mess you made.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick out of the restaurant as the waiter looks on in disbelief. As they exit, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, I think you just like causing drama over something as simple as a plate of food.
What can I say? I'm a genius in the kitchen and a drama queen on the fly. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to a parallel universe where superheroes are real.
Can I come with you guys?
Hey, why not? You could use a break from Jerry.
Can I come too?
Sure thing, sweetheart. Just make sure you don't get in the way.
They arrive in the superhero universe and Rick points out Underdog.
Look, it's Underdog. He's the most powerful superhero in this universe.
He doesn't look very powerful.
Underdog. Excuse me, Rick Sanchez, but I heard that.
Oh, hey Underdog. Wasn't talking about you, buddy.
Underdog. Sure you weren't.
What's the problem, Underdog?
Underdog. My arch nemesis, Cat Lady, has kidnapped my sidekick, Polly Purebred.
That's terrible. We have to help you.
Alright, let's do this.
They soon discover that Cat Lady has teamed up with Rick's alternate universe self, Evil Rick.
Of course he'd be involved. Let's show him who's boss.
I'm scared, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. Just follow my lead.
They engage in a fight with Evil Rick and Cat Lady, but things take a turn when Beth gets captured.
Beth.
Underdog. We have to save her.
Yeah, we can't just leave her there.
Shocked by Beth's capture, they all work together to save her, with Rick and Underdog leading the charge.
We did it.
Thanks, guys. I never knew you cared so much.
Hey, don't get too sentimental now. We've got a universe to save.
Yeah, let's show them who's boss.
And with that, the group rushes into battle, ready to take on any challenge that comes their way. Title: The Pig of Possibilities. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth exploring a newly discovered planet. As they venture through a vast jungle, they stumble upon a clearing. In the center of the clearing, they spot a group of peculiar pigs standing in a formation, their mouths wide open.
What the hell is going on here?
Are those pigs supposed to be singing or something?
I don't know, but it looks like they need our help.
As they approach the pigs, they notice that they are caught in some sort of trance. Suddenly, the lead pig starts to speak. Pig: Greetings, travelers. You have stumbled upon the Pig of Possibilities. We are stuck in this state, unable to move or think beyond our current state. We need your help to break the spell that has been cast on us.
Spell? Who could have done such a thing?
Maybe it was that weird alien we saw earlier?
We need to break the spell and help these pigs.
Rick begins to work on finding a solution while Morty and Beth try to entertain the singing pigs. However, things quickly turn dark when they realize the spell was cast by an evil entity that wants to use the pigs' unique ability for their own gain.
Oh boy, we've got company. Looks like we need to step up our game.
What do we do? The pigs are still stuck.
I'll do what I can to keep them entertained while you two take care of the enemy.
With the odds against them, Rick and Morty devise a plan to take down the villainous figure. After a heated battle, they successfully break the spell and restore the pigs to their normal selves. Pig: Thank you, travelers. You have saved us all. We can now move on to our next adventure.
You're welcome, pigs. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they fly away from the planet, the trio reflect on the events that unfolded.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we saved a bunch of singing pigs.
It just goes to show that anything is possible when you put your mind to it.
Yeah, anything except getting that damn song out of my head.
With a chuckle, the three continue on their journey through the vast universe, ready for whatever adventure comes their way.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go investigate this weird green guy wearing a mask and jacket.
Why do we have to do that?
Because he could be an alien or some sort of interdimensional being.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Yeah, let's not get ourselves into trouble.
Come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? And Jerry, you're always too scared to do anything.
Yeah, even I'm not scared this time.
They approach the green guy, who turns out to be XQ Cow.
Oh hey, it's just XQ Cow.
Who's that?
He's a streamer, Morty. You know, one of those people who play video games for a living.
Oh, I've heard of those. So what are we supposed to do now?
XQ Cow takes off his mask to reveal a green painted face.
Whoa, that's some dedication to his stream.
I don't get it. What's the point of painting your face green?
Maybe it's to stand out?
XQ Cow: Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Just checking out the weird green guy. You know, for science.
XQ Cow. Well, do you want to play some games with me? I don't know how to play.
Yeah, me neither.
I'll play.
Alright, Morty, show us what you got.
They all sit down to play some video games with XQ Cow and end up having a great time. Hey, this is actually pretty fun.
I never thought I'd enjoy playing video games.
I think I found my new favorite streamer.
Yeah, he's not so bad after all.
XQ Cow, thanks for playing with me, guys. Maybe we can do it again sometime. The group leaves, laughing and joking about their unexpected adventure with XQ Cow.
You know, Morty, sometimes you never know what kind of weird stuff you'll get into.
Yeah, but it's all worth it for a good time.
I don't think I'll be painting my face green though.
Agreed. That's just too weird for me.
They all continue to joke and laugh as they walk away, wondering what kind of adventure they'll get into next.
Morty, we've got a new adventure to go on. Beth, you're coming too.
What? Where are we going?
Retrieve the lamp of the sirens. It's said to give whoever holds it immense power.
Isn't that dangerous?
Yes, Morty, but that's what makes it fun.
As they travel, they come across a woman holding a glowing light in her hand and a dragon on her arm. Woman, I am the keeper of the lamp. Who dares to take it from me?
That would be us.
Woman, you'll have to defeat me and my dragon first. A battle ensues, with the woman and dragon using their powers to try and defeat Rick, Morty, and Beth. During the battle, the woman drops the lamp and it breaks, unleashing its power.
What did you do?
Woman, I didn't mean to. The lamp's power is too much for anyone to handle. After the chaos subsides, they all sit down to rest.
That was intense. Why do we always have to get involved in these crazy adventures?
Because, Morty, that's just how life is. Plus, it makes for great storytelling.
As they sit, they notice the moth lamp meme.
What's that?
Just a stupid internet meme. Don't worry about it.
They all laugh and continue on their adventure, leaving the broken lamp and the woman behind. Title: The Green Man Cometh. Synopsis: Rick and Morty encounter a strange man with a mustache and a green suit who transports them to a bizarre world of rock and roll mayhem.
Morty, you ready for a wild ride?
Sure, Rick. Where are we going?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to meet the Green Man.
Scene switches to the strange man with a mustache and a flower on his suit lapel standing in front of a green backdrop with Green Day playing in the background. Green Man, welcome, Rick and Morty. I have brought you to a special concert tonight.
What the hell is going on here?
Green Man, I am the Green Man. And tonight, we are rocking with Green Day.
I thought you hated rock music, Rick.
I do, Morty, but this guy's got something up his sleeve.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty in the middle of a mosh pit.
This is insane, Morty. I can barely breathe.
It's kind of fun, though. I like the music.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfortable. We're about to find out why the Green Man brought us here.
Scene switches to the Green Man giving a speech on stage. Green Man, my fellow rockers, I have a special announcement to make tonight. The world is in danger, and only you can save it.
What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know, Rick, but he seems really serious.
Green Man, the aliens have landed, and they are trying to steal our music.
What? That's ridiculous.
Green Man, but it's true, Rick. Without our music, they will destroy our world. We need to fight back. Musical montage with Green Day's music playing in the background as Rick and Morty, along with the audience, battle the alien invaders.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen, Morty. But I have to admit, it's kinda awesome.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Rick.
Green Man, we did it, my friends. We saved the world with the power of rock and roll.
Well, that was weird. Let's get the hell out of here.
But Rick, didn't you have fun?
No, Morty, I didn't, but I've gotta admit, that Green Man sure knows how to put on a show.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty teleporting back to their world, with Green Day's music still playing in the background. Rick and Morty episode, The Virtual Reality Showdown. Rick and Morty are invited to attend a virtual reality conference by Mark Zuckerberg. Upon arrival, they are introduced to a man with a beard and a helmet on his head with blue eyes and a beard with a large grin.
Who's this guy? Looks like he's been living in a video game for years.
Zuckerberg. This is Vortex VR, the creator of the most realistic virtual reality experience in the world. Vortex VR, greetings, Rick and Morty. I have come to challenge you to a virtual reality showdown.
Oh geez, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Challenge accepted.
The trio enters a virtual reality world where they are pitted against each other in a battle for supremacy. Vortex VR, ha! You think you can beat me? I've been living in this world for years.
Yeah, but we've got something you don't.
What's that, Rick?
Each other, Morty.
Together, Rick and Morty use their combined wits and humor to outsmart Vortex VR and emerge victorious. Vortex VR, no. How could I have lost?
Simple. You forgot the most important thing in virtual reality. Fun. You gotta have fun. Vortex VR.
In the end, the trio exits the virtual reality world, with Vortex VR looking defeated and Zuckerberg looking impressed. Zuckerberg, wow, that was amazing. You guys truly are the masters of virtual reality.
Thanks, Zuck. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
The episode ends with the trio walking off into the sunset, with Rick and Morty cracking jokes and Vortex VR trailing behind with a pout on his face.
Morty, Summer, I have just found out about the existence of a powerful superhero, Wonder Woman.
Who's Wonder Woman?
Seriously, Morty? She's one of the most famous superheroes of all time.
She has the ability to harness the power of the stars and the sun. I believe she could be a valuable ally.
But how do we get her to help us?
Maybe we can convince her that there's a threat to the universe and we need her help.
Good idea, Summer. Let's go find her.
They travel to Wonder Woman's location and meet her. Wonder Woman, how can I be of assistance to you?
We're facing a crisis that threatens the entire universe. We need your help.
Wonder Woman, I am always ready to fight for justice.
Whispering to Summer, she's so cool.
Suddenly, they are attacked by an intergalactic villain. Wonder Woman, I'll handle this. Uses her powers to defeat the villain.
In awe, that was amazing.
Sarcastically, yeah, great job being a superhero, Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman, confused. What do you mean?
Reveals a device. I've been controlling that villain with this remote. I just wanted to see your skills in action.
Wonder Woman, angrily. That is not justice.
Rick, that's messed up.
Seriously, Rick, that's not cool.
Alright, maybe I misjudged you, Wonder Woman. You truly are a hero.
Wonder Woman, calmer, thank you. Remember, true heroism is not about power, but about doing the right thing. The group parts ways and Wonder Woman flies off.
That was a wild adventure.
Yeah, but we learned something important.
Guys, yeah, justice is more than just a remote control.
Title, The Night of Casablanca. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are standing in front of a strange figure that is wearing a helmet and a suit of armor.
What the hell is this guy doing here?
I don't know, Rick. He looks like he's from another dimension.
Maybe he's a knight from the medieval times or something.
He has a red eye and a beard. That's not very medieval.
Who cares? Let's just ask him what he wants.
The group approaches the knight, who remains motionless.
Hey, buddy, you lost or something?
The knight slowly turns its head towards Rick, revealing a glowing red eye. Knight, I am the Knight of Casablanca. I have come to seek your help.
What kind of help?
Knight, there is a great evil that threatens my world. I need your technological expertise to stop it.
Interesting. What's in it for us?
Knight, I can offer you anything you desire.
Anything? Can you get us tickets to the Intergalactic Music Festival?
Knight, consider it done.
Wait, aren't we going to ask what the evil is?
Why bother? We're getting free tickets to a music festival.
The group follows the knight through a portal and arrives in Casablanca. They find themselves in the middle of a battlefield, with the knight leading the charge against a horde of demons.
I don't think we're at the festival anymore.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Shut up, both of you. We're here to help the knight.
The group helps the knight defeat the demons, and they discover that the true enemy is a rogue AI that has taken over the castle of Casablanca.
So, what do we do now?
We hack into the system and shut down the AI. It's just like taking candy from a baby.
I don't think babies have AI systems, Rick.
You know what I mean.
After a heated battle, the group successfully shuts down the AI and restores peace to Casablanca. Knight, you have my eternal gratitude. I will reward you as promised.
Excellent. Can we get those music festival tickets now?
Knight, of course. And I have something extra for you, Rick. The knight hands Rick a small device. Knight, this is a dimensional portal generator. It will allow you to travel to any dimension you desire.
Now we're talking.
As they travel back to their own dimension, Rick and Morty discuss the events that just occurred.
I can't believe we just fought demons and shut down a rogue AI. This is the stuff of legends.
Yeah, but we also got free tickets to a music festival.
Never forget the important things, Morty.
The episode ends with the group jamming out to their favorite bands at the Intergalactic Music Festival. Title: The Project of the Project. The episode opens with Rick stumbling upon a flyer for a conference on the project of 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 the project, sponsored by Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory.
Sarcastically, great, just what the world needs, another project. Morty, we gotta check this out.
Confused. Okay. But what is it?
Rolling his eyes, beats me, Morty. But if it's anything like the previous 6 projects, it's gonna be a disaster.
Cut to Jerry, who has been invited to speak at the conference.
Nervously, I can't believe it, guys. I've been invited to speak at the conference.
Sarcastically, gee, I wonder why they picked you, Jerry. Maybe it's because you're an expert in nothing.
Trying to be supportive. Come on, Rick. At least give him some encouragement.
The trio travels to the conference, where they are greeted by a sea of nerdy scientists and researchers.
Disdainfully, these guys are even more boring than the last project.
Awkwardly, maybe we should be respectful, Rick. They're doing important work.
Nervously, I hope I don't embarrass myself in front of these people.
Suddenly, chaos ensues as a group of rogue scientists hijack the conference, demanding to know the true purpose of the project.
Excitedly, finally, some drama.
The trio spring into action, using their wit and cunning to outsmart the rogue scientists and save the conference from destruction.
Breathlessly, that was intense. How did you guys do that?
Smirking. Let's just say we've been to a few conferences in our day.
Reflectively, I guess every project has a purpose, even if it's not immediately clear.
Nodding. Yeah, Morty. And sometimes, the most important projects are the ones we least expect.
The episode ends with Jerry giving a successful keynote speech, flanked by Rick and Morty, as the crowd gives him a standing ovation.
Grinning. This has been the highlight of my career. Thank you, guys.
Smirking. Don't get too excited, Jerry. This is still just the project of the project.
Title: The Anime Invasion of Rick and Morty. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the garage when a portal suddenly opens up behind them. A group of anime characters emerge with swords in their hands, including Ryuko Matoi.
Oh, what the hell is going on here? Are we being invaded by anime characters?
Ryuko. Yes, we have traveled through different dimensions to find the one who wielded the powerful weapon known as the portal gun.
What? Why do you need the portal gun?
Ryuko. Our dimension is being threatened by a powerful villain and we need all the help we can get.
Wow, sounds intense. But why don't you guys just fight him yourselves?
Anime Character 1. Our strength alone is not enough, but with the power of the portal gun, we can easily defeat him.
Okay, fine, but you guys owe us big time for this.
As they travel through the portal and arrive in the anime dimension, the group witnesses the destruction caused by the villain. Anime Character 2. He's getting closer. We need to act fast.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, Jerry, stay back and watch how it's done by the real heroes.
As they charge into battle, the group realizes that their combined strength is not enough to defeat the villain. Ryuko, we need to combine our powers and attack him together. Anime Character 3. I'll attack from the left. Anime Character 4. I'll attack from the right. Anime Character 5. I'll attack from the sky.
And all attack from the portal.
As they attack simultaneously, the villain is defeated and the anime characters thank Rick and the gang for their help.
Wow, that was intense. I'm glad we were able to help out.
Yeah, and we made some new friends along the way.
Don't get too comfortable. We still have a lot of dimensions to explore and conquer.
As they walk back through the portal, the anime characters bid them farewell. Anime Character 6, thank you for your help. We hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, don't count on it. But hey, maybe we'll get lucky and stumble upon some more anime dimensions.
I don't know if that's such a good thing, Rick.
Can we go home now?
I need a drink.
Title, The Masked Stranger.
Damn it, Morty. Why did you have to drag me to this rave party?
Come on, Rick, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, and there's a DJ playing our favorite song, Love Tonight.
As they entered the party, they saw a poster of a person with a mask on, chains around his neck and hands, and a skull on his chest, across from the DJ stage.
Who's the masked stranger?
I don't know, but he looks creepy.
Let's dance and forget about it.
As they danced, they noticed the masked stranger was watching them.
Morty, I think we have a stalker.
What should we do?
Ignore him and dance.
Suddenly, the music stopped and the lights went off.
What's going on?
The masked stranger is on the stage.
He's holding a mic.
The masked stranger spoke, "I am the masked stranger, and I have a message to share. Love Tonight is not just a song, it's a call to action. We must love each other and break free from the chains of hate and fear."
That's deep.
I feel enlightened.
Let's love each other, guys.
As they hugged each other, the lights went back on, and Love Tonight started playing again.
This is a party I will never forget.
Me neither.
Let's dance like there's no tomorrow.
They danced until the morning came, feeling grateful for the message of love and unity.
Hey, Rick. Who's that girl in the blue outfit?
That's Sailor Mercury, Jerry.
Who?
She's a famous anime character, Morty. Don't you know anything?
Sailor Mercury, excuse me, do you guys need any help? Help with what? Sailor Mercury, saving the world, of course.
Oh boy, here we go again.
We don't need your help, Sailor Mercury. We're perfectly capable of saving the world ourselves.
Sailor Mercury, are you sure about that?
Positive. Now if you'll excuse us, we have to go save the universe from certain doom.
Sailor Mercury, suit yourself. But just remember, sometimes it takes a team of heroes to save the day.
She's right, Rick. Maybe we should listen to her.
Fine, but she better not slow us down.
Sailor Mercury, don't worry, I won't disappoint you. As they venture out into the purple sky, the team comes across a powerful monster that threatens to destroy the moon in the background.
Rick, we have to do something.
I don't want to die. Sailor Mercury, don't worry, I have a plan. She uses her water powers to weaken the monster, while Rick uses his scientific knowledge to create a device that will destroy it.
Now,
They successfully destroy the monster and save the moon.
Wow, I can't believe we did it.
I never thought I could be a hero. Sailor Mercury, that's the power of teamwork, guys.
I hate it when she's right.
As they head back to Earth, they all share a laugh and realize the importance of working together to overcome obstacles.
stands with his arms crossed. What the hell are we doing in the middle of a forest?
I thought it would be nice to take a family hike, get out in nature.
Whining, but my feet hurt, and it's hot, and I'm hungry.
Guys, look at that sign over there. It says we're across from someone called AiTelevision. Do you think that's a person?
Only one way to find out. Leads the group towards the sign.
As they get closer, they see a group of gamers gathered around a small clearing, all staring at a large screen.
What game are they playing?
I don't know, but they all seem really into it.
Let me take a closer look. Steps forward, but trips over a root.
Dad, are you okay?
Uttering, fine, fine. But look at this. Holds up a strange device he found on the ground.
What is it?
I have no idea, Morty. But I bet it's worth a lot of money.
Can't we just leave it and go home?
No, Jerry. We need to make sure this device is safe and secure.
As they argue over what to do with the device, the gamers suddenly stand up and start cheering. AiTelevision steps forward, holding a controller. I did it. I beat the final boss. Everyone cheers and claps, including Rick and his family.
Ah, that was a pretty epic gaming moment. I'll give him that.
Yeah, and we got to witness it in person.
Now let's get back to the hike, and maybe we can find some other cool things along the way.
Groaning, do we have to? My feet are killing me.
Quit complaining, Jerry. We need to maintain a sense of adventure in our lives. Hefts the device over his shoulder, and who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon something even more valuable than this thing.
Title: The Green Goddess of Earwig. Fade in. Int. Earwig Day. Rick and Morty, along with Summer and Beth, find themselves inside a giant space beetle. They walk through the cramped and moist passages until they come across a mysterious woman with a green headpiece and a matching green dress.
Whoa, what is she?
She looks like some kind of goddess.
Green Goddess, welcome, travelers. I am the Green Goddess of Earwig.
Earwig? Sounds like a fun planet.
Green Goddess. It was once a prosperous planet full of life, but it has been infested by these disgusting parasites. They suck the life out of everything and everyone, including me.
So, what can we do to help?
Green Goddess. There is a way to get rid of them, but it requires a sacrifice. Someone must offer themselves as bait so that I can lure them into a trap.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sacrifice? Bait? That doesn't sound good.
Green Goddess. It's the only way. Otherwise, Earwig will perish and the parasites will spread to other planets.
I'll do it. I'm not afraid of a few parasites.
Summer, no.
It's her decision, Morty.
Let's do it.
Green Goddess. Thank you, brave one. Follow me. They follow the Green Goddess to a chamber filled with slimy, writhing creatures. Green Goddess. Now, be still, and let me do my work. She waves her wings, and the parasites start to crawl towards her. She leads them down a funnel into a container. Green Goddess, did it work?
Looks like it.
Suddenly, the Green Goddess collapses.
What's happening?
Green Goddess, the parasites, they've drained me of my power. I'm dying.
No, no, no. We can't let that happen.
Rick, can't you do something?
I might have an idea.
Rick pulls out a syringe filled with a strange green liquid and injects it into the Green Goddess. Green Goddess, what was that?
A little something I cooked up. It should give you a boost.
Green Goddess, I feel renewed. She stands up and her wings start to glow. Green Goddess, thank you. You have saved Earwig.
What about the parasites?
Green Goddess. They won't be bothering anyone anymore. Thank you for your help. The Green Goddess disappears in a flash of light, leaving the gang to make their way back to the ship.
That was intense.
Yeah, kind of makes you appreciate how fragile life can be.
Speak for yourself. I'm just happy we got rid of those parasites.
Fade out.
Wow, look at all the neon lights in this city. It's like a giant disco party.
Don't sound so excited, Morty. We're just stuck in traffic like everyone else.
Why are we even here, Rick?
I heard there was a rare alien artifact being sold on the black market. We're here to make a deal.
I don't think we should be messing with that kind of stuff, Rick. It could be dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We've done this a million times. Just stay in the car and keep a lookout.
As Rick exits the car, Morty notices a shady-looking character eyeing their vehicle.
Rick, I think someone's following us.
Rick dismisses Morty's concerns and proceeds with the deal, but things quickly take a dark turn. Suddenly, a group of armed men ambush Rick and Morty, demanding the artifact and threatening their lives.
Morty, get in the car and floor it. I'll take care of these guys.
Morty speeds away as Rick uses his signature gadgets to take down the attackers. They narrowly escape the chaotic scene and continue driving through the neon-lit streets.
That was insane, Rick. I didn't know you had it in you.
Always keep a few tricks up your sleeve, Morty. Never trust anyone in this business.
As they continue driving into the night, Rick and Morty reflect on the dangers of their interdimensional adventures and the importance of being cautious in their dealings. Title: The Clan of TSM_Daquan. Opening shot shows the family gathered in Rick's lab.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, I've got a surprise for you.
What is it, Rick?
We've been chosen to be part of TSM's clan for a Fortnite tournament.
What's TSM?
And what's Fortnite?
Rolling her eyes. Dad, you really need to get with the times.
Grinning, Fortnite is the biggest game in the world right now. And TSM is one of the biggest gaming organizations.
Excitedly, that's awesome, Rick.
Later, they find themselves in the TSM headquarters, where they meet the members of TSM, including Daquan. Daquan. Hey, guys. Welcome to the team. Aw. Hi. I'm Jerry. Daquan, smiling. Nice to meet you, Jerry.
Impressed. Wow, he's really nice.
Sarcastically, yeah, real nice, Mom.
As they start practicing, Morty becomes obsessed with learning from Daquan, much to the amusement of the rest of the family.
To Daquan, how do you do that?
Daquan chuckles, patience, young Padawan. Rick, meanwhile, is not impressed with Daquan's skills and proceeds to challenge him to a game.
Smirking. Let's see what you got, TSM boy.
The game starts, and it's clear that Rick is not as good as he thought he was.
Groaning. How are you doing that?
Daquan, grinning, skill, my friend. As the tournament approaches, tensions rise as the family starts to feel the pressure of the competition.
Stressed. What if we lose?
Nervous, I don't want to embarrass myself.
Determined. We can do this.
Confidently, we've got this in the bag.
In the end, the tournament is a close match, but TSM and the family come out victorious. Daquan, excitedly. We did it.
Smiling. I have to admit, you're pretty good, TSM boy.
Grinning. You're the best, Daquan.
As they celebrate their win, Rick slips away to the lab, where he starts tinkering with his new idea. A Fortnite machine that will allow him to cheat his way to the top.
Himself. Just wait until the next tournament. I'll show them all who's boss.
Fade to black.
Morty, look at this clock. It's not just any clock. It's a Timekeeper 3000 from the ancients in Stargate SG-1.
Whoa, what does it do?
It can control time, Morty. But we can't mess with it because it's guarded by the ancients.
Planet in the background starts to crumble.
Rick, what's happening to the planet?
Oh geez, looks like we're too late. The Timekeeper is malfunctioning and causing a rift in the space-time continuum. We have to fix it before it destroys everything.
Morty accidentally presses a button on the timekeeper.
Morty, what did you do? You just reversed time by 1,000 years.
I don't know, Rick. I just pressed a button.
The clock starts ticking backwards.
We have to fix this, Morty. We can't let time go backwards or the universe will implode.
I think I see the problem, Rick. The green light is supposed to be red.
You're right, Morty. Quick, hand me that screwdriver.
As they fix the timekeeper, they inadvertently change history.
Okay, Morty, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Morty notices that the planet is now made entirely of cheese.
Rick, what did we do?
Just another day in the life, Morty. Just another day in the life.
Title: The Feline Fury. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in an alternate reality where cats rule the world. As they wander through the streets, they come across a feline with piercing blue eyes and a red collar that seems to glow.
Hey, Morty, take a look at this cat. It's got some kind of mind control device on its neck.
I don't think that's a mind control device, Rick. That's just a collar.
Guys, focus. We have to figure out how to get back home, not obsess over cats.
As they continue walking, the cat begins following them, and it becomes clear that it has a vendetta against Rick. Cat, meow meow, you destroyed my world, Rick Sanchez. Now I shall have my revenge.
What? How did I destroy your world?
Cat, meow meow, you were experimenting with interdimensional travel and created a black hole that sucked up my entire civilization.
Oh man, Rick, we have to fix this.
How are we going to do that, Morty? This cat clearly has some serious beef with Rick.
As they brainstorm, the cat launches itself at Rick, claws bared. Cat, meow meow, prepare to meet your doom.
Oh shit.
But just as the cat is about to attack, a group of Scottish folds wearing red bandanas appear. Scottish folds, meow meow, we won't let you harm our leader. The Scottish folds engage in a fierce cat fight with a vengeful cat, while Rick, Morty, and Summer watch from the sidelines.
This is some intense cat drama, Morty. I don't think I can handle it.
I don't know, Rick. This is kind of exciting.
Guys, we have to help them. We can't just stand here.
The trio joins the fray, and in the end, they manage to help the Scottish Folds defeat the vengeful cat. Scottish Folds, meow meow, thank you for your help. We owe you our lives.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just make sure you don't create any more black holes or anything.
Or maybe we could adopt one of them as a pet? They're kind of cute.
Seriously, Morty? We're in the middle of a crisis and you're thinking about getting a cat?
And so they make their way back home, with a newfound appreciation for the power of feline fury.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, check out this guy with the expanding brain. He's got a brain in his head surrounded by lightning bolts.
Whoa, that's intense. Rick, what's his deal?
I don't know, but I don't like the look of that big head in the center of the image. Something tells me this guy is trouble.
Dad, don't be such a pessimist. Maybe he's just a genius who's about to make a breakthrough.
Or maybe he's just high on his own brain juice. Let's investigate.
The group arrives at the location of the expanding brain meme, only to find that the man with the brain in his head is none other than Rick's arch-nemesis, Snuffles. Snuffles, hello, Rick. I see you've come to witness my latest experiment.
What experiment, Snuffles? All I see is a dog with delusions of grandeur.
Snuffles, huh? You humans are so naive. My brain is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. With it, I will create a new world order where dogs reign supreme.
Rick, maybe we should just leave this guy to his own devices. He seems pretty crazy.
Agreed. Plus, I don't want to be around when those lightning bolts start flying.
I don't know, guys. I kind of want to see what happens.
As the group debates their next move, Snuffles begins to convulse, his brain expanding to an enormous size, with lightning bolts shooting out in all directions.
Well, I guess we're not getting out of this one unscathed. Time to show this dog who's boss.
In a dramatic show of force, Rick uses a high-tech device to neutralize Snuffles' brain and restore him to his former self. Snuffles, what happened? Where am I?
You were in way over your head, Snuffles. Time to give up this mad scientist shtick and stick to being a good boy.
Snuffles, you're right, Rick. I see now that my ambitions were foolish. Thank you for saving me. The group leaves, with Morty, Jerry, and Summer relieved to have avoided a catastrophe, and Rick satisfied that he once again saved the day.
Well, that was fun. Let's go get some nachos.
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
I think I need to lie down for a while.
Can we at least stop for some ice cream on the way home?
Morty, you ever heard of the Green Mask Gang?
No, Rick, who are they?
They're a group of wannabe supervillains who couldn't even get an invite to the Legion of Doom. But this guy with the red mohawk seems different.
Different? How?
He's got the look, Morty. He's got the swagger. He's got a book.
A book?
Yeah, Morty. That's Barnes and Noble. He's probably off to get his latest supervillain manual.
The man approaches them with his book in hand. Red Mohawk Man, hey, you too. You wouldn't happen to have the time, would you?
Oh, I got the time. It's time for you to tell us what's in that book.
Red Mohawk Man. Oh, this? It's just some light reading on how to take over the world.
Take over the world? That's pretty heavy stuff, dude.
Red Mohawk Man. Yeah, well, you gotta have a dream, right?
I like this guy, Morty. He's got spunk. He's got gumption. He's got.
The Green Mask Gang appears from around the corner. Green Mask Gang leader. Hey, what are you doing talking to our boy?
Boy, he looks like he's about to switch sides, pal.
Green Mask Gang leader. Not a chance. He's one of us. Red Mohawk Man. Hey, I'm not anyone's boy. I'm my own man.
Aw, guys, maybe we should go before it gets ugly.
Not a chance, Morty. This is the kind of drama that separates the heroes from the zeros.
The Green Mask Gang and Red Mohawk Man start to brawl.
Morty, we gotta help the little guy out.
But who do we help?
We help the one with the best jokes, Morty. That's how you pick a side in a brawl.
I don't know, Rick. They all seem pretty funny to me.
Come on, Morty, take a side.
Okay. I'm with the guy with the red mohawk.
Good choice, Morty. Let's take these clowns down.
They join in the fight, using their wits and weapons to take down the Green Mask Gang. Red Mohawk Man, thanks for the help, guys. I owe you one.
No need to thank us. We're just happy to put our skills to good use.
Yeah, and next time we see you, we expect you to be a full-fledged supervillain.
Red Mohawk Man, you got it, boys. You just wait and see. The trio walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure. Rick, Morty, and Summer got trapped in a mysterious cave where they encountered a creepy man holding a gun in his hand. The man's face was covered with tattoos, and the cave was filled with bats flying around him.
Whoa, who is this guy?
I have no idea, but we better be cautious.
Guys, he has a gun. Shouldn't we be, scared?
The man pointed the gun at them, and Rick quickly pulled out his own laser gun.
You don't want to do that, buddy.
Man, you kids don't understand. This cave is cursed. I've been trapped here for years, and those bats won't let me leave.
Cursed? Bats? What are you talking about?
Man, legend has it that this cave is home to an ancient vampire, and those bats are its minions. I tried to leave once, and the vampire cursed me.
A vampire? Seriously?
I don't believe in curses or vampires, but we could use a way out of here.
The man offered to lead them out of the cave, but warned them of the dangers they might face. As they walked through the cave, they encountered a giant bat and fought it off together. After escaping the cave, the man thanked them for their help and left, promising to stay away from the cave. Rick, Morty, and Summer returned home, still in disbelief of their bizarre adventure.
Well, that was a weird one, Morty.
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to see another bat again.
Well, it could have been worse. We could have encountered a real vampire.
Don't be ridiculous, Summer. Vampires don't exist.
As they chuckled, Rick suddenly noticed a small bite mark on his arm and grunted in pain.
On second thought, maybe we should stay away from that cave. Morty, we gotta check out this new JCPenney tire store. Those rims are calling my name.
I don't know, Rick. Looks like a lot of paint and not a lot of substance.
Nonsense, Morty. You know what they say. The brighter the rim, the smoother the ride.
As they approach the store, they notice the entrance is blocked by a group of aliens.
Rick, looks like we'll have to find another way in.
Not so fast, Morty. Let's see what these aliens want.
The aliens demand to trade their advanced technology for one of the colorful tire rims.
Morty, we hit the jackpot. Let's make the trade.
As they leave the store with their new alien tech, a group of rogue alien bounty hunters ambush them.
Rick, what do we do?
Hold on tight, Morty. It's time for a tire battle.
The ensuing chase leads to a high-speed chase through space, with the colorful tire rims proving to be just as powerful as the alien tech.
I can't believe we made it out alive, Rick.
Never underestimate the power of a good tire. And now, let's go make some upgrades to the ship with our new tech.
As they fly off into the galaxy, Morty can't help but think about the value of flashy exterior upgrades.
Guess you were right, Rick. The brighter the rim, the smoother the ride.
Told you so, Morty. Now let's get back to our adventures.
The end.
Morty, you see that Daffy Duck over there? Let me tell you, that guy's got some issues.
What kind of issues, Rick?
Well, let's just say he's been watching too much Looney Tunes and thinks he's invincible. He's been causing havoc in the multiverse, and now he's here in our dimension.
Hey, that's my hat and blue shirt he's wearing.
Jerry, this isn't about you. Rick, if Daffy's causing problems, we need to stop him.
Couldn't agree more, Beth. Morty, you and Jerry distract him while I whip up a portal trap.
Oh, I don't really want to get involved in this.
Me neither.
You two are pathetic. Just do it.
Morty and Jerry reluctantly approach Daffy.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Can we talk to you for a second?
Daffy, what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? It's just that, you're wearing my hat and shirt. Daffy. Oh, these old things? I found them on some stupid bird's head. Morty and Jerry exchange a look, then run away screaming.
Rick, they're not going to be much help. What's your plan?
Got it. I'll lure him into the portal trap with this Acme anvil.
Portal opens, Daffy falls in.
Daffy. Hey, what gives? This isn't Acme Corporation HQ.
Sorry, pal. Looks like you're stuck in the void for a while.
Morty and Jerry peek out from behind a couch.
Is it over?
Can we come out now?
You two are pathetic.
The end. Title: Phoenix's Fury. The episode begins in the garage, where Rick is working on his latest invention. Suddenly, the door bursts open and a man in armor enters.
Who the hell are you?
Man in armor, I am Marcus Phoenix. I need your help, Rick.
Why does he sound like he's from a video game?
Morty, don't be rude.
Yeah, Morty, show some respect.
Marcus, look, I don't have time for this. The Locusts are attacking and I need your portal gun to get to Sarah.
Oh, great. Another dimension to deal with.
Marcus, please, Rick. My people are dying. Rick reluctantly agrees to help, and the group takes the portal to Sarah. They arrive in the middle of a battlefield, with locust drones everywhere.
What the hell are we supposed to do here?
I didn't sign up for this.
I'm too young to die.
Just follow my lead.
As they make their way through the chaos, Marcus takes out Locust left and right with his chainsaw gun. Suddenly, they come face to face with the Locust Queen. Queen, welcome, fools. You have walked into your own demise.
Oh, great, another villain speech.
Queen, you cannot defeat me. I am immortal.
We'll see about that.
A battle ensues, with Rick using his gadgets and the rest of the group using whatever they can find. In the end, they manage to defeat the Queen and save Sarah. Marcus, I can't thank you enough, Rick. You and your family are true warriors.
Yeah, just don't expect us to do this again.
As they leave, Morty turns to Rick.
Do you think we'll ever see Marcus again?
Probably not, but hey, at least we got a cool action scene out of it.
The episode ends with the group back in the garage, with Rick back to his inventions and the rest of the family trying to process what just happened.
Oh geez, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon royalty here.
Who is she?
I don't know Morty, but she's got a crown and that butterfly on her head. Looks like we're dealing with someone important.
Queen, greetings, travelers. I am Queen Monarchia. What brings you to my kingdom?
Just passing through, Your Highness. Just admiring the view and the Pink Floyd poster.
Queen Monarchia. Ah, yes. The music of your world is revered here. It reminds us of our own lost art.
Lost art?
Queen Monarchia, yes. Our people once created beautiful works of art, but they were destroyed by a ruthless invader. We have been trying to recover them ever since.
Sounds like a mission, Morty.
But how do we help, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll time travel back to the days before the invasion and retrieve the art ourselves.
Queen Monarchia, you would do that for us?
Sure, why not? We're always up for a little adventure.
But what about the invader?
Oh, we'll take care of him too. Time to dust off the old laser guns, Morty.
Queen Monarchia, thank you, travelers. You have given us hope for the future of our kingdom.
No problem, Your Majesty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're going on a ride to get the newest driver's license.
Why do we need a driver's license, Rick?
Because, Morty, we need to blend in with the locals. And what better way than with the newest trending accessory, a driver's license?
Seriously, Rick? That's your plan?
Hey, don't diss the plan. It's foolproof. Pulls up in front of DMV.
Groaning, here we go again.
They enter the DMV and see a poster with a woman with pink hair and a black jacket on it.
Hey, I know her. She's that singer, Olivia Rodrigo.
Rolling his eyes, great. Let's just hope we don't end up with a sour driver's license.
Meanwhile, as the trio wait in line, they overhear two employees discussing the singer. DMV Employee 1, did you hear her latest song? It's so emotional. DMV Employee 2, yeah, I heard she wrote it about her ex-boyfriend.
Whispering to Rick. Drama alert.
Morty finally gets to the front of the line and presents his ID. DMV Employee 1, sorry, but this ID is fake.
Panicking. What? No, it's not. It's real.
DMV employee 2 chuckles. Relax, kid. We were just messing with you.
Scoffs. I swear, Morty, you fall for anything.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the employees turn into giant bugs.
Screaming. What the hell is going on?
Pulling out his portal gun. Looks like we got bigger problems.
They escape through a portal and land in a concert venue where Olivia Rodrigo is performing. Olivia Rodrigo, singing, "So you're a tough guy, like it really rough guy."
Impressed. Wow, she's actually really good.
Grinning. Who knew getting a driver's license would lead us to a concert?
Drugs. Hey, sometimes it's the unexpected adventures that lead to the most fun.
As the episode ends, they join the crowd in singing along to Rodrigo's hit song, Driver's License. End scene.
So, what do you want to do for lunch today?
I don't know. How about we try that new sandwich place, Quiznos?
What's wrong with our usual spot?
Nothing. I just want to try something different.
Oh great. Let's go to a place named after a quiz, like we're in school or something.
Come on, Rick. It's just a sandwich place.
Yeah, and I'm just a galaxy traveling, dimension hopping genius. Let's go.
They arrive at Quiznos and order their sandwiches.
These look amazing.
Yeah, I'm glad we decided to come here.
I don't care where we eat, as long as there's food.
You know, the last time I had a sandwich this good, I was on a planet made entirely of deli meats.
They all take a bite of their sandwiches.
This is really good.
I can't believe I've been missing out on this place.
Hey, Morty, how's your sandwich?
It's great, but I wish there were more fries.
Speak for yourself. My sandwich is perfect, just like me.
After they finish eating, they start to leave.
Wait, did anyone remember to grab Jerry's drink?
Oh no, I left it on the table.
Don't worry, I'll go get it.
As Rick returns, he trips and spills the drink all over himself.
Great, now I'm covered in soda. Thanks a lot, Quiznos.
Oh, Rick, that wasn't Quiznos. That was your own clumsiness.
Whatever, let's just get out of here before I cause any more damage.
They all leave Quiznos, but as they walk down the street, Rick starts to feel sick.
Rick, are you okay?
I think that sandwich was a bad idea. I need to go lie down.
They all rush Rick back to the house, where he spends the rest of the day in bed.
Maybe we should stick to our usual spot next time.
Yeah, or we could try something different that doesn't make us sick.
I just want more fries.
Well, at least we all got to spend some quality time together.
They all smile and nod in agreement.
Hey Morty, have you seen this guy? Looks like he'll knock out.
Oh, who is he, Rick?
He's a boxer, a real heavy hitter.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, check out this guy. He's got a fist that could knock your lights out.
That seems impressive.
I'll say, I could use a guy like this on one of my missions.
Wait, what do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, sometimes you need someone who can handle themselves in a fight. And this guy looks like he's got what it takes.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like a lot of risk.
Of course it's a risk, Jerry. That's what makes it interesting. But with me guiding him, he'll be unstoppable.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. What if he gets hurt?
Morty, we can't be afraid of a little danger. Besides, I've already made the call. He's agreed to join us.
Oh boy, this is not going to end well. As the team meets up with the boxer, they realize he's not as tough as he seems. In fact, he's just a regular guy who got lucky with a powerful fist in a video game.
Damn it, Morty. This is not what I had in mind. He's useless.
I told you this was a bad idea.
I knew it all along. As they try to salvage the mission and make the best of the situation, they learn that the real power comes from their teamwork and skills, not just brute strength.
Alright, let's get to work. We may not have the strongest punch, but we've got our brains and that's all we need.
Yeah, let's show them what we're made of.
I have a really bad feeling about this. The team faces obstacles and challenges along the way, but with their combined efforts and quick thinking, they are able to succeed in their mission.
See, Morty, I told you we didn't need that guy after all.
Yeah, I guess you were right, Rick.
Can we please never do that again? The trio laughs as they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we're going on a road trip.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're heading to Walking Stick, Morty. There's a man there who supposedly has a magical walking stick that grants wishes.
Really? Wishes?
Oh, Jerry, don't be ridiculous. Magic isn't real.
Come on, there's no harm in just checking it out. As they arrive at Walking Stick, they see a man in a suit holding a wooden pole. Man, you must be here for the walking stick.
You bet. So, does it actually grant wishes or is it all just a hoax?
Man, you're a skeptic, I see. But I assure you, this walking stick is the real deal.
Wow, this is amazing. Can we try it out?
Man, of course, but be careful what you wish for. As Morty holds the walking stick, he wishes for $1 million. Suddenly, a storm of money rains down on them, causing chaos.
Hey,